Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Hang on a moment. Gonna go over here. Yeah, it worked.
Yeah, let's go!
Hello.
Good
Why are we back here?
morning. Why are we back here? I've been here since last night.
Oh yeah, I saw you made your way in. You just kind of sat around waiting for everyone else to show up.
Well, yeah, so I had to go to work, and I was like, oh, I'll just get coffee on the way. It won't take that long, and then I'll show up. And by the time I got here, the lights were already off, and I just figured I would wait it out.
I just like this cheesy gif of good morning here.
Oh, that does look like something my mom would send me on Facebook. I do love that.
That email chain quality gif. But hello.
It's almost got the Precious Moments vibe.
Oh man, the flower and the butterfly have the same face. I'm scared. Anyway, hello everyone. We're back with day 2 of Fluffy Barrage. You just can't get rid of us, so we're back for another one.
At the Fluffy Barrage.
You gonna do a flip?
I don't know how to.
You know what I just remembered I need to do here? I need to make the sandwich worse.
The sandwich worse.
Yeah, do you see this funny sandwich
I see
here?
this funny sandwich, but why are we making it worse? Are we gonna put Miracle Whip on it?
No, this is just this is a sandwich imported from the Paldea region.
Oh, I see.
Yes, this was imported from the Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, and it has all the physics included, just like you were playing the game.
Wait, so is this like that hologram meatloaf that the assistant lady made in SpongeBob?
Yeah, except it's even worse because when you try to put the top bread on, it bounces off and all your fillings scatter everywhere and then they immediately disappear. And then you have to put a pick in it.
Oh, that's why they have those little picks with the flags on them. That makes sense.
They do nothing. It doesn't help. Like, it should be bread and pick at the same time in the game. If it's bread then pick, well then you expose yourself to a few seconds of physics, and that's where all the toppings fall everywhere.
You can't be having that. You don't want all your stuff going on the floor. No one wants a dirty meat.
No. Anyway, Momo,
Yes.
you missed day 1. What's up with that? What was it like for you to see the, when you're like getting ready to do things during your busy Banui day and like watching the recap? How do you feel about things so far?
Oh my gosh, so I was able to see the very beginning of the openings yesterday, which was really, really exciting. And it was like, it took everything in me not to just jump in the voice chat and be like, hey, what's going on? What's up, gamers? But I feel like I had to wait because I had to work yesterday, so I got home late. And then when I walked into the studio with my coffee, I did some research since I was waiting on everybody. Anyways, I watched the VOD, and oh my goodness, getting to see everybody's reactions in chat, like somewhat, like after real time was such a good experience, actually.
Yeah, I feel like, every season we are upping ourselves and oh boy, there's a lot of work that goes into it, but man, it's like one of those few times where everyone's putting it, like giving it their all and forcing themselves to do better and also do worse at the same time,
What are you supposed to do worse? That's honestly how you make sure you do better.
Exactly. So let's take a look at those brackets and see where we left off. We have things. Yay! I love that so much.
I like the funny noises.
So let's recap what we went through on day 1. So we had a very, very aggressive round 1 where we saw Caster and Mai, Hasher, and Cabal all win their first rounds, going on to round 2. And then in losers round 1, or as I like to call Roosers, we saw Megami versus Stormy and Mariel versus Mina. All of those matches, edge of my seat, just I didn't know which way these things were going to go. Like, I saw the teams piloted probably as good as they could have been, and sometimes with plays I didn't really consider before. I know that Mariel really impressed me with her usage of Wailord, and that made me so happy that so much people started drawing me with the Wailord drip, and it was really good.
Yeah, all the fan art, like, it was really fun kind of, like, piecing together what happened. I saw some of the fan art on Twitter on my break yesterday, and then, like, seeing where it came from during the VOD was such a fun experience. It was like a puzzle.
Oh yeah, it's like you get the hieroglyphs of something that happened a while ago, and then you're following through the ancient ruins.
It
You're like,
was.
"Wait a
I was
minute."
trying to decode a mystery. I'm like, why do we need a neck brace? I don't know what happened here.
Yes. Oh, shoutouts to Noka with the neck brace art that she did.
Yeah, shoutouts to the Fluffy Barrage neck brace. I need one after trying to rewatch all of that last night.
Oh my gosh, and did you know Ruzo showed up last night?
Ruzo showed up? Wait, excuse me?
Not during the event. It was like late at night, like when I sent you the message for like Ruzo, like I don't know, was it midnight or like 1 a.m.? I just see Ruzo in my chat. I'm like, Ruzo.
Oh my
Ruzo.
gosh, he is alive! I knew he was out there! I believed it all this time!
I just like, Ruzo, we ended the stream like 7 hours ago.
He's fashionably late.
I wouldn't have it any other way. He's out there. Anyway.
He is out there.
So we ended off day 1 after winners round 2, which is to say that we're starting at losers round 2. Man, that's a lot of numbers. But basically, we ended day 1 with Caster versus Mai. Mai having a very impressive 2-1 against Caster, navigating in the battle with her Azumarill pretty effectively, like chalk 1 point up for the Banuis out there.
That was a very, very tanky bun.
And then we also saw Hasher versus Cabal. Cabal bringing a lot of tricks to the game, but Hasher matching him in cadence and bringing a lot of tricks of his own. I feel like both of these players were kind of like keeping their strategies kind of close to their chest during the first round, and then during the second round they kind of had to flex a little bit on each other just to kind of get those wins. So I'm really excited to see what we see, but next we will be seeing Bruisers round 2 with, I believe, Mina versus Caster. You can see the little number order there. Ain't that nifty?
Yes. Mina and Caster. I actually don't know much about their teams. I did a lot of note-taking and research last night, but I only got so far. I got to see a little bit of Mina's team, and I thought that one was very, very interesting. I always love to see a good little fairy friend.
Yes, Mina's team, I mean, we had to give them the Togekiss, right? The most angelic Pokemon going to the Angel VTuber.
Exactly!
And then with Caster, I mean, Caster is the virtual game show host, and we had to give them, like, a Porygon and, you know, Rotom, the little electric ghost thingy. Like, there's a lot of good stuff. And I'm excited.
That's a second time we've seen that one, right? I believe we saw that in Season 2 as well.
Yeah, we saw it with Captain Cube, because, you know, the little convenience store.
Yeah! I remember that. Is this a different type of Rotom?
This is actually the same one.
Oh, neat!
There we go. Making sure my music is nice and spiffy, but yes, we have a lot of good battles today, so we're going to be going through to the end, grand finals, and we will see who is our Season 4 champion to kind of cap off what will be like, you know, because the next event from here would be the anniversary event, so this is kind of like end of the line for year 1, huh?
Has it already really been a year?
Sammy
why do I need to eat a... why do we need to eat a Sammy?
Here it is. Sandwich.
What's in it? I don't like ham.
It's got unidentified meat and green.
I guess green's pretty okay. Green tastes good sometimes.
I can just do this too. It's like...
Whoa! How'd you eat that so fast? Man, you can't even taste it if you eat it like that.
That's the goal.
Oh, I see. That's smart thinking. You're so big, Brain Waffle.
Thank you. So we're going to go on a short break while we set up for game 1 of day 2, Mina versus Caster. So we'll see everyone in a bit.
We'll see you guys later.
If it would let me switch.
Oh no!
Whee! Nice. Hello,
Hey, yo,
everyone.
what's up, guys? Welcome to day 2 of Fluffy Barrage!
Thank you, Maya. You're so charged with energy. How do you do it?
I'm pretending. I'm actually really sleepy.
Man, all tired at noon PST on a Sunday morning? Either way,
I woke up like 30 minutes ago. Like
Hang on.
my brain woke up 30 minutes ago, but I woke up like 2 hours ago.
Understandable.
It's different. It's different.
Now that we have flippers in the booth, we can materialize the sandwich again. I didn't actually eat it. Well, don't tell
yeah.
Momo.
Whoa.
Okay.
Sandwich mustache.
Momo, look away.
It was all a lie.
He was just putting it behind his head like a magic trick.
All right, there we go. So, here we are, day 2, game 1, Mina versus Caster. How are you feeling?
I'm
I'm
excited.
tired.
Excited. I'm well tired. Yeah, I mean that's a constant. You know, you really did just take like the 2 night owls and put them first thing in the morning. What's up with
Yeah.
that?
What's up with that,
Waffle?
Waffle?
What's up?
You know how I learned about this. It's something where it's called an opening act, and the opening act is just a throw, right?
Damn.
Bro?
Throw. That's what you see us as, Waffle? We're a throw to
Am I
you?
not good enough for you?
No, actually, I think you're fantastic because you are kind of going to be setting the cadence for everyone else, and Fluffy Barrage is striving to push everyone to the limits. And the biggest challenge for you two is early morning commentary.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I can't pay attention right now. I'm just looking at the wee peeking out in the corner. I can't concentrate.
Oh, you scared him off.
What? There he goes.
So do you want to see our versus screen? I'm dying to tell you about the versus screen.
Yeah.
Let's see the versus screen, Waffle.
All right, let's take a little look-see here. Actually, hang on a second. Hang on a moment. I need to make sure this plays nice with my buttons, because, you know, the buttons get wonky sometimes.
You got a lot
Alright.
of buttons.
We have a lot of buttons. Let's take a look. Oh, what's this? What's this?
Oh.
Ooh.
All right, let's see what this screen has in store for us.
Let's get ready for the next battle. Mina versus Neon Caster.
That's pretty cool.
That's
That's
so
pretty cool,
cool.
Waffle.
That's right, baby. We got a new versus screen.
Let's go.
Let's go!
These assets were graciously put together by our very own Jorbizzle. I see you, Jorb.
Oh, Jorb, you are cracked, my man. Cracked as always.
Yeah, I was just like vibing in the art channel for like the art people and seeing them like come up with this like so fast. It was so fast. Jorb, you're amazing. You're
I spent almost 3 hours just trying to get this to work last night. It was like, I gotta make it work. I gotta do it justice.
Let's go, Jorb.
All right, so we're going to recap a little bit about these teams. By that I mean,
Boy.
I actually need to remember where I put the controls for that.
Waffle, where's the
Waffle,
team?
Press
Where'd you
press
put
the
them?
red button. Press the red button.
Yeah, like the really big one with like the glass over it. That one.
Yeah,
Yeah, see?
There we
it
go.
worked.
So, go ahead. Talk a little bit about what you want to see from Mina today.
Okay. So this matchup, if there's one thing I noticed about Caster and Mina both, it's very interesting that it's both of them together here, is that we've only really seen 4 of their Pokemon, right? We always see that Charizard, we always see that Inteleon, we always see that Grimmsnarl, we always see that Toxicroak. I think we've seen Togekiss once, I believe, but we've not seen Dragapult. And same thing on Caster's side, we'll see. So I'm very curious to see whether we'll be seeing more representation from the Dragapult and the Togekiss to sort of shake it up and try and catch the opponent off guard with a completely different strategy.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah, flippers.
Now, I do want to be seeing more Dragapult. I want to be seeing more Togekiss. I need more of these. I mean, you had a Dragapult, Flippers.
I did. Jiggy. My
You
boy.
had a Dragapult. This one, is this a similar... No, this one actually has Focus Sash. What does yours have? I don't remember.
A Life Orb and it had a couple different moves and some different stat like weightings, but all in all, it's pretty close.
All right, and then let's look at Caster one last time before we get started here. I have so many buttons and boards.
Oh, this one's the orange button, Waffo.
Oh, there it is.
Wow.
What do you think about this team, Maya? What are you looking forward to?
You know me. I want to see big woman.
Giant woman.
Big woman moment. Big, yeah.
You know what I want to see, Maya?
Funny. I don't know, actually. I don't know what she like in this team.
I want to see that Sigilith come out. We have not seen it once this entire time, and I think it is so funny. I just want to see it put out 4 burns and just sit there with the Porygon so nobody can touch it. I think it'd be hilarious.
That would be hilarious. I mean, I want to see Sigilith this time around, and we saw a little bit of everyone else. I mean, the Serena, the Shiny was pretty cool in that one, but Sigilith, that's the GOAT, baby. We need to see it in action.
Oh, baby. Sorry, I had to copy you.
That's why it's the GOAT.
Baby!
Now, what I also saw was Excadrill just shredding through a lot of teams as well, like with Megumi. She wasn't able to utilize the imposter or disguise Among Us Mimikyu.
Oh.
So like the Mold Breaker just shredding through disguise, and it was like, oh,
It was
killer.
huge.
So I don't know. There's a lot of like good Pokemon. Also, I realized that Excadrill and Sigilith, was Rotom introduced in Diamond Pearl, like the Rotom Heat?
That's a question.
You're asking the wrong person.
Well, anyway, it looks like we're getting started here, so let's scoot on over, shall we?
Let's see.
Round 1.
Impeccable music taste.
Yeah. Oh, this is actually a new round as well. This is semifinals.
Isn't this losers?
No, this is Roosers. Oh no, this is
There he
Roosers.
is.
You're right. You're right.
Here he is. There he is.
There he is. You called it. You called it.
Roosers, round 2. Right.
Yeah.
Perfect.
All right, we're seeing the typical Mina layout here. We've got the Inteleon Charizard. We're going to see if maybe they go for the snipe shot to nick an enemy real quick here.
Oh. We protected from the Excadrill trying to get some more information.
And it blocks the snipe shot. Huge.
Ooh.
And we're
For the
seeing that
kill.
for speed advantage. Okay. That protect doing some real work for Caster.
No.
Well, that's part of the plan. It has Wonder Guard.
Yeah,
It can't be
Flame
hurt by
Orb.
burn.
Oh, it can't be hurt by burn.
Now all it does is shuffle that burn around to the other side. But of course we can't burn Charizard, which is a bit unfortunate. We'll see what Caster is planning with this speed advantage, because that is pretty huge against Mina's Inteleon being blisteringly fast.
So proud of everyone. It's so cool seeing them.
Caster really thinking.
Mhm.
Yeah, Mina
They've
has their
optimized.
game plan. Caster needs to find the answers. And
Mathrock doing what it needs to do. We're seeing Trip Hop come out. That prankster may be coming in handy.
Ooh.
It looks like the Dynamax on the Excadrill.
Yeah,
That's
there it
the-
is.
That's a scary guy.
It's a very fast and a very strong guy.
Excadrill's kind of been like an iconic staple of a lot of teams back in like the black-white era.
Mm-hmm.
Max Rockfall into Charizard. That's gonna hurt. One hit. Now that's pretty big for
Charizard.
Caster, because we have seen Charizard being sort of a favorite Dynamax target for Mina. So now that's out of there, she might be panicking a little bit.
Oh, hang on.
Ooh.
Critical hit
Clap
though.
back.
Yo, answering back
Ouch.
immediately.
The trade. Snipe
Okay,
shot
this
not
Inteleon.
caring about the Dynamax.
Mina with like kind of the super luck this season, like Lark didn't get any when he was piloting Inteleon, but Mina, on the other hand, hello.
Lark, do better.
Mark?
Yeah, Lark do
Yeah,
better.
And you see the fan favorite Porygon Z
I love that little guy.
and the Grim Snarl Fang. You out there?
Hey Fang, do you see this? You know what? Fang's probably still asleep, honestly.
Honestly, yeah.
Yeah, I can see. God, I wish that were me.
Now,
I
here's
mean-
why this is kind of scary now, though, because Mina has access to their Dynamax now, and it's not really going to be contested.
Yeah. Caster pretty much lost his Dynamax round 1. Well,
Again, another knockout for Caster. There's two really big players. Mina's left with a support and their last Mon here.
that's
Spirit
huge.
Break. Oh, just going for the damage on the Sableye. Oh, but there's a red card.
Red card, not gonna
Get
do
I
outta
a
don't
here.
lot
think it'll
here.
do that much.
Alright, Toxicroak. Okay. That's good because Toxicroak is probably the best counter Mina's got for this Porygon being fighting type.
Mhm. Hitting it with a big old meaty drain punch.
Okay, what's the last Pokemon? Oh, wait, it's Grimmsnarl.
No
Him.
way.
Again.
What's
Him,
up, guys?
but on the right this time.
Yeah, it looks like the red card this game didn't do too much, but man, there is a lot of potential if, like, there is a Pokemon that is, double sword stanced up on a Sunday afternoon.
Alright, we're gonna see
Oh,
Mina go for a
yeah.
very risky play here, doing that Max Knuckle into the Porygon, because we could see the ally switch here completely nullifying this. So if Caster's read this could be a huge tipping point.
Oh, that
Big
cry is
frog.
so cool.
And there
Oh,
it is.
and you called it. Caster with the big brain plays. But did Mina call it out?
Ooh,
Ooh,
ooh.
and the burn
The burn off of the tri-attack.
is of course going to drop its attack by half.
Yep, and Mina did target into the Porygon, so the ally switch nullifying that.
And the Spirit Break now going into Webcore instead. Again, that ally switch coming in clutch.
Yeah, Spirit Break is
Caster's
probably
just-
the best option. But go on.
Two big brains.
But I feel like Mina is slowly chipping away at their defenses.
Yeah, Caster is looking very low on health between all three of their mons, I believe. So this is still, as you might say, anyone's game.
They said it! They said it! They said the thing!
It's the thing. It's
It
a
wouldn't be the first match if we didn't.
It would not.
True.
That's why I bring you on. My two adorable favorite commentators that are the best in the world.
I'm your favorite.
Favorite?
Yeah.
The Tri-Attack knocking Toxicroak out.
Bye.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. But here we come down to with this lone Grimmsnarl just gonna be causing
That's-
some problems.
That spirit break is no thing to laugh at. You can definitely get some KOs here.
And now it's just going to come down to, well, hang on. Maybe Sandstorm next turn will be enough to take out Porygon Z.
Yeah, Porygon's definitely going next turn between the Life Orb and that Sandstorm. So if Mina can knock down Math Rock and survive, it could be theirs.
Now the question here is, how much damage can this Grimmsnarl take? Oh, going for a more defensive play with Light Screen. I like it.
Yeah.
Very
it's-
smart. That Porygon does hurt very much.
Yo, the bulk.
They might have what it takes.
Yeah. He's just yeah.
Oh my god.
1-on-1, oh my gosh.
This is super close.
I didn't expect to see Grimmsnarl used in such an aggressive capacity, but
Honestly.
I mean, it's turning out it does work.
I'm on the edge of my seat.
What did Arlie say? Like, I paid for the whole seat, but I only needed the edge.
Yeah.
burn?
no.
Okay, transferring the burn.
So both sides are very weak now.
Yeah, Mina's kind of on a timer now, so this could actually be a neat little shift. Like, Mina is lowering the special attack of the Sigilith every turn, right? But now Grimmsnarl's attack output has been reduced because of that burn. So
This
Going
is-
down to a game of numbers here.
Yeah.
I didn't expect to see such a technical match right out the gates.
Yeah, it's quite a round one, setting a precedent for day 2 here.
That's like doing nothing at this point.
Ooh, into the red.
Yeah, Sigilith going into the red, another special attack drop as well, doing even
Oof,
less
into the red.
damage, and then the burn going into the red as well.
Oh goodness.
But unless there's a
Pocket the
flinch
speed
chance.
advantage.
Oh,
There's a flinch.
Flinch!
flinch!
Oh no,
The flinch
Oh,
chance
that's
is
bad.
huge.
that's bad for Mina.
Let's see. The air slash will connect
Connects.
and
And
is
they're
enough.
out.
That is the end of game 1, or I guess round 1 of game 1 of the day, where we give 1 point to Caster. Let's talk about what the hell we just saw there. Hello?
That was,
Wow.
oh my gosh. That was a lot to unpack. I never would have expected the round to come quite that close.
Yeesh. Both Mons burnt. Their main attacks lowered. Red health. Jeez.
It feels like you're just kind of saying words, and I love it.
I am saying words.
Wappa, do you know what time it is? Do you know how early it is, Wappa?
It's like almost 1 p.m. on the West Coast.
For me,
Okay.
it's only 7 a.m.
It's practically 7 a.m.
I can't
go
help
to
but notice
sleep.
we didn't see the Dragapult though, which is I don't know.
I'm
Do
just
better,
gonna say it.
honestly.
I need to see it.
Mina,
Mina, are you listening?
Dragapult, please.
But no, that was crazy. Okay, so with that part at the end, that flinch. So basically, I think if that flinch did not happen, there would have been just enough damage to most likely knock out that Sigilith and cinch out game 1.
That was a what 30% chance for Neon to clutch that out.
Yeah, but they were rolling a lot of dice. That's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But Mina played to their outs very well with the light screen and trying to just spirit break those key targets.
This early, yeah. Me too. Me too, Rowlet.
Me
We
too.
are hooting.
Me too.
We are hollering. Now we're just gonna wait
I'm
for our
just-
players to pick out their teams for game 2. But will we see maybe the odds play a little bit back more into Mina's favor? I mean, they did get the crit with the Inteleon real early.
It's hard for Mina because they were very close. If that ally switch wasn't there, they would have had that in the bag. So it's
That
hard to
is
tell whether
true.
Mina should be changing things or just trying to do better reads with the same team, right?
Yeah, so let's go
Mhm.
into it and see how both players adapt.
Let's see.
Round 2.
Claw
That
punch.
drip.
Caster's character in game is pristine.
Looks like we're seeing about the same matchup. We have a little bit different on Caster's lead, but same ones.
Yeah, there's no speed control now for Caster now that they didn't commit to putting Sigilus out turn 1.
Which is an interesting choice.
I mean, I think just the Inteleon Charizard lead has just been very difficult to answer for a lot of players during this event, so let's see.
Seeing the turn 1 Dynamax from Caster, surely on that Excadrill.
What if it's a Sableye?
Who really?
That would be great. A big low guy.
All right, well, we might see an ally switch?
Seeing the Protect on Inteleon, trying to read an instant kill, perhaps. And the ally swatch.
Ooh, trying to maybe catch that snipe shot.
Max Quake going out. Straight into Inteleon. The read on Mina's side is impeccable.
Good stuff. And that's also going to raise Caster's special defense as well for this incoming Charizard attack. Oh,
Got the dodge on Trip Hop. Nice. And that special defense really coming in handy.
oh. But hey, what's that? What's this button do?
Weakness policy, baby. That is a
Ooh.
threatening Excadrill.
This girl's just a funny little mole. I like its design. Also, any chance I get to see Sableye on the field is a gift.
He's just a little guy. I every time I see him, I panic because there's just so many things you can do with him, right? Like, how are you supposed to read that?
It's a mix-up and full aggression. The most terrifying combination. It looks like Caster really considering all their options here.
Yeah, Caster really needs to make this Dynamax count because we know that Mina has the luck on her side to take him out in one hit. Opt into the ally switch again. Snipe shot.
Ooh,
Into the Dynamax, not quite killing.
the prediction from
Maybe
Mina.
not.
But the special defense buff is keeping that buddy alive, answering back with Rockfall.
And the knockout on the Inteleon, gonna be huge not having a kill because of that Inteleon.
Well, hang on, we still got Charizard to clean up.
Cleaning up on the Clawpunk. Trip Hop still hanging on though. So we can still see some more ally switch shenanigans. And of course that
Ally
red card.
Get out of here!
So we will see both of Mina's. Or I guess not necessarily, because she gets to choose. It could be Charizard again.
Mm-hmm.
It's interesting because this will allow Mina to evade a turn of Sandstorm damage. Pondering the options.
This is looking pretty good for Mina, having that Excadrill out of the way here. But there could still be some very scary mons in the back. Going to see none other than the Sigilith. Let's go.
You love to see him. A funny little guy.
Oh, that's interesting. I thought Sigilith was a genderless Pokemon.
No.
Oh, it's not.
Clearly a missed opportunity here.
Seeing the swap out into Weathercore. The Dynamax for Mina.
Who's it gonna be?
I don't know.
It's the
The
Charizard.
favorite. The G-Max Charizard. Maybe Mina, perhaps seeing how close that last round went, that maybe this Wildfire would be the clutch that she needs.
Mm-hmm.
Tailwind going out for Neon, setting up for the future.
Hello?
Ouch!
And
And
poison.
the
to
poison
boot.
touch.
But that Wonder Guard, of course, that's not going to do any damage, but I believe it will stop it from being burned.
It
Yes.
will.
Rockfall doing some decent damage to Webcore.
The Sandstorm bringing it down to just about half.
It's looking like a scary position for Caster, but they have set up that momentum. I think what needs to happen for Caster is they need to get this Toxicroak off the field. But that Charizard is still very, very threatening, so it's kind of a hard decision here.
Now, here's my thoughts too, is that it's going to come down to if the Sigilith or the Toxicroak is faster. Because being quad weak to Psychic is a little dicey.
Looks like it's Mathrock.
Ooh,
And a big
Ooh.
damage from Webcore, not quite enough to knock it out, and that weakness policy coming into play for this next hit. That's going to be a knockout.
That's super scary.
I'm scared.
I'm scared! There's a big giant dinosaur.
And he's got a
Obviously
weakness
double
policy.
knockout.
Yep.
Oh boy.
Webcore looking like not being able to hang on.
Sableye against the world. You cannot, unfortunately, ally switch when you are alone. So what will Caster be doing? I think they will be here to get some data for round 3, perhaps.
I believe in Sableye sweep.
And that Poison Touch, though, preventing the Psycho Shift burn to move it back to Toxicroak. That was really killer.
Mm-hmm.
One Porygon against the world.
Coming with the fake out, using everything they can to live here.
Yeah.
Nope.
The G-Nex Wildfire is going to take the last little bit of HP. That means
Down we
round
go.
2 goes to Mina.
Oh boy.
This is really close. A 1-to-1 first matches. We're going down to the wire.
It's clear that both these contestants have done their homework. They've looked at the teams. They have seen what their modus operandi here is, and they're still sticking to theirs, which is interesting. Because I would have expected a bigger switch up here.
The answer is what Flippers need, or not Flippers. So Flippers, the answer that needs to be okay. The answer is we need to see Caster bring something to counter the really strong Charizard Inteleon start, because Inteleon Snipe Shot is threatening a lot of what Caster wants to lead with like the Excadrill and things like that.
Mm-hmm. We might see perhaps a different Dynamax target from Caster, because that Excadrill, even with the double HP, is going down like nothing between the Charizard and the Inteleon.
I'm so sad though, because after this match, one person is getting eliminated from the tournament, and I don't want that.
I hope it's not me.
If it comes down to it, Flippers, we might have to sacrifice you to keep the other two in the tournament.
Oh no.
Not again. Oh, Wee Wee, hello.
Wee Wee.
I'm so sorry we have to go.
Sounds so
The battle's starting. I'll see you
Sorry,
later,
Wee
Wee
Wee.
Wee.
Bye, wee wee.
Alright, let's see.
Point.
I'm excited.
You know what, Kirby? I agree. Sacrifice me to bring Kirby back. Okay,
Same
back to
old
round
me.
1 matchup. Curious. Gonna see the Protect. That worked well for Caster round 1. And it looks like it's working again.
All right,
Are we
speed
seeing-
advantage. Speed
We're seeing a
advantage.
full repeat. Okay.
Ooh, a high roll. Oh, that's a crit actually. Mina,
Yeah.
hello?
And the burn. Oh wait, no, he has the burn.
It's the-
Never mind.
Yeah, we want that.
We want that. It's fine.
So Caster opting for the quick momentum change. It's almost like we're watching a replay of round 1 here, where we see the Dynamax on Excadrill again. Or perhaps a second Protect.
Double protect. Oh,
No Protect,
No
no,
Dynamax.
Dynamax.
But we do have the
Dead
speed
button.
advantage here. Charizard dodging it. And
Oh.
Inteleon
Double
flinching.
dodge and the flitch, that was a lot all at once.
Yo, the full miss on the stealth rocks, but we do see the weakness policy go off, so now we got a speedy Clawpunk, right? And a boosted Clawpunk.
Mina really showing they have the numbers on their side there. That double dodge is crushing for Caster to see.
I'm just impressed that this Charizard is unscathed.
Honestly.
But here's the fun thing too. Now that Clawpunk is with +2 attack, a Rock Slide is suddenly going to be a lot more devastating to Charizard, most likely resulting in a one-hit knockout, preventing
we-
Mina from benefiting from the weakness policy.
Perhaps that double rock out hitting both of them And the Thunderbolt coming into Charizard could be a double knockout.
Ooh.
Weakness Policy, we'll see if that comes into play. Rock Slide again. Another dodge from Mina.
But it is going to get the Charizard out of the picture here.
That Inteleon just has the numbers.
The Inteleon has some loaded dice, I swear.
That's the word. That's the word I was thinking.
Not
Another
even
crit
needing
to
the
boot.
crit, but getting it.
Yeesh.
Down 2 for each side. It is back to being balanced. Oh no, it's only down on one on Mina's.
Yeah,
because
Mina's
then
only
Inteleon.
lost. Mina's only lost one Pokemon so far.
Looking a little dicey for Caster, but they've got their favorite matchup there with the ally swap. And the speed is still in their
hacking.
favor. Yeah,
I'm calling it.
can we get a mod check on that Inteleon?
It's hacking.
Can we get someone to
Yeah.
go into spectator mode maybe?
Can we just like just watch what Inteleon's doing and just see what the hell's going on?
Chat, watch its fingers.
It keeps pointing every time it does a crit. It probably has a hotkey.
Dynamax for Caster on the Porygon. That's a very, very beefy Mon map.
Oh, I love
Oh,
that
that
yell.
cry.
It's so
The
good.
yell, the roar. It's obviously like the best part about Dynamaxing.
Seen the fake out on Inteleon, that'll be huge. A Grimmsnarl getting those screens up could also be huge for Mina.
Ooh, but I like this play.
Extra into Grimmsnarl not gonna be enough, but
But it is
maintaining that
doing
momentum.
It is doing something interesting though. Is lowering the speed on both sides. So once Tailwind is petered out here,
Which is now.
Oh, that's so smart.
Will it be enough to outspeed this Inteleon though?
we'll have to see. And Mina still has access to their own Dynamax as well. So this is looking a little bit. It's like a little bit more in Mina's favor right now. But we'll see how this next turn goes.
Shadow Sneak. Not gonna do much to Grimmsnarl.
Being that Dark type.
Still the speed advantage for Caster's side. Gonna take out that Inteleon.
That's very important.
He took the hacker.
This is close.
Let's go.
Yeah, get out of here, hacker.
Get out of here.
Alright, Mina going
Ooh,
for the
that's gonna
Spirit
hurt.
Break.
Ouch.
Not quite enough though. And again, with the two Pokemon red card.
Get out of here!
Spoiler alert, what is their fourth? Toxicroak. No Dragapult.
No Jiggy today.
This is so sad.
But again, we're in this situation where a really good ally switch could mean the game for Caster.
Alright, we're going to have to see. It's going to come down to if the players are going to predict the ally switch. It's like the kind of Western showdown, you know? Draw!
Who will pull their secret card out first?
Big frog.
Big
Listen,
frog.
listen. Yeah, baby.
That's what terrestrialization don't do. Man is so excited.
Mini Maya very excited. Max Strike not going to kill that Toxicroak, but that means we don't see an ally switch.
Yeah, there was no ally switch from Caster's side this time.
Max Knuckle is gonna hurt.
Going
Okay, I
into the
took care.
Porygon.
Oh my goodness. I turn around for 1 second and there's a giant fist in the sky.
Man, look out!
You gotta look out. Web Core is out of there. We'll see if our little friend here can survive. Probably
Ooh.
doing not quite enough.
Foul play, yeah, being really rough.
And he's out of there.
Trip off
Yeesh.
the last
Mina
Pokemon
Shrine.
down.
Mina's showing that she really has what it takes to read her opponent.
And with that, let's get our victory screen for Mina.
And the winner is Mina!
Phenomenal stuff.
Some great
Let's
plays from
go!
both sides.
That was, of all matches, definitely a match.
Definitely one of
Wow.
them, or perhaps three of them.
Three of them.
Match of all time.
But you know what this means? Mina is going forward, and we may yet see a chance to see that Dragapult.
Oh yeah, we had more chances to see Jiggy.
Come on, Mina. Are you hearing this, Mina? Mina, please, please. I need to see my boy, Mina.
Mina, you wouldn't disappoint the champion, would you?
Hey, you wouldn't want to get on the wrong side now, would you? I'm joking. I wouldn't hurt you. I'm sorry.
Beautiful. All right, so I want to go ahead and get Caster in the booth though, since they have been eliminated from the tournament tragically. But let's go to a 5-minute break real quick while we get that going. The cat, I love that. All right, we'll be back in wheelie attack. What? No, no, I feed you. All right, we'll be back in just a bit while we get Caster in the booth. But so say goodbye, y'all. Wee.
Bye-bye.
Just listening to the Puzzle League music and was like, it sounds like MIDI.
Oh gosh.
All
Hello
right.
everyone.
Hello, Caster. What a
Hi.
fight, huh?
Yeah.
How you feeling?
Oh, I mean, I think on the other side of this, I do feel pretty good. There is, man, these go quite late in the UK. I think we ended around 2:30, 3 a.m. Yesterday. So that last match, last time round, when you make a poor decision at 2 a.m. and then immediately have to go to bed and you just lie on your back in bed and think about your life choices. So I had to kind of like, psych myself up for this, go back to the lab, do some studying, do some parallel processing on the many servers on which I am installed on. And it didn't quite pan out in the end, but that is okay. I have made peace with it. I hope I was entertained.
Oh, certainly. Like,
You were.
we saw the gears turning, and I think really the critical moment, right, was with those ally switches. I didn't know that they would be just so pivotal.
That last one, when I was kind of like, wait, hold on. Toxicroak actually has a pretty high attack stat. I wonder if I can be a cheeky son of a gun and sneak in with a foul play. And then immediately after, like, you've selected your moves and it just waits for the other person to make those. It's like, that should have been ally switch. I'm dead. I lose.
But then again,
and then
it
you
would
just
also
kind
come
of
down
like
to
watch it play out in slow motion, but it was glorious, honestly, euphoric.
like, and that's the thing too. It's like it's mind games, right? Because if Mina had thought that you were going to do the ally switch and then they go into the stabilize slot when you didn't actually ally switch, and that would have been a completely different game. So it's just like those split-second decisions.
Yeah, if I hit that ally switch and then Porygon-Z, my webcore got max knuckled like anyway, I would be just stand up applauding as the HP drops to 0. I'd be like, props to you. I'm a game show host is my VTuber identity, right? So I'm supposed to make the puzzles, put the quizzes, and sometimes it's worked out quite well. We've put some quiz questions down and people got stumped, but I think people have run away with the jackpot. Big money, no whammies.
And I'm so glad that we got to see Sigilith make its debut appearance today as well, playing up those tailwinds and psycho shifting.
I'm sorry that Mathrock wasn't able to enter the fray until recently. They were just not a safe pick against rounds 1 and 2 for me. As much as I wanted to display the entire cohort of my team, I also don't want to throw. You know how it is.
Understandable. Well, go ahead and tell us a bit about what you do, though, being the virtual game show host.
Oh, marvelous. I would love to. Hi, everybody. I'm your androgynous AI game show host from the future, Caster, a tabletop RPG designer, streamer, voice actor, and general internet ne'er-do-well. On my channel, we do a wide variety of tabletop RPG actual plays, 2000s classics, PokeTubing as of late. We're in the middle of a Soul Link Nuzlocke with one of my best internet friends, Rafi the Owl, who has actually been my second, coach for this, in addition to your fabulous coaches. And I'd like to talk about that a little bit. We'll get to it. Being able to kind of message one of my besties and be like, I need your knowledge as well. I have some ideas. I have some theories that I need to test. Can we please go and do some additional testing that I know some of the other coaches might not think about it in that particular way, and getting those cross-training. I genuinely feel blessed that so many people really wanted to encourage me to succeed. I'm a storyteller, not an esports. So to feel kind of empowered to actually try and do this kind of thing and not do terribly. I didn't come last. That was my main fear. So yeah, I wouldn't have got this far. Even if I haven't won, I wouldn't have got this far if it wasn't for all the people coaching within Fluffy Barrage and all the people outside of who's just been supporting me. So thank you. Yeah, tabletop RPG stuff, miniature painting sometimes.
Yep, the follow button is up there at the top of the chat if you want to throw a follow and maybe catch one of their streams in the future. Maybe you'll just be hanging around and you see Caster's live. I should go check them out.
We are definitely usually live, those are words, on Thursdays at 7:30 p.m. British time. That's 2:30 p.m. Eastern. Couldn't tell you what that is in PST. I'm sorry. But we're doing our Scarlet Violet Soul Link Nuzlocke then. We've already named a Diglett Exodia's Claws, so you know it's a good time.
Nice stuff. And I mean, everyone puts in so much work for this event, so I'm glad that you were able to kind of, resonate with what energy we were putting out here and, understanding the assignment and putting on a hell of a show.
Oh, absolutely. You upon inviting me, I was kind of like, oh my gosh, I have to be the best performer. I mean, I try to be the best performer I can be, and I think the way that you grow as a performer is working alongside, collaborating with other people and learning their skills and techniques and all that. Like Ryu traveling the world to become the best Street Fighter in it. But hopefully, if there's anything that I can do as a performer to go and help these shows going forward in future, please definitely contact me. My DMs are always open. Slide in anytime, Martha.
Hell yeah. I would love to have more events, more cool stuff like this. I mean, before this, we didn't have any big VTuber Pokemon tournaments. I know, Hololive, Calliope Mori tried one, right? But it wasn't, with the production value. It didn't have the gusto that I wanted. But, that's what this is for.
Absolutely. Hopefully those big names are taking notice and being like, oh, we could be doing it like this. So, if you start a trend, if you get that pomp and circumstance across the VTubing scape, it could rising tide raises all boats, as they say.
All right, well, regardless of how things play out today, you are still the #1 winner for in-game drip as determined by a majority of chat, so good job there.
Thank you. I'm glad that I could be your fan favorite. Oh, one last thing, because I remember seeing the chat. Stream has been very nice. They've not been stream monsters, but I think one person in the chat said, what genre is Clawpunk? And congratulations, you found the odd one out. Clawpunk was an Excadrill that survived a black and white Soul Link Nuzlocke with Rafi, and so they had to be carried over a spiritual successor for this tournament. So yeah. They live on. Hopefully Clawpunk becomes a music genre.
I'll work on that.
Good stuff. All right, so if we look back at our brackets now, just take a little peek-see over here. We are moving on to Roozers round 10, which is Cabal versus Stormy. So we'll be back in a bit while we get set up for that.
Stunning.
It's going to be around.
All right, we'll be back in a bit. Say goodbye, everyone.
Farewell, everyone.
Bye-bye.
Thank you for your support.
Welcome back, everyone.
I'm a ghost.
Back! Where are you a ghost? Wait, hang on. I thought
Down
you
my
were
ear.
like a grass type or something.
He Phantom Force right back in there.
Yeah. Hello, everyone. Oh my god, that last game with Mina and Caster. Hello?
That was so down to the wire. For the first round gave, and then it gave and gave and gave and gave. That match was insane.
I honestly was not expecting that little gremlin to be so useful for Caster's team. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, the Sableye had some huge plays there. It really showed off what it can do.
I'm just sitting here like, it's terrifying. You can't really account for crits. Like you can consider them, right? But with those misses on the rock slides and the crits and the rally switches, it's just you're just looking every which way. Hey, Noka.
That's what keeps it anybody's game.
Noka, where's the neck brace?
What?
I said, Noka, put up the neck brace. We need to promote that again.
Put up the neck brace. All right.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, thank you.
There we
Yeah.
go.
For only 8,000 Poke, that is a steal of a deal. Everyone, go make sure to put your pre-orders in for that. We will be selling those on the Fluffy Barrage merch store that may or may not exist at some point. Who knows?
If it doesn't, you can definitely just like drop over to like, I don't know, it's probably streamelements.like waffle or something.
/login. The username is waffle_dash-baffo, and the password is 1234. Have fun.
Yeah, and Waffo, can you hand everyone your stream key just so we can get some extra content?
I
on your
make a
channel,
donation
just for
page,
fun.
not your
Oh,
whole Stream Element setup, you silly.
Oh, I don't know how
Hey,
streaming works. I don't do this.
Hang on, I'm gonna post the stream key. All right, have fun with that. Just post that into OBS.
Good luck, everyone.
I wonder what we're gonna be watching in a few minutes.
Yeah. So when you guys want to put up when you guys want to put on your own Fluffy Barrage, you have the stream key. You're welcome to. But we're currently in the midst of this Fluffy Barrage.
Oh God!
Bleh. I love that expression. Every time I want to find it on the GIF image search, I don't know what to put in. Like, do I just put in BEEEH? You know, like, you know, like,
I mean, probably actually. I just usually type like anime tehe and I get the little tongue out thing.
Good to know. Good stuff.
Mhm.
But we have a match. We're still doing a tournament apparently.
Oh yeah, that's kind of important, isn't it?
That is what we are here to make a commentary on.
So let's look at that versus screen.
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
Let's get ready for the next battle. Stormy versus Cabal.
Now, ain't that nifty?
Oh, this is gonna be a really fun match.
I still can't get over this screen. I was not expecting this today.
I had
Yeah,
to go
Jorb
all
really
out.
popped off with this
You
one.
went so hard with this. I love it.
Like, Jor provided these wonderful, wonderful assets, and then I just have to give it the little kiss at the end. And by that, I mean the actual, like, details about how stuff moves.
This is amazing. Yeah, let's go, Storm. Let's go,
Yeah,
Cabal.
yeah.
Listen to all those cheers.
The people are popping off for this one for sure, for sure.
For real. Let's look at the teams in question here, though. I'd love to.
Yeah, this is going to be a really interesting matchup. So if we take a look at Stormy's team, we know that this is a team that has the desire to just go as fast as possible and make that the primary game plan. We have those hurricanes off of the Noivern, turning into max airstreams, boosting up that speed. We have the Garchomp, naturally fast Pokemon, locating with the Choice Scarf. All of these Pokemon just want to zip around the opposition before they have a chance to set up. Clefairy also with that Icy Wind, making sure that the speed is low. And,
Everybody
yeah,
except for Shedinja over here.
if you look at the speed stats on this team, it's the lowest one among the non-support Pokemon is an 80. So you know that this team is trying to zip around.
We zooming today.
Oh my gosh, Mom, I'm so glad you get to watch the Stormy match.
I'm really excited too. I was kind of sad I didn't get to see Bunny versus Bunny, but you know what? I'm still just gonna support the buns either way.
You get one bun brawl.
Only one.
One of them.
I get one as a treat.
Against the natural predator, the Raven in the Sky.
Oh no.
And if we look at Cabal's team,
scary bird.
yeah, the strong Trick Room element is here in play. You know, the Musharna having access to Trick Room and the Liepard copycat able to just guarantee a Trick Room. So if Cabal wants to play this game under Trick Room, Cabal is just allowed to do that. And Storm doesn't really get a say in that. Doesn't really get a say in that one.
That first move Trick Room thing is actually genius. Whenever I saw that, I was like, my mouth was on the floor. I'm like, how did you manage to do that the first turn?
But yes, it's a guaranteed Trick Room, right? And if we go look at the speed stats, we can see that everything aside from the Liepard is under 80 speed. So if Cabal manages to get that Trick Room off, that means that Cabal just has control of the speed for the next 3 turns. Sacrifices the Dynamax to do it, sacrifices the Liepard probably, but that's a worthwhile sacrifice when it means that you are the one going first. But the problem with that...
Black Cat's just doing their job there.
The problem with that, though, the type matchups are a little awkward for Cabal. Stormy having that double dragon core, the Noivern and the Garchomp, the only counter that Cabal has that's particularly meaningful is that Sylveon. So it's going to be about navigating the type matchups for Cabal and navigating the speed for Stormy.
Yeah, and at least that Pixie Plate's gonna help a little bit with some of those moves that the Sylveon has, because a lot of those are normal moves, aren't they?
Yeah, this matchup, it really comes down to how the Sylveon is able to combat those dragons and whether or not Stormy can figure out paths around the Sylveon. Of note, Sylveon having access to Hyper Voice means that Clefairy might be a little bit weaker this time around just because the Follow Me won't manage to redirect a spread move. But, still a pretty meaningful Pokemon in this matchup, I think.
Boom burst, boom burst. I want to see a boom burst.
If you want to see a boom burst, it's that is definitely a hype move to see.
It's just yell the attack. And speaking of attacking, we're going to attack the commentary flow and go straight into the next match.
Let's
Looking
do
forward
it!
to that.
Round 1.
Ooh, this is the Eternatus 3.
Ooh, yeah. And there are the dogs, so woo! We will see Sylveon and Chiffon right off the get here against Clefairy and Garchomp.
Ooh, we got that undefeatable, let's go!
Might be that Undefeatable goes for those... Undefeatable does have access to that Iron Head, so it might be that the play is just to go right off the get, try to get the knockout on the Sylveon before it manages to cause too many problems. Sylveon's defense, not exactly paper, but it's definitely not the bulkiest when it comes to physical defense, so a strong steel type move might be just the thing that manages to take out the Sylveon before it gets the chance to really start causing too many problems. Clefairy there to provide the covering fire for Garchomp.
I'm scared.
That being said, neither of Storm's Pokemon really threatened this Musharna too much, and we did see that this Garchomp Clefairy lead had issues into Mai's Trick Room Center.
Dynamax already, what we got?
We got that Dynamax Garchomp here to
that
cause
big
some problems. Undefeatable on the field.
I believe in him.
I think he can go to the distance.
Think he's got that one shot on that Sylveon? We'll have to see how the numbers play out. And we are seeing right here the max deal spike. And it is that one shot. That's brutal.
Poor little Chiffon.
And the defense boost to boot.
Indeed. And Sylveon being gone means that one of Cabal's answers to those powerful dragons is just gone. But the Trick Room does come down. Cabal in control of the speed.
Oh.
Momo, I remember you tweeting earlier. It's like, I don't know what Trick Room does.
Yeah, and you know
Mocha,
what's
can
really
you guess
sad?
what Trick Room does?
Well, it's sad. It's, you know, a couple of people told me, and I did write it down, and then I already forgot again. But I'm pretty sure it just swaps the slowest Pokemon speed stats with the highest, right?
Yeah, exactly. The slowest Pokemon in the field are the ones that go first instead now.
So it just switches the move priority, basically.
Yeah, more or less. That's a good way of thinking of it.
Oh, okay.
From a programming perspective, that must have been real fun to figure out. It's like, okay, well, low is high, high is low. Figured it out. Let's go.
Yeah. We'll see how Cabal answers the threats that Storm is presenting here. Nidoqueen on the field alongside Musharna. Both Pokemon having access to some pretty brutal special attack. Perhaps able to even the field against this Garchomp. A Dynamax coming out from Cabal.
Oh, we're getting that extra big shawarma.
Huge Shawarma on the field.
Big humidifier.
It kind of does look like a humidifier.
I think it's a good
The
idea
Follow Me
for
coming
it.
down from Clefairy, redirecting the attacks from Musharna here. The Mind Storm into Clefairy. That's going to be some respectable damage, but not quite a knockout.
That was
And that's off a
critical. That was
crit.
a big chunk.
That's actually really important because that puts Clefairy on a 2-turn timer at most. And
At
here's
most,
the
but
answer.
the Sludge Bomb is going to be just the last curtains for the Clefairy. Cabal taking the knockout on Clefairy. Garchomp next to move.
Good night, sweet Cosmo.
Max Quake, a good play. The stab, the super effective, and that's a Nidoqueen down. Stormy answering with a revenge knockout after the Clefairy goes down.
And that means that is +1 in each defense for undefeatable.
Oh, I saw that in the back. That might be a huge problem.
All right, what are we going to send out for the next Pokemon? It's
Ooh,
Chaos.
Chaos on the field.
Chaos! And Quixote.
Ooh. Quixote is an interesting one. We'll have to see if Quixote is able to just manage. Quixote is a little threatened by Chaos on the field. That is a definite truth of the matter. Doesn't want to see a Psychic type hitting into that special defense stat. Quixote's special defense respectable, but the HP bulk a little lacking. But Quixote does have access to first impression, so
It
we'll
does
see.
only work on their first turn, right?
And that was just Quixote's first turn on the field.
Okay, gotcha.
So it might be that Quixote managed to dunk this Gardevoir before it gets the chance to move.
Ooh, yeah, there it is.
Oh.
But Psychic Terrain is active
Psychic
though.
Terrain, yep.
Hey, remember it's that daily reminder that Psychic Terrain is
Every
real.
day I wake up Psychic Terrain, honestly.
The battlefield just gets weird sometimes.
Sometimes the battlefield's just a little bit weird and you just like look at it and you're like, oh, priority,
I'm
that's
taking
right.
psychic damage trying to understand this, but I still don't get the field changes.
Yeah. Every day I wake up Psychic Terrain. Psychic Terrain,
McDonald's.
for those of you who don't know what it does, it will make it so that any priority move that goes into an opposing Pokemon fails, and it boosts the power of Psychic moves. So Shawarma gets the attack boost, but the first impression does fail on Quixote's side. Storm's Dynamax does end. Got some good value out of it. I believe we're at +2 special defense as a result of the boosts and +1 defense as a result of Steel Spike. So this Garchomp has a lot of boost and it's not going away.
He is in fact undefeatable so far.
And we'll have to see if that lasts through these next turns, if Storm is able to just command this Garchomp to a commanding victory.
I just think Garchomp's cool. I'm glad we finally get to see it for this season.
I do love the Garchomp, and it has a little star on its face. It does match up with that aesthetic that Stormy has going on here.
He's cute, and I do have in my notes that I love him because he is a big bitey boy.
Chaos going down as a result of the... Is that a max...
Phantasm,
that was a
dropping
max,
the physical
Phantasm,
defense.
Dropping the physical defense over on Garchomp's side. So we'll have to see if Quixote is able to make use of this. The Brave Bird coming in.
What a brave bird!
Oh, big damage! Crits off of that leap! The rough skin does cause some damage to Quixote, and there's going to be some recoil too. We're going to have to see if that just takes Quixote down. Quixote does go down to the recoil!
Just enough with that 1/3.
And that does make the final matchup, this Shedinja against this Musharna.
Oh no!
Does Musharna have the coverage option for Shedinja?
Let's see.
That is the final question. And I believe one turn left on Trick Room here.
Say, it needs to be
Yes.
a ghost move, correct?
Yes,
And
the coverage
there
is
it is,
there.
the Shadow Ball.
But remember,
But
focus
the
sash.
Focus Sash.
Oh god, I forgot about that!
Now, here's the fun thing, okay? Phantom Force goes through Protect.
So if Cabal wants to try to protect through this, it's not going to work. So it comes down to whether or not the Shedinja is strong enough to take down this Musharna from half HP. And we'll see how this plays out.
That is enough.
It's just enough.
Oh my, Storm keeping this little menace in the back pocket was such a good play.
My God.
And
that was-
that does mean that we have the Fluffy Barrage moment of Storm winning a match with the last Pokemon on 1 HP.
good.
It might
Lord.
also be the only HP, but it is 1 HP.
That does count.
I'm just sitting here like jaw dropped on the floor. Hello?
What a clutch matchup. That was incredible.
One
City
HP
out here and
in
just celebrating, throwing a party, having a parade.
Yeah, I need that neck brace.
Noka wants you to buy the neck brace.
I might just have to put in my pre-order.
Cookies, it's really not that bad.
I wonder,
True.
you know how there's the someone actually converted Poke to what it might be in US dollars, and I think they determined that like a Pokeball might be like $2.99, a Great Ball $5.99 or $4.99, and then an Ultra Ball being like $10.
That's
Yeah.
really cheap, actually. Wait,
That
hang on.
does about track. My thoughts were that 1 Poke is about 1 yen.
Mm-hmm.
You mean the Pokeballs don't cost like $100 like the ones on Etsy do?
I mean, if the Pokeballs cost $100, you know how like sometimes you beat up a toddler and then they pay you 49 Poke? That would mean that toddler had 49 bucks.
I mean, have you seen some of the toddlers nowadays?
It's true.
They got
They're loaded.
iPhones.
They got those
They have
iPhones.
iPhones.
Oh wait, that reminds me. How it's like the equivalent of a kid giving like 4 dimes and 4 pennies. It's like, I lost. Here's your money.
They're
Just take
kids.
it,
They only
please
have so much
spare
money.
me, sir.
Okay, but also brings up another point. I get why they have the Poke system in for money, like where trainers give you money if they lose, because it has to be like an RPG. You get resources from fighting.
Mhm.
But imagine if in Fluffy Barrage you lose and then you have to pay your opponent $47.
You lose and you have to gift sub your opponent like 2 gift subs at least.
Now that does sound like a very fun idea for a charity or something, though. So maybe put that in your back pocket.
Ooh, back pocket.
Back pocket, back pocket. That one's not free. TM.
But going into the next matchup, what adaptations do we want to see from Cabal here?
Ooh, you know what? I actually want to see that Lightbird come out and do that Trick Room first bit. I want to see that little thing again.
Yeah, and especially because the Liepard has access to foul play, right? Able to just like make that Garchomp pay for able to make that Garchomp pay for having that massive attack stat and just getting some good damage down on Garchomp before it manages to get any boosts up.
Do you like my pin message?
Wait, oh,
Yeah, that's why I lost it in the middle of that sentence. Thank you for that.
Yeah. And to which I say,
I don't see which chat it's in. I'm so slow. Oh my goodness.
oh, it's just pinned. Oh, Noka, where are you going? Noka's
I
got
can't
squished.
take it. Oh no.
Oh, pinned in the Twitch chat. I thought it was in the Discord.
Nah, can't do that. All right, looks like our players have gotten themselves collected, and we're moving on to the next game. So
Yeah,
let's,
after the thrilling discussion about the value of the Poke, we are ready to go in to the Fluffy Barrage Game 2 of this
Round
match.
2.
Let's do it!
We'll have to see how the lead matchups adjusted to account for. And we do see the Lipard on the field.
There
That's
we
gonna
go,
be.
Swarmy and Blackjack, the dream team!
And Stormy going with the same lead matchup. Ain't broke, don't need to fix it. But this Lipard is gonna cause. This Lipard might cause some problems. However, also important to note, Copycat only +1 priority. Follow Me +3 priority. If Cosmo goes for Follow Me here, it will cause the Lipard to copy the Follow Me instead of the Trick Room. So
Ooh.
it's how this turn plays out is going to be really important because both players have access to adjusting how this turn is going to go.
It's really just gonna depend on who's predicted what.
Mm-hmm.
Don't mind me, just clicking buttons.
The mind games are in full force on
You
this
can
round here.
see Storm just hovering, trying so hard to decide, but that timer's counting down. Oh, and we went with the Follow Me.
We did go with the Follow Me. We see the Dynamax coming in from Storm. That's going to be on the Garchomp. We saw the Clefairy's Follow Me. So undefeatable, big mode once again.
Big mode. Big.
I love his big teeth.
Just huge mode right there. And does Cabal answer with a Dynamax of his own? He does.
Yes, we've
That's going to
got
be
one.
onto Shawarma. But we'll have to see if that is the Max Guard off the get here. It might be interrupted by Storm's Follow Me. And if that does happen, then the Trick Room doesn't manage to go off, and that could spell huge trouble for Cabal here. It is the Max
it's the
Guard.
Max Guard.
All right, and then here's the
Well-
Follow Me.
And then here's the Follow Me. So
Now we've got some trouble.
the Lipard is now the center of attention as well. Or
Nope,
not.
it'll just fail.
It just failed.
Oh.
But the Max Quake does go into Masharna, and that was Max Guarded. So the net sum of this turn, both players, 2 turns on their Dynamax left.
Well, it's progress.
True. And
Nothing has changed.
nothing. Turn 1.
The
nothing
timer
happened.
has progressed, though, and that is progress.
I like how both players are kind of just like, wait, what?
Both players are reeling just a little bit, trying to figure out what happened there. I have to
That's like
say,
the
the net
thing.
sum of a turn where both Pokemon go huge, and then nothing happens, that just sort of has to leave
Tuxedo
you
Mask
scratching your chin.
energy
Yeah.
is very good here.
But you didn't do anything.
Just turns my cape and leaves, but at least you look good doing it.
It's true, they do look very good doing it. They are both big mode.
And it is always exciting when you see the 2 big ones fighting.
So
Oh,
that'll go
okay,
All
off.
for the
Max
same setup.
Guard.
And this time, the Copycat does go off. The Trick Room is set up for Cabal.
Yeah, I mean, once you've committed to that kind of set, you need to go for it.
Cabal a little unlucky on no double protect. The Mystical Fire coming in on the Lipard. Stormy opting to say, I don't know what this Lipard is doing, so that means I need to take care of it. And the Max Wormwind, the special attack drop on the Lipard, and the physical attack drop on both sides of the field. Cabal's Pokemon a little hindered here, but still in a healthy spot. They have access to the Trick Room now.
Now,
Does
it's
Blackjack
good.
have any other tricks up its sleeve other than setting up that trick room?
I'm glad you asked. It has access to Foul Play.
Ooh.
So those beefed up attack stats that Garchomp has might just be the thing that bring it down instead. But the Follow Me on Clefairy, also very threatening, right? So in a situation like this, it might just be that Blackjack's best move is to get out of there now that it's done its job.
That's Phantasm. Ooh.
Getting that defense drop down, able to help out the damage from the Foul Play there, since that is a physical attack. And Clefairy, just, man, for being such a little guy, it does just have such a strong set of defenses thanks to that Eviolite.
They're just used to vibing in a cave and you screaming their name. They ain't got a whole lot else to do. They might as well be tanky.
Yeah, Clefairy really just the. If undefeatable is undefeatable, it's undefeatable because Cosmo is right next to him.
Oh, everybody's back to normal. No more big boy fights.
Who do you think the lack of a Dynamax benefits more here?
Probably, I'd say benefits Storm, just because now if we do see the foul play, won't that mean that the stat itself overall would be still lower?
Dynamax doesn't actually affect attack stats. It affects the base power of the moves that they use, but
Oh, I thought it affected the attack!
yeah, the only Side Shock, that's huge damage. Off of that, the defense drop from the Max Phantasm coming in clutch there, and the foul play now comes into undefeatable. That's some huge damage, but not quite a knockout.
Do you think that was a roll?
I'm pretty confident that wasn't a roll. I'm pretty confident, but if we can get the number crunchers in the chat, that would be lovely.
Gosh!
Undefeatable, just barely surviving after the life orb damage.
There we go.
Pretty much anything could just take that thing out now. And there's Chiffon. That is a scary
sweet
Pokemon.
little berry, let's go!
And we have so much time left on this Trick Room. We have 2 turns left under Trick Room.
Oh, so it's looking a bit better for Cabal right now. The Trick Room's still active. We have the beautiful, cute Sylveon on the field.
That Sylveon here to cause some problems, and especially that Hyper Voice. That is a huge problem.
All right, what's it
So-
gonna be?
Undefeatable protecting, opting to stall out the last few turns of Trick Room, try to survive just a little bit longer. Blackjack fake out fails, not the first turn on the field. The Hyper Voice comes in from Chiffon. That's some damage down onto the Gardevoir, but it has a pretty respectable special defense stat and that Assault Vest. It will survive. The Dazzling Gleam comes down from Gardevoir. Huge damage onto Blackjack, but it does survive, living in the red.
I'm scared. But we just need one Hyper Voice from one more Hyper Voice from Chiffon, and that will take out Garchomp before it has a chance to move.
We'll see if Garchomp manages to go for the Ball Even Double Protect, but it
Oh,
fails.
it failed! No! And the
Blackjack's
fake out,
sufficient.
too.
Yep, Fake Out will only work on the first turn that the Pokemon is out, so maybe Foul Play just isn't gonna work, so...
Oh!
But if Cabal were to Thunder Wave onto the Gardevoir... Actually, no, it doesn't have Trace. It's the Synchronize.
It has Synchronize. So the Synchronize would backfire, yeah. Ooh.
Oh, we've got our sweet little bug.
But we do know that we do have a Brave Bird on deck, so...
And Quixote does pack that Brave Bird. So this matchup it's gonna be a little dire for Storm to navigate here. We'll see if the ally switch is something that comes in trying to cause those mind games and make those attacks fail.
I just like the B Texas speech. Like, no one can hear it,
Oh.
but oh boy. And this is the
First
first impression.
This
Oh,
time, no failure. No psychic terrain is down, so that is just a tapped Gardevoir. It is gone. Oh,
Now-
Chiffon reveals Mystic Fire. This is a hostile environment for Porsche Ninja here.
Oh, man.
You die in one turn. Oh,
The
man,
the
recoil-
hammer over the clock.
The recoil on Brave Bird is going to be zany, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, actually,
Maybe
yeah.
like
with
0
that.
damage. Oh, Chiffon even barely lives.
shit.
Chiffon holding on.
In comes the Mystical Fire, and
There's the focus dash.
in comes the Brave Bird, spelling the end for this Porsche Ninja.
What a Brave Bird.
Able to hold down the fort last time, but not this time. Cabal
Okay, look at the
finding
recoil.
answer.
Look at the recoil.
Damn, for killing 100% of something's HP, that didn't hurt very bad.
No, but oh man, Cabal taking things back a little bit, huh?
Right
Yeah,
there
yeah.
at the end, sweeping through, said, no, I'm going to squish the bug this time.
Truly showing that Cabal here to prove that it is anyone's game, and we are moving into a round 3. That's exciting stuff. You love to see them. You love to see these games go to game 3.
You always do. It's always exciting. Just drag on the drama a little bit longer.
What adaptations could we see for Game 3? Do we think that Stormy is going to make a change here for this third game?
Wondering if we're gonna see Shedinja for a third time, because like it is a very, very fun little play, but it can be kind of easy to take out. So
Yeah, and Cabal has proven that he has answers to the Shedinja multiple times over, right? We saw the
Yeah,
Shadow
he's
Ball from
seen
the
this
Musharna,
before, he
we saw the Brave Bird from the Surfetched, the Sylveon revealed Mystical Fire. Shedinja is not going to have a good time here if it comes in again, right?
yeah, it's just gonna depend if Storm has like a better plan or like maybe a backup, or was this just the one trick up their sleeve?
That could be the case. And even digging back into the team sheets, because we do have open team sheets for this event, it does look like every single one of Cabal's Pokemon has an answer for this Shedinja.
Oh, you're right!
The Musharna can Shadow Ball it, the Liepard can Foul Play it, the Sylveon can Mystical Fire it, the Corviknight can Drill Peck it, the Surfetch'd can Brave Bird it, and the Nidoqueen can Flamethrow it. So,
Good job, staff, for good balanced teams that have good coverage.
Shedinja not looking forward to coming into this matchup here, but we'll see if that is what Stormy does bring again.
Ooh, I wonder if we're gonna see that Lopunny though. I haven't seen the bun.
That's true. You do need to see your family.
Disappointed. I expected bun and bun. Where is my representation?
I just can't.
Yeah, the Pokemon we haven't seen this matchup are the Noivern and the Lopunny, not yet. So, it might be that just knowing that the opposition is a Trick Room team, it is a little hard to bring those Pokemon that are looking to leverage their speed and make problems that way, right? So it might be that Stormy is just optioning to stick with the same four that they've used to success in the first round, right?
That's true. It is the safest bet, but you never know for sure that your opponent's gonna be going for that Trick Room.
It's like the thing about ally switches all over again. It's like, am I gonna commit to it? Am I not?
And on Cabal's side, I would really like to see that. I would really like to see the Corviknight in play here.
Yeah, there's no like strong lightning or fire attacks really that are specially hitting, right?
There is a Heat Wave from Noivern, so that's something you need to watch out for. But Corviknight also has Corviknight has like natural resist to the Garchomp lead that Stormy has been so fond of, right? And Corviknight has Iron Head to just dome the Clefairy before it gets a chance to do very much in terms of supporting the Garchomp.
Oh, that is true. I'm just noticing our players are just taking their time, really trying to collect their thoughts. I know that both of these players are thinkers, especially Cabal, so definitely going to be considering every option.
Cabal's
just
Cabal's
as much a
notebook,
mind
legendary.
game as it is a Pokemon game.
Okay, so Momo, you took a lot of notes for this, right?
I did. Some are much more organized than others, though.
If we were to get Cabal's notes, it'd be a novel.
Oh gosh. Yeah, I don't know how to read that well.
I just do the writing.
Yeah, can we put it to like a second grade reading level and make sure the font's real big?
Maybe like it in red, just so it's even more visible on the page.
Yeah, do it color coded. Make it really nice.
Ooh, yeah, and we can get some like glitter pens going too.
Oh, I love glitter pens.
Remember when Copic markers were like kind of all the rage in like 2010s?
Are they not still? Am I still old fashioned? Oh no.
I don't know. I just don't see much about Copic markers. I think the Copic marker fandom dissipated.
I think it's just there's more than like just the name brand now. We have better versions.
Well, because if you're using Copic markers, they are still in style. You're a trendsetter.
Okay, thank God. I don't want to buy new markers. They're expensive.
No, I'm going to take a sip of my sippy sip.
Sippy sip?
Sippy
What you sipping?
sips.
Are you sipping this day-old Ditto cough?
No,
Is it day old? Wait, did nobody make new coffee this morning?
it's just kind of been sitting there.
Did you see anyone make new coffee? You've been here all night.
Well, I mean, I brought my coffee with me, so I wasn't gonna make any. I figured you guys would just make a fresh batch when you got in.
Hey,
I-
Momo,
Yeah?
where's
Let
your
me just,
cup?
like-
I
this is
don't
cold
know.
as hell.
I hid it under the desk because I didn't want to knock it over and mess up all the papers.
Oh man, do you know what might make you knock over the cup and spill the coffee all over the papers on the desk? It's
Oh,
it's
no.
the edge of your seat because you'll be jumping with shock because it's the battle time. I just kept adding words.
Cabal does opt for the Lipard Musharna matchup.
Alright, we're going with it.
It's the same leads as game 2. That's going to be interesting. We'll have to see how the players navigate them this time. Cabal, knowing that follow me play is a thing that Stormy has access to, we'll have to see if the players are aware of how that particular priority matchup works.
Yeah, seems like at the very least, Storm is definitely aware, but is Cabal aware of how that follow me is gonna affect everything?
Yeah, it's getting into the nitty gritty of how priority works with copycat and +6 priority and +1 priority. It's just a nightmare of
Yeah, I
Pokemon
don't
mechanics.
understand
You
all of
really
that
need
stuff.
to.
I just wrote
Ooh, blackjack
priority
for
on
the
my
fake out.
notes.
Ooh,
That's
hang
going
on.
to be. This is the second option that Cabal has in terms of getting a Trick Room down. The Max Wormwood goes into Blackjack, but that Focus Sash is going to keep Blackjack alive. And Musharna coming in. Are we going to see the Trick Room?
Let's see. Attack drop doesn't really matter too much here.
And there it is, the Trick Room.
Okay!
Okay, I like this. Cabal saying, "Hey, I don't think your Max Wormwind can actually knock out my my Musharna. Like, good luck, I guess."
Yeah, I love this adaptation from Cabal. This is such a huge brain play in terms of getting these first turns going in his favor.
Gotcha.
Garchomp big. Shawarma actually going to the back now. Chiffon coming in.
So fun,
It might-
alright.
Oh, and did we see the Wormwind coming in on the Musharna? Because if that was the case, the Sylveon just sort of blanks that attack completely. The Icy Wind in from Storm, getting that shift damage, bringing down that
Yes.
Lipard,
affect
but the
Chiffon?
switch does just completely negate.
Yo, we see, that's pretty big. That 8 turn of Dynamax. Also, let me just readjust a few things here real quick.
And Cabal brings in Quixote. Cabal's team looking like a huge problem for Storm here. Storm does have that one Pokemon up though, so Storm is operating on a numbers advantage, but the speed control is completely in Cabal's court.
Yeah, that numbers advantage is only gonna last for so long.
Once these and Cabal has Dynamax access here, right? And Stormy is on the last turn of it. And it does look like Cabal
And
is looking
there
to
we
leverage the
go.
advantage there.
Oh, here it is.
Wait, oh, let's see.
And what a treat for you.
Dragon Slayer!
You must be so proud.
I
Look at how
love
big she
this.
is.
I am the biggest Sylveon fan. I love this baby.
The Follow Me comes in from Cosmo, so that is going to sort of affect the way that these next few turns are going to play out. The Max Starfall coming in, and it's going to be on the Clefairy. Respectable damage, but not quite a knockout. Knocks it down to about a third. But that Misty Terrain coming down does mean that any subsequent Max Worm wins from this Garchomp are going to be operating at reduced power. Brayford coming in from Quixote. There's going to be the knockout on the Clefairy.
What good night, Cosmo.
A valiant effort, a valiant fight.
And the Steel Spike coming in on Chiffon. That's going to be some huge damage, but not quite a knockout.
Not just enough.
Going into these last turns with 2 turns of Dynamax left for Cabal. I believe 2 turns of Trick Room as well. So that means the speed control is in Cabal's court.
Yep, and you see the Gardevoir. Will Cabal try to
Time
go
for
for
chaos.
What will Cabal go for? I'm really curious.
It's gonna be interesting to see what happens here. Yeah.
And I think we're still in the trick room, correct?
Mm-hmm. And we'll gonna hope. Yeah, two turns left to trick room. 2 turns left to trick room.
We're switching out
The withdraw on
Quixote.
Quixote. That's Cabal optioning to preserve the Surfetched for later in the game, making sure that he can get off a first impression once again later in the match. Undefeatable protecting, soaking up some of the damage from this Max Starfall coming in on him, but it's going to be some huge damage still.
Undefeatable holding on.
Cabal is playing this game really well here, and
Ooh.
Chiffon even lives that just barely. The Dazzling Gleam spread, not quite enough to bring Chiffon down. 1 turn left on Trick Room, 1 turn left on Dynamax.
Chiffon's working so hard.
This
Chiffon-
baby is out here just taking the lead on things.
Oh my goodness, let me tell you, in testing, Chiffon has the strongest desire to win out of any Pokemon I have ever seen.
Oh,
It
I
always
believe it.
survives the roll. It always just gets the crits in those clutch moments, and we can see that Chiffon is bringing that energy onto the stage here.
And then here comes the kill.
Oh,
Starfall
there we
into
go.
Undefeatable. Can't protect twice in a row. Undefeatable.
Down.
Defeated.
Good night, Chompers.
The Icy
Oh,
Wind
but that will
just
take
enough to bring down
Chiffon
Chiffon.
out.
A crit to boot.
Good night to the sweet murder princess.
I did really like the switch out for Surfetch just to prevent Surfetch from taking a really strong Dazzling Gleam. All right, and here's how. Oh, Momo, you saw Sylveon on one side and a Banui on the other. Who do you want to win?
I am thriving. I am living. I am happy.
Momoka's just
I'm
here for
okay
the game
either
at this
way.
point. Yeah, Momoka's just here for the game. We're here to see some good Pokemon, and I am so glad that the players are bringing us just that.
Give us what the
I'm
people
gonna do
want.
my best not to be extra biased towards the bunny as a player, though. I will do my best.
Oh, and man, Quixote having access to that first impression again means that Chaos is just sort of looking at this duck over there and just like biding the time until it's just, well, my life ends soon. Here it goes. But it doesn't look like we went for the first impression there. Ikuku with a switcheroo, switching the Choice Scarf onto Quixote. Ikuku stealing the leak. Chaos going for the Dazzling Gleam. Will Quixote live that? Just barely,
Ooh,
living
just
in the
hanging
red.
there.
Quixote optioning for the Brick Break instead, knocking down Ikuku, but not quite. It lives.
Super effective. Ooh.
And the Shadow Ball into Gardevoir.
Yes, there was a special defense drop
Just
last
barely
turn.
survived.
Yes, the special defense
Or
drop with the first one was
Just
killer.
barely knocked out. Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Now here's the fun thing though. Cabal has a Choice Scarf on the on Don Quixote.
So now he's locked,
I don't
right?
think that's good. It locked into that Brick Break, which is what you want to be in here anyway. And I don't think it's going to be quite enough to finish off to make Surfetch faster than a low punch. Gets a knockout onto Quixote, and we'll have to see if this last attack is enough to bring it. Shawarma.
Oh, bam!
And there it goes. Ikuku knocked down.
Oh my God! So,
Rest in peace, bud. Congrats to the burn.
all right, let's get our victory screen for Cabal.
And the winner is Cabal!
What a nail biter.
What? That went down to the wire. Hello? Hello?
It was very intense. Oh my goodness. The two thinkers, like both of them taking their dear sweet time with some of them moves, and in the end, keeping the same strategy strong. I love this.
True. Yeah, the adaptation from Cabal for Game 2, that was huge, right? Optioning for just that really hard to interrupt Trick Room setup. And then in Game 3, Cabal playing it differently, right? We saw just really an incredible class in how that Lipard Musharna matchup, that Lipard Musharna lead can be played.
Paul is a good example of improvise, adapt, overcome.
Cabal probably had notes for all of this.
Honestly, yeah, Cabal was not improvising. Cabal was like doing research and flipping through books in between moves, like, oh god, what do I do?
Yeah, and of course, even with all the notes though, we still saw some occasional, getting caught by psychic terrain or trying to fake out after the first turn of entry. So you can have all the preparedness in the world, right? But it'll come down to, how those buttons are actually pressed during that match.
Yeah, numbers don't care if you're prepared or not. Numbers are just evil.
Very, very true.
All right, so next up, we gotta
Such
get
incredible
Stormy
match.
in the booth here. So let's go to
You gotta get Stormy in the...
Yeah, 5
Can
minute
we,
break
can, we,
here, and
can we check those brackets real quick? Check those
Did you
brackets.
update them? Did you update them?
I did. Of course I did. You know I'm on those brackets.
Where are the brackets, huh? You were talking big game.
Oh my god, put the brackets up, Waffle. Thank you. Thank you.
No, they
Waffle's
just weren't
causing a little
loaded.
mischief.
Alright, Cabal isn't able to rest just yet. Cabal has to face up against Mina the Angel in Losers Round 3, and that'll come to you right after that interview with Storm.
Yeah, and here's a fun little tangent too. Whoever wins Losers Round 3, that's third place, I believe, right?
Yep, that's the case.
Yeah, so basically whoever loses this next game becomes fourth place. Whoever wins becomes third place.
At least third place. They could be second, or they could win the whole thing.
Oh, all
You
right.
gotta fight your way to the top.
All right, then. Let's go ahead and get Stormy in the booth. Just a moment, gamers. Whee!
Drag me around.
No! There we go.
Little funny walk noises this time.
Nope, something broke along the way.
Yui.
Hello, Banui friend.
Hello, everyone. Hi.
Hi, Stormy.
Hi, Momoka.
I'm so excited I finally get to see you. I'm so sad I didn't get to be here for the bunnies yesterday, but oh my god!
Don't worry. We make up for it by being able to be here together right now.
This is so exciting. I'm so happy about this. You did great out there.
Thank you. I really tried. But Kobold, I felt like every time I had the upper hand, he would just take it away from me the next turn.
That's the strategist, but man, undefeatable in Cosmo, a really strong showing.
Yeah, that was my bread and butter. Cosmo was essentially just taking all the hits, and it would just let Undefeatable wreck Mayhem at all costs.
Keep him
And
alive
that
as long
win-
as possible.
The win with Kunoichi, though, was still just like,
I
my
love-
jaw was on the floor.
I love Shedinja. It's such a funny Pokemon. It's a funny machine. It's free comedy, and I love him for it.
Man, so talking about your team design, what were some of your favorite Mons on your team, aside from,
Aside from Shedinja,
yeah.
definitely the Clefairy. I don't think my team would have been able to go far without the Clefairy, because it would just be a massive wall. It would just stay alive for about 5 different turns at like half of HP.
It's like such good utility, enabling your team to do the things that it wants to do.
Yeah,
It's the big, helpful, soft tank protecting everyone.
it's a little baby, but it's a wall of tank.
And here's the
It's
fun
like
part
a
with it
giant
too.
marshmallow.
With the ability Friend Guard that it has, even if you don't follow me, you're still passively reducing damage to your ally, which is like really cool.
Yeah, correct. And then alongside Heal Pulse as well, if any of my Dragon Babies ever fell too low, I could just heal them back up. Mystical Fire, Icy Wind to help with any status effects.
Yeah, just like the passive reduction in other stats, like
Yeah,
reducing the
Icy
speed
Wind.
or reducing that. It's so
Yeah,
good.
Icy Wind in particular is very good, but Trick Room is my Achilles heel.
Yes,
Bonus
it's
to your defenses from the item that your Clefairy had, right?
Yeah, the Evolite. Evolite essentially, since it's not fully evolved, it raises its special defense and defense all the way, making it an absolute tank.
and how does it feel to be part of Barrage? Tell me about your experience.
It's been very amazing. I'm pretty speechless. It's just one of those things where like you don't realize how many people you have like cheering you on until you actually see it when it's happening. And so, seeing all of my friends just come and watch me and like give me my support, just it makes me a lot more emotional than it should.
right?
'Cause, like,
it's this big
yeah,
funny
you
clown
don't
car.
really, yeah, you don't really see just how much people care and love for you and support you until you like have it in front of your face. So being able to see that just happening in front of me live is just it makes me sappy.
Let's
So-
get those storm cheers in the chat!
I've been crying behind the scenes the entire time. I have been feeling buckets with them.
Look how hard I can cry.
Look at how hard I can cry.
Look how the audio
Does that
cut
count
off.
as like an aqua jet?
It do.
It can. Very powerful.
So, Stormy, aside from this event, what do you do when you are streaming on Twitch?
Oh, I practically don't have a consistency whatsoever. I just go live and play whatever I feel like playing at the moment. I've been having a bit of a Sonic brain rot since Frontiers came out, so I've been just playing all of that. But honestly, I consider myself a variety streamer. I just play whatever I feel like. It could go from like small cute games to dark gritty games. I don't really mind. I play whatever is on my mind.
Nice.
That means
Well,
something for everybody!
Yeah.
yeah, Storm is a treat, so I recommend you go follow them. The little follow button is popping up in our little funny chat box, and Noka on the screen also pointing directly at you.
Thank you, Noka. Love you.
Well, even though this is the end of your Barrage run, you were still a phenomenal competitor, and I hope that we see you again in future events just to kind of help
course.
out.
I hope so. I will, if you would let me, I would like to attend every single Fluffy Barrage from here on out, because I would love to help out.
Doors always open.
We will adopt another bunny into the
Yes.
Wire Chewing crew.
The bunny grows.
The
But thank
super
you all so
bun.
much for having me.
Of course, a real treat. Now, let's take a look at what our next match will be, though. And it's going to be Cabal not getting much rest, going straight into Game 11, which is against Mina. So,
Mina going with the protagonist powers that they have. They've been landing those crits and getting those misses.
I'm so scared, but we'll have to get our player set up, so we'll be back in a bit. So, bye, gamers.
Bye, everyone.
Bye, everybody!
I had to wait for the drop. I
understand.
Yeah, you get it. Switch over, I dare you.
Come on, let's see it. Yeah.
Come on.
Hey, there's two of me.
Hey, what's going on, Noka? All right.
Hey, Noka, how's
Yeah.
it going?
Hey, Noka. I clicked the wrong button over there.
Sorry, I activated my disguise kit skill. You didn't know I had that.
Oh, you little clever fella, you.
There you are.
Hello.
Hello. How was that last match? That was pretty wild. I came down to the wire multiple times, huh?
I can't. My body can't take all this tension anymore. I swear.
Oh, that's right.
You
You,
should
had
really
the you had the little picture you dragged across with you just laying face down.
Yeah, I picked myself up to commentate with Lark today.
Wait, if you're out here, who's pushing the button?
Oh, I'm pushing the buttons, but Noka can't
Oh,
control
okay.
the screen because she only has 2 hands.
I only have 2 hands, and one's on my hip and one's holding a microphone.
I understand. I've got one hand pointing angrily down at anybody watching the camera because I'm disappointed in everybody, and the other hand is on this megaphone I found down here under the desk.
How, you don't even have to put it up to your mouth?
Absolutely not. I can throw my voice. It's another one of my many talents.
A talented boy.
Thank you. I do what I can. So, what are we looking at going into this next match, Waffle? Who we watching fight each other?
Well, hang on. Before we do that, can I just say that we all have Pokemon on our shoulders? Like, we understood the assignment.
Fuck yeah, we understood the assignment, and
Hell
both
yeah.
of you are gonna get their brakes beat off because bug coverage. Let's go, baby.
Hey, did you know
That's
fairy
okay.
types resist bug?
Shut up, Waffle.
Hey.
Dork.
So look at
Hey,
this
look
versus
at
screen.
Sonic.
Look at,
Okay.
look at this versus screen. Isn't it neat?
Let's see. Let's see it.
That's so fucking cool. Did you say Jorbizzle did this?
Yeah, so Jordan made all the assets and gave the general animation workflow, and then I had to do the little kiss at the end that had the players' PNGs kind of schmoove on and the move sources. But yeah, take a look here.
Let's get ready for the next battle. Mina
Yes.
versus Cabal.
Oh, damn. Did you tie a little bow on it? It's so good, so clean. Very fucking sick.
Tasty.
You know what?
But who would think that who would think that Mina and Cabal would be meeting again?
This is a
The
rematch.
rematch. Yeah, maybe a grudge match, maybe an exhibition match. Who knows? Honestly, one of these two is walking out of here sweaty, covered in the other person's juices, and with a championship wrestling belt. Wait, nope, this is the wrong competition. With a Pokemon Master trophy.
I was about to say, leave all the substance movement to me, because like I just swear all my excitement organ is worked up and from all this entire event, and I am just ready to fall to the ground.
Did you just tell me you had an organ dedicated to excitement?
Yeah, don't you?
Snail's
Nope.
built different.
Snail's built different. All right,
Yes.
cool. All right, so this is Mina's team, right?
This is. I'm just pinning an important message. Don't mind me.
Oh, okay. How do we ban Lark? Asked Mocha. Great question, Mocha. Silence in the front row seats. Can the fans be quiet? I'm gonna need you to go away. Just because you're in the nosebleeds doesn't mean you're allowed to talk. Where were we? Oh, Charizard. Yes. Okay. Cool. Actually, I've already commentated on this particular team. So, Noka, what do you think about this team?
I think Inteleon really likes those crits, is what I think. But aside from the crits that we've been seeing left and right from Mina's Inteleon, I think Charizard has finally gotten some time to shine today, especially. Didn't really see some action from it yesterday, in my opinion. But we still have yet. I will back up Flippers on this. We still have yet to see lovely little Dragapult with little squiggly tail. We need more tails. Like, I've noticed we have a lot of squiggly tails on this too.
Bet that Inteleon does like critting, huh?
Unlike yours.
Do you not know anything about that?
I know that if I roll a move that has 95% accuracy, it's as good as 0. So I have to plan for every fuck up.
So,
yeah, I'm excited to see this Toxicroak, honestly. I know everybody wants to see the Dragapult. I know everybody's excited and wants to see more Dragapult. Whatever, I've seen enough Dragapult for my whole lifetime. But that little froggy boy, fighting poison type, what a cool type. I love Septic Punch. He's my favorite.
Oh yes, we've been hearing Lark back in the staff room being like, "Oh, Toxicroak, I love you, Toxicroak. Oh my goodness."
Yeah, and I do. What of it?
That's totally fine, because I was drinking your hand right now. You can't see it because we're
oh
not
my
looking at
god,
the
my
TV,
hand's
but
covered in excitement juices. What the fuck?
Enjoy it while you can.
I think I'll switch gloves. Thanks.
But here we are with the Cabal's team.
Okay, so looking at Cabal's team, I was really excited to see that Leopard copycat play come through, copying Musharna on the Trick Room for the Dynamax. When I first heard about that, I thought that was going to be kind of gimmicky and silly, and we wouldn't be able to see it too often. But honestly, with how thick Musharna is, but also still dangerous and a very real target to focus, using that to get the free turnout and also tank something through Dynamax is so good. The free Trick Room turn.
Oh yes, I think there's a lot to be feared from a very bulky psychic type for sure. It's considering all the like move diversity that it can have, and that Trick Room definitely came in Cabal's benefit at the end of last round.
Absolutely. I think that we're going to see probably more Sylveon plays because that hyper voice with the pixelate on it is just so fucking scary. And Sylveon's been a really, really good Dynamax target when Musharna isn't the Dynamax, so it's been kind of a nice backup if that doesn't come out to play. But I want to see more Corviknight. Honestly, I thought I would see more of that, especially on Cabal's team, and it is such a dangerous Pokemon, even in the most competitive brackets, I feel like. So as long as you can get around its more glaring weaknesses, Corviknight can become just an unstoppable wall while still having really respectable damage.
Yes, very intimidating at the same time, and yet very, very weak to fire. And we have seen Mina lead on with Charizard multiple times. So if Cabal sees that Mina loves using the Charizard, then we probably might not have a big chance of seeing Corviknight. But who's to say?
Who is to say? I will agree. We're probably going to see that Charizard and Teleon start up, and I do not think Corviknight wants to run into that
No.
up front.
All right, I had a transition here, but I forgot it. So battle.
Nice. Okay.
Round
let's get
one.
into it.
That's something clever to say, but I forgot.
No, that's fine. It's fine.
And then this is Roozer's round.
Final match, right?
Roozer's finals.
Yeah, this is
I
Roozer's
believe
finals.
so.
This is going to decide who goes up into the actual finals, right?
See, that's okay. This is what I said. Mina loves this duo, and
Oh wait, yeah, this is
here,
Roozer's
Mina is
3.
again.
This is a really strong duo. It's understandable. Go ahead, Wafa.
Oh yeah, so it'll be Roozer's 3 semifinals, and then whoever loses between. Oh wait, no, we already did the Mai versus Asher. That bracket's
Yep.
not updated.
Uh-oh.
Anyway, I'm gonna press buttons. You can commentate.
Well, okay, Waffle, you do that.
Yeah, Wafa, you figure that out.
Thank you
Fucking
for letting
nerd.
us know how scuffed the process is here behind the scenes.
Okay, so we go for an instant protect. We're going to try and catch one of those snipe shots. So Cabal playing with, using that Nidoqueen as bait specifically. And we see the G-Max Wildfire coming out, probably aiming at Musharna, expecting the Cabal Dynamax. But Cabal's playing it a little more measured. Let's see how this goes.
Bulky, just like I said, filled with that psychic gas.
That's right, bolt up on all that psychic good juice. Delicious gases, I guess. What was it? A humidifier it was compared to last time?
Yes.
Sorry, I'm still thinking about Thanksgiving turkey, clearly. However, that wildfire coming into play is going to be really important. I think it's going to be spread damage across the field for a percentile of every single opponent that comes out until that Charizard is taken care of. It's just going to keep happening again and again. Oh.
And we have the super effective move go straight into Italian. Cabal said, hey, remember all those crits you did? I don't want any more of that, so we're going to get rid of Italian immediately.
Already seeing that Trick Room being so big, and Shawarma handling 2 G-Max Wildfires, finally going down, but definitely took those really well. That's 2 turns of Dynamax already burnt out of this Charizard and some hefty damage in return.
But I feel like it was a good decision because Shawarma has definitely been a big threat to the other teams, but not considered as such by, the opponents. So I think it was a good move on Mina's part.
Looks like my merchandisable catchphrase is catching on. We're caballing out here. And back on the court, we have Quixote to set up against those screens. And unfortunately, Grimmsnarl does come out as an answer to that, which is the last thing you want to send out against Quixote. Now, how will Cabal react to Quixote being a target now?
I feel like Grimmsnarl will try to keep setting up those screens regardless of Quixote's Brick Break. But we're going to see a Dynamax first from Cabal. Who's it going to be? I'm going to have a feeling it's, Nidoqueen.
Definitely a good choice. Now, it's a little risky because Nidoqueen has definitely already taken a good amount of damage. You're seeing about 1/3 of their health missing. But if you can get some value out of Nidoqueen, get those 3 turns, just not go down before then, this is definitely going to be big. And keeping that Brick Break available by not Dynamaxing Quixote. And there it is.
Definitely. Yes. Goodbye, light screen. No more looking in the mirror.
You see that leak coming into play with a crit instantly, but here comes a max airstream. This is going to be really big. The stab damage.
But, Quixote did its job. However, Grimmsnarl is not out of the match, so that could be leading up to another screen setup.
Certainly. Now we're going to see Cabal double down on that Grimmsnarl to make sure this goes away. Or, yup, absolutely.
Oh. Never
So
mind.
Quixote did their job.
We will not be sending in an order for another mirror.
Get out of here.
No mirrors this time. And you got to keep in mind that max airstream actually sped up Mina's team, but because of Trick Room, that's a net negative happening right now.
Trick Room never ceases to be tricky here. I wonder if I will ever wrap my head around the concept of it.
Just send in the slow boys when you see it happening. That's my plan. This is actually a really rough position for Mina to be in. Cabal has 2 turns of Dynamax left. It looks even, but now that Cabal is standing tall over the field, it's definitely Cabal's game, but Mina can make a comeback with this Toxic Rogue.
I could really see it myself because we can't forget that Mal does have a ground move on their side, so it could easily take out that Charizard.
Absolutely, and this is what you want to see out of Toxicroak, getting the turn to throw a quick fake out, making sure that Sylveon doesn't accomplish anything, which is going to give much needed time to Mina, and to protect to try and keep Charizard alive as long as possible, anticipating, yep.
There it is.
Wait a minute, though. That's a ground
What is
move, which
going
means...
on? Oh, that's smart. Oh, that would definitely be unfortunate for Mina. I completely forgot about Poison having a ground weakness.
Absolutely. Mina tried to predict the Charizard focus, but Cabal said, I'm getting rid of that before it becomes a problem for my Sylveon, and now I'm just going to beat you down slowly with Max Ooze and Hyper Voice. So let's see if Mina can pull anything out of their hat. Let's see what we got.
Will Mina go for the double protect? I don't think so. I think Mina wants to get that last little hurrah before maybe this match might be ending.
Absolutely, but Cabal still has the Trick Room. I think it's last turn for Trick Room. This is going to be really, really tough. Oh, and the helping hand to ensure the victory. Cabal at this point just kind of flaunting that power on Nidoqueen.
Not even using the super effective move against Charizard.
You actually can't because ground can't affect it for flying.
All right, that is game 1 to Cabal. Very strong showing.
Absolutely. Definitely felt like Cabal hit his stride, realized how to play those mind games right. Did the download, has a read now because of that initial, matchup, I believe, early on. Wasn't it Cabal's first match versus Mina?
Yes, exactly. So I feel like both players have had time to think about it, considering even after the match, because why wouldn't you think about your matches after the match, even if you're not up next? But
oh, absolutely.
We want to be constantly thinking here.
Yeah, I replay my incredible sweeping victory every day of my life before I go to bed when I brush my teeth and when I wake up.
Oh, I bet you do. Just having it on as ambiance.
Oh yeah, it's the background music.
But it's
very, very good showing.
Yes, very good showing from Cabal. Mina did her best too. I think.
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead. I think Mina though, they're gonna have another chance. I feel like, since they fought plenty of times before.
Oh, for sure. And I think that what needs to happen now is we're gonna have to see a game plan change. We can't keep relying on Inteleon Charizard as a lead up because Cabal definitely has answers for that, and a lot of them. And Mina still has 2 Pokemon that just haven't been really pulled out to fight yet. Toxicroak's a good fallback, but against Cabal's team and specifically, maybe Poison isn't the move, but we'll see.
I'm excited, honestly.
Man, and here's the thing too, right? So, wait, well, I'm trying to remember what game this song is from. This is from Puzzle League.
Thank you for the pen.
Yes, thank you. We've been trying to continually change the process of Fluffy Barrage back here. Got a new playlist.
Ooh.
Yeah, new songs are always being added. Oh, you just want Bug City, don't you?
Yeah, I do want that, actually. Can I get that real quick? Can I get a little bit of bug rep, you bug hater? I was thinking this was from Golden Sun. No.
Oh, man. Can you imagine the presidents of the United States, the band behind Bug City? Like
the fans of the novel Bug City.
The world famous Bug City come out of retirement to like cease and desist the Fluffy Barrage just because we played a little bit of Bug City.
I'm calling them right now.
You played our song on a what tournament?
And then bees with the Texas Beach bug.
I agree, B. Also, Luna, just because you're a little fucking infinitesimal fucking iota, just because you're still like being developed right now, just because you're like fucking negative years old, doesn't mean everybody else here doesn't know Golden Sun, you little baby. Okay, go ahead. Sorry, personal grudge from the commentator's desk. Did you ever change out this cup, Waffo?
No.
It's kind of glued there. You can't really do anything about it. But I still don't know whose drink it is even in the first place.
Says you. Watch me drink this
like anyone's cup.
Oh, okay. I mean, that's just Larry doing his thing, stealing things and drinking things he's stolen.
It's not about liking it. It's about making sure somebody else doesn't get it. It's mine now.
Oh, I get it. 100%.
So for this match, we are letting our players kind of take a small breather in between the games. So we're just gonna just talk for a little bit and see what we might want to be seeing. So here are my thoughts, though.
go.
is I know that Mina has been relying on the Inteleon Charizard strat, but now we need to see if Mina is able to change gears. You know, it's like, well, this has been the bread and butter for most of the games now. What other openers would we be seeing, right? So let's theory craft a little bit here, shall we?
Yeah, absolutely.
Can we get a look back at Mina's team then?
No.
Oh, okay.
I think the thing we would have to watch out for probably is not leading off that Toxicroak going into that Musharna. It's just not a good matchup, I don't think. However, you could anticipate a Sylveon lead and, you know, just meet that with aggression and send Toxicroak out anyway.
Definitely. I think while it is still a very strong start, it definitely hasn't been helping Mina in these later matches. I definitely want to see them mix it up a little bit more with the starting team for sure. As I know we keep saying Dragapult as well, but I don't think we've seen much of Togekiss that much either. So I want to see how that goes up against Cabal's team.
Absolutely, and I think that fairy coverage would actually be pretty okay against Cabal's team. Flying's obviously not a bad type, and if we're going to keep bringing in Grimmsnarl, I wouldn't mind seeing Grimmsnarl as a lead-up to maybe bait out Quixote, kind of force Quixote out of the shadows, because right now, you're seeing the dynamic between Brick Break and Screen Setters, and Cabal is definitely winning the war of who is holding on to theirs longer. Grimmsnarl always comes out first, sets the screens, and then Quixote is pulled out in response to handle the screens. You can kind of want to see maybe Mina try to bait out Quixote to get rid of the screen remover so that Grimmsnarl can do whatever they want.
Yes, it definitely kind of happened last match, but unfortunately, Cabal's older Pokemon had doubled down into Grimmsnarl so that we could not have another screen set up before it could go out. So maybe we can perfect that little strategy again next coming up match.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Or
maybe
anticipate.
Oh, we're starting right now. Oh, excellent.
Yeah.
I would love to see an anticipation of Quixote and just not bring Grimmsnarl. Just go full aggression.
Aha! So we have the screen set up starting out at the beginning and Toxicroak, which is what Lark.
That's really weird.
Might have not been the best to happen,
funny?
but let's see what's going on.
You know what's funny though? So like our stream is a good bit behind of the actual screen that is the player perspective. So it's like as Lark was talking, I could see Mina taking these selections with like no way for me to actually hear it, because this stream are like that Lark's going out in the visuals. That's like a half minute behind. So that was like synchronization. Hello?
My brain is massive, and I have combined with Mina's brain is massive and is combined with me. That's what I'm saying. There we go.
Wait, unless you were just watching the players, the little burner account stream.
Oh, no, Waffo. As you know, once you join Fluffy Barrage as a staff member or a competitive player, your souls are now linked to the collective.
Forever.
We are Barrage.
Okay, we do see that screen set up turn 1 from Mina. That's very good. That's going to be, I think, the difference here. Now, how will Mina handle this Max Quake that is certainly going to come out against Toxic? Just choosing to take it, I guess, on this one.
Let's see, it was not enough.
Unfortunately, I think that was a light screen, not reflect in the first one, so not even any damage reduction.
I think maybe Mina was suspecting a psychic move from Shawarma as well, but considering both the advantages on Cabal's team, it probably would have worked out either way.
Absolutely, but
you got to inject here. Small correction. So the Nidoqueen is still a special attacker. So the light screen there did indeed reduce damage, but the Toxicroak definitely really wants to be in a more advantageous position.
Absolutely.
You know, I forgot that Nidoqueen is more special attacker and Nidoking is the physical attacker.
They're both special attacker. They just have respectable attack stats.
Spicy. That would have probably been the time to swap into a Charizard to catch the Max Quake, just anticipating the Trick Room. Knowing that Musharna wasn't going to attack and Charizard's immune to Earth, ground moves, that would have been the time to swap in. But hindsight is 20/20, so we'll see how Mina reacts to losing Toxicroak here. Starting off on the back foot, but that's not a game over.
Oh, Quixote coming in. It out.
Absolutely. But honestly, anticipating that with a super effective hit. Very good, well played on Mina's part. And a Heat Wave might be enough to take Quixote out here.
Oh, and
exactly. Okay, and Mina has momentum back just like that, and now screens are free.
Quixote has fallen.
Yep, screen's helping a lot there.
Taking out half of Grimmsnarl's HP.
Absolutely, and Mal's getting stronger every single turn, but Mina can set up another screen now, and they're going to last for a long time with that light clay. Mina can get Grimmsnarl out of there and save it for later for more screens, or just try to pump out some raw damage. We'll see what happens.
That definitely was a very, very good move choice from Mina going into Quixote.
I think we're going to see a secondary light screen, and I don't know what that's going to accomplish necessarily, but we'll see. We'll see. I think, okay, Mina holding on to the Dynamax possibly, trying to figure out what to do. They're definitely pondering.
There's a lot of pondering going on, and the audience is just going nuts, cheering over for everyone.
Going nuts.
Cheer.
Going nuts. The anticipation is just making everyone fall off their chairs.
They are on the ground.
They're on the ground still making noise.
That's actually a really good price saver. Every moment you're not in those chairs, you actually get a little bit of a refund for what you paid for those tickets. Congratulations.
Oh no.
Out of Wafa's pocket. Ooh.
The hyper voice.
Absolutely. Okay. That was unfortunate, but possibly maybe a good thing. Maybe Mina will get a free swap in here, and we'll see.
We're going to set up that chip damage.
There it is.
At least
Opting to
Grimmsnarl
ignore
went
now.
out with a screen.
Now, I like this
Indeed.
play. I like this play. So basically saying, I don't quite have anything to hit you for super effective right now, but I'm going to keep buffing my special attack stat. And then
Absolutely.
Mina, on the other hand, setting up that chip damage. I'm on the edge of my seat. Well, actually, I'm pretty comfortably back at this point. Just because I
Why'd you
pressed all the
lie like
buttons.
that?
It's because I pressed all the buttons. I'm proud of myself. But uh-oh, here comes trouble.
All right, we've got Inteleon, which is, of
Elion
course,
in the back for once.
yeah, same team, but different order. And that's actually probably maybe what Mina needed to shake this up a little bit. Could definitely go for a very defensive play here. Could do a double protect to bait out turns for wildfire damage. Or we might see Inteleon just try to snipe Mal right out of the fight.
Yes, sneaking into the battle like a sneaky little lizard.
Absolutely, but we do know that Cabal has speed control, so we'll see how Mina decides to react to that. Definitely Inteleon and Charizard are going to be moving after.
Oh,
Okay.
Swan's going back. And who's coming back out is Shawarma.
Hello.
Hello,
All right.
Shawarma. Welcome back. So nice to have you.
Great bait from Cabal, anticipating that snipe shot. Ooh, but that's going to be some damage on Shawarma. Kind of, unfortunately, not getting much use out of the turn on Cabal's part, playing defensively here. We'll see if it pays off.
Yes, I believe
And
what,
again with the chip
Cabal.
damage. Ooh.
I believe Cabal is also trying to try to stall out the Dynamax turns as best as he can at this point.
It really is a good stall, but I feel like with the stall, there is also the chip damage that Mina has been setting up, like you said. So hopefully the stalling will be worth it.
Absolutely. Do we think we'll see the legendary double protect? Unfortunately, no. No one is
But the
brave
roll,
enough.
The light screen there.
The
The light
light
screen.
screen helped for sure. I feel like if Grimmsnarl had not done its job, we would have seen Inteleon go down.
Absolutely. And that light screen was so big, but this does mean that Mal's going to be going before. Ooh.
The critical going through the screen.
That is so important. Oh,
That
and all those special
is
attack
big.
boosts.
And here's the snipe shot.
Let's see
What?
it. I want to
Is
see
it a crit?
Let's see it.
It doesn't
Super
need to.
effective
Oh, it
and a
is.
crit.
Oh, and now it's down to the
Holy
1v1. Who is slower between these two? I do believe it's Sylveon, so Cabal has a chance here. We'll see. This is getting very close.
The
And
trick room
just
has
ended.
gone down. Yes, it actually went back down.
Oh.
So,
Uh-oh. So
crossing my
faster.
fingers here.
the speed control barriers, the shields are down. It will come down to if Inteleon is able to do that last little bit of damage. But
Yeah,
Oh, and
However,
the
she's
priority
not
quick
Quick
attack.
attack.
Cabal coming out, anticipating that so big.
oh my
Wow.
god. Oh, right.
Down to the wire.
Cabal is the winner of this game.
Cabal.
No way. We see quick
winner
attack in a
is-
competitive match.
Cabal!
Good
Truly,
lord.
truly,
Bitches.
we are caballing out here on the field.
Absolutely. That was a slam dunk 57 pointer if I've ever seen one. Just took it to the end of the home run and touchdown hard. That was really cool, Cabal.
That was super cool, but I think Mina did their best as well.
Yes, Mina putting
definitely.
up a hell of a fight. Their combo of their team just being very hard for a lot of players to answer to.
Absolutely. And I mean, Mina, to Mina's credit, that was an incredibly good switch up at the end. Playing the same match all the way through the tournament and then having the courage to switch at the end, even though that strategy had been working, and trying to figure out a way around Cabal's team and almost perfectly doing it. If it hadn't been for that quick attack or that crit from the sludge bomb, I think that could have been Mina's round.
Yes, Mina has been an absolute shark in the losers bracket, and so proud. Like,
Very,
all
very
of
proud.
all of our players have been putting out such a good show today with their teams and showing their adaptation and like trying to match each other in cadence, and man,
It's just simply too much. I don't think the competitors are understanding the the exhaustion that they're bringing upon me from all the excitement. I'm just so excited. Y'all are making me so excited. I hope the competitors understand this.
It could be anyone's game. It's so true. It's so
It could be anyone's game. I feel like that's the first time we've heard that again today, so let's erase that 24 hours and put it 0 on last hour since we've heard anyone's game.
Hey, no problem. Happy to help, of course. Is there any other overdone memes you want to throw around? Anybody?
No, just more like I like it when Noka just rambles. I do the same thing. I do the exact same thing.
I'm telling you, my mind is all crumpled up from everyone smushing their giant competitive hands and just making my brain into a little ball of excitement, and then it goes straight down into my excitement organ, and it gets dissolved, and then it just releases in my body.
Oh my god.
Huh. Did you just imply that there are giant competitor hands squishing your brain into a bite-sized chunk to be digested into your excitement organ?
Yes, we're getting a biology lesson.
Very cool. I've learned a lot about snails.
So I'm gonna show the brackets. You like
Let
brackets?
me see it. I want to see it.
I love
They're
brackets.
loading. There they are. Oh my god. Probably some of the closest losers round 3 we have seen. Like, and that means that we go on to the semifinals where we do get to game 12. Mai versus Asher, some of the really strong performers so far. Like,
Yes.
I know that
Yeah.
Mai's performance and Asher's have been astounding so far, but just look how far we've come today.
That's all you guys.
That-
And by
that's
you guys, I mean the competitors.
my adorable competitors.
My adorable competitors.
Settle down
That's
there,
right.
Pegasus.
Everyone who
Yuki boy.
everyone
Fucking
who's
waffle.
everyone who is a competitor is implied to be adorable by just natural definition.
Waffle scoops them up and cradles them.
Oh, that's why it's called the Fluffy Barrage, because you give this big fluffy hug. Oh,
Aww.
I get it now.
So we're going to get Mina in the booth, and we're going to get some of their thoughts. So just
on,
a brief
Mina.
moment. Whee.
Absolutely.
Wow.
Oh my
Nice.
god! Hello, Mina.
Mina.
What a match.
Hello. I fought and I did my best.
You did your darn best. We got a few questions for you, but I think this time I'll let Lark and Noka kind of lead the player interview here. Go for it, gamers.
Oh yeah, certainly. So, Mina, you bested your darndest. How did you feel about that matchup? What did you think about Cabal's team? Going in, I guess, how did your opinion change starting out fighting Cabal in the first match, coming into this as a rematch?
Going into the first match, I really felt unsteady, unsure of what I was going to do with my plays. However, as the games went on and my next when my next turn came up, it finally clicked like, hey, this is what I can do. This is what I can do for my team, and if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yes, that is another Fluffy Barrage slogan. I feel like that's growing within the community here. But I definitely have a question. Considering that you've made it very far through the losers bracket with this beginning strategy of Charizard and Teleon and so on and so forth, But I want to know if that's why you didn't really change it up too much with those 2 starting Pokemon, and like why we didn't see other parts of your team such as Togekiss or Dragapult.
That is because using the Charizard and the Inteleon, it really gave me an upper advantage with typing matchups. And so I really did use that to my advantage going forward from the Ruzo? Sorry.
Ruzo bracket.
The Ruzo bracket. It does help to also like take notes like, okay, this Pokemon is weak to this one. You really need to watch out for this one. It's just with Cabal's that I can't pronounce
Musharna,
it.
yes.
Musharna and Sylveon that really put me through a loop because of the Psychic and the Fairy type attacks, which I did not foresee in originally putting together my team. I wanted to get something that was a little more rounded out in case I went up against certain types, and I guess Fairy and Psychic wasn't my strong suit.
Oh, no, definitely. Waffle was commenting earlier how the matchups against Cabal's team is just a very, very tough situation, but I think you did your best considering the odds you had. You were actually swinging through this whole tournament, I feel like. So good on you.
Yeah, those crits with Inteleon were zany, and I was like...
Yeah, we'd love to see Inteleon crits.
Yeah, when someone couldn't.
Anyway, I guess. Mina, did you feel like it was, were you like, I know you had that backbone of Charizard and Inteleon, we've kind of hammered that home a lot. Did you, I think it was incredibly like champion behavior of you to switch it up at the very end and try out the Grimmsnarl Toxicroak lead. Were you thinking you were going to try and get screens out and maybe bait Quixote out of the back to take care of the Brick Break?
Absolutely, yes. Another part of my plan was to try and get Toxicroak to like touch one of the other Pokemon and get the Poison Touch in. This way I could continue to chip off the health points. But again, that Sylveon, it got me.
The Sylveon did the big yell, and then it came down to that last turn of just happen having Quick Attack, and just even though the Trick Room fell off, it was like, oh, it was just so close.
Yeah, usually I wouldn't see Quick Attack like unless it's like a very gimmicky setup in a competitive match, but like to see it here and now, it's just like, whoa, I completely forgot that it can exist in other movesets.
Just a little kiss.
Absolutely. Oh, what a wild last match. That was so scary. Down to the wire.
Another point as well is that I think Mina is really playing to their outs as well, because Togekiss and Dragapult are those like very speedy Pokemon, you know? And we didn't see this come up, but if Cabal was more heavily leaning into the Liepard and Musharna Trick Room strat, and Mina picked up on that, so if Game 1 had more Trick Room focus with the Liepard setup, then maybe that's when we could have seen the Togekiss with like Follow Me, but then again, you could just have Toxicroak doing the killing, which by the way, everyone loved seeing this frog on the field.
I love Toxicroak so much. It's so underloved.
I was watching chat, people were going nuts. I loved it.
We love Toxicroak here.
More Toxicroak, please. Everybody put Toxicroak on your team right now. And maybe Sableye. And Paris. And Paris.
I wonder why you would say Paris.
So in the meantime, though, let's get a little shout out here for you, Mina. Go ahead and talk a bit about yourself.
Let's want to see it. I want to hear.
Brain
I'll
empty.
That's great. Well, tell us a bit about yourself as a streamer and what you like to do.
I tend to play comfy games. My VTuber model is actually based off of my persona, which is just something that I've had since late middle school. So when VTubers like started like rising from nowhere, what felt like my design felt very, I don't know the word, like it would fit in, and so that's just kind of how my design worked. But then also I tend to do comfy streams and art streams, and I'm just here to have fun, and I did, and gosh.
It's
Okay.
definitely a very contrasting environment compared to comfy streams, but I am a very much big fan of comfy streams, so everyone please go follow them. Go follow Nina the Angel.
I'll do another shout out. I'll do it
Please.
again.
Yes.
I'll do it again. You won't.
Oh, wait, can I have one active at a time? It says, oh, okay, I guess I'm a few seconds early. But yeah, so Nina, I want to ask you as well, though. So now that you're on like the other side of the event, right? You competed and now you are done with your run. What would you like say, like to future competitors? What info would you share about them? Was there anything that you experienced here that you're like, whoa, I didn't know? The
I'd
pondering.
say have as much fun as possible, because no matter what happens, you're a winner.
Everyone,
Those are
I think
some good
everyone really
words.
wins here. We're really just here
Everyone
just to promote
wins.
everyone.
Everyone wins.
It's a good message. It's a good message.
Oh,
I
right,
think that's
Nina.
the most important thing.
So now we need to look at what our next bracket has in store for us. Am I still streaming the thing here? Yeah, you can take a little peek at the in Discord stream here, but take a
Ooh.
look. So next up, we are going to be seeing Mai versus Hasher. Are you excited?
This is a big match.
I am so excited to see the rest of this tournament. I'm cheering everybody on. Let's
I'm
go!
excited for more dinosaurs.
Yeah, let's go!
Oh,
It's
that's right.
definitely a match worth being let's go for, because I'm these two competitors coming up next. Oof.
Yeah, these are the real hard hitters. But Mina, thank you so much. You were an absolute pleasure to have as a competitor. And this isn't goodbye. This is but merely a hello. Welcome to the team.
You're
stuck
in the
now.
collective now.
Glad to be part of the collective.
Oh, good. That's what we want.
All right, we'll be back in just a bit, gamers.
Bye.
See y'all.
See ya.
Corn dogs are in the office. Bye.
What? Corn dogs? What? Corn dogs? What?
No.
You think I would do something like share a screen and be prepared? Hey,
Yeah, you know what?
Look.
Yeah, follow Waffle Boffo,
follow
your
me.
favorite virtual RAM assistant, who is extremely prepared, always ready for everything, and hasn't left Arlie underneath the table because she's been sleeping this whole time.
Oh, hey, Arlie, what's up?
Don't even talk to me, Waffle! I'm pissed!
I like how your
I can't
Fugi
believe
is.
you locked the door on me and left me here all night! And Momo stepped on me!
We were walking out the door, and I was like, "Okay, bye, everyone. We're raiding out, bye." And then you start talking, and I thought, you know what? She'll be at this for a while. So it's just like you know, I tried to leave the door unlocked, but that's just not safe OSHA practices, you know.
I just thought she was just gonna like host like the after party or something. I thought she had that all handled.
I tried to eat the glitched out sandwich, and it clicked directly through my body, and now I feel really weird.
Oh no, that sandwich isn't supposed to be eaten like that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're supposed to go zoop, and then it disappears.
Oh god. Oh no. I can't believe we've had this sandwich here for so long. How it has to have gone bad now, hasn't it?
I'm sure it's plenty bad.
So true.
Like, did you eat it, Waffle, as well?
No, I just put it behind my head for a bit, like a really cool like sleight of hand trick.
Oh, you did a little magic trick. I understand. I see.
Oh, Momoka with the apology.
I should have kicked him. I'm glad Momoka is actually coming forward and like taking responsibility for her actions. I think that's really responsible of her.
Momoka, I accept your apology. I do not accept Waffles because he didn't say it yet. No, talk to me. I'm angry.
Come on, Waffle. You have to be a good host. You gotta apologize. Come on.
We didn't even have the full bottle of green M&Ms in the green room, and we didn't get my special sausages that I asked for. We just got corn dogs.
Yeah.
This is outrageous. Oh, I scared him off.
Oh.
Oh, it's my stream again! Hello, everybody!
Okay, I can't have that.
Oh, you're back. Okay.
So let's.
There's a match happening, isn't there?
Yeah, there's a match happening. Our players are waiting. Anyway, take a look at this versus screen. Isn't that neat?
Whoa.
All right.
Badass.
God,
I know,
So
right?
shout out to Jorb.
Yeah, let's put it in motion.
Let's get ready for the next battle. My Luna versus Hasher.
Our very own Luna Amari with the announcer voices here.
Bless Luna with the voice work. I am super excited for this match. This is like a rock and a hard place coming at each other.
I'm excited. We have a couple of incredible Pokemon on the field. One, I'm so excited to see Dracozolt again. Call me. And two, I'm excited to see if Azumarill finally hatches.
we can only hope that the egg actually hatches on this field, but give it some time. Maybe it still needs to hang back a little bit. Who knows? But I'm very interested to see these two almost like titans of strength coming at each other right now.
Looking at the teams, though, maybe will we see Wigglytuff today? Will we see Umbreon make its debut appearance? We'll see.
There might be a little bit of coercion that's been happening behind the scenes, because I've heard our very own Momoka has been threatening our other bunny player to bring out Wigglytuff. So we might.
Not ethical at all.
We've never promised ethical practices here at Buffy Barrage. Who's to say that we might be seeing another Wigglytuff come out due to coercion?
And I have a huge concern about my Umbreon. I'm seeing that it's got some black glasses there. Is that like a hangover thing? Pretty worrying right from the get-go.
It took a really fat rip before coming onto the field. That's why its eyes are red. That's the sunglasses they're trying to hide.
Oh.
We don't really test for anything here at Fluffy Barrage, but we do allow anyone to come in. Like,
in fact, we encourage doping. You gotta get those EVs, you know?
yeah, if you're not doping, then like, how are you actually winning and providing like good content? Like, come on, play to your best levels. Might as well put you at your best.
That's why Corfurgus has a mental herb, you know?
Absolutely. Cofagrigus is a fascinating Pokemon. With the mummy ability, taking away anyone's ability that try to like smack into Cofagrigus. So it could nullify some of Hasher's Pokemon, especially since a lot of his Pokemon actually utilize a lot of their abilities on his team.
What if, Cofagrigus got rid of Boltbeak, or not Boltbeak, but the Sand Rush?
Exactly, it's exactly what I'm saying. If Dracozolt smacks into Cofagrigus, it's losing a lot of speed.
If anything happens to the little guy, I'm gonna cry and cry and cry and cry.
Oh yeah, and another thing too is that Sandstorm increases the special defenses of Rock-type Pokemon. So Azumarill being a physical water attacker is also going to give us some trouble. So
yeah, I think we're going to see some really interesting plays coming out from Mai and Hasher here. Hasher's really got a strong team right now, where it comes out and changes the weather every single second. So you're going to have to be on top of it with all these shifts.
Now,
all right.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but we haven't seen that big, sexy, wet horse yet, have we?
We have seen the horse.
What? I missed it!
Yeah,
unfortunately, your eyes were closed, Arlie.
Oh,
Yeah,
I had
battle's starting,
AirPods
so
in.
we're going.
Oh, the battle's starting. Let's begin and see how
Let's
this starts.
go!
Round one.
This
Alright, so we're
isn't
gonna-
losers, right? This is
No, this
losers.
is semifinals.
Yeah,
actually.
this is semifinals. Give me one moment while I get that.
We're gonna see
semifinals.
This tournament's white whale, the Auroras, along with Tyranitar, setting up that Sandstorm. Gonna keep Auroras very, very bulky here, and a really, really nice start with Azumarill and Grimmsnarl.
Two beautiful shinies out in the field almost instantaneously. We can tell that these contestants are thinking a little fashion forward today, can't we?
And you know what? We can thank our hunters for providing such fashionable Pokemon on the field, who were able to build these Pokemon for our players and also get the shinies.
Yeah, what the chat doesn't see is all the incredible work that goes on behind the scenes. It's like
It's quite a bit. Even I am surprised. But what we're gonna see here now is potentially some early Dynamaxes, since I think Mai wants to get control over the weather. Since once Hasher has control of what's going on the field, he can really control the pacing of this battle.
I control the die.
I hope this audience is prepared to be pelted in the face with every kind of weather imaginable. How, as an audience member, should you even prepare? Thank goodness we're up here in this comfy booth.
I know. I'm so glad that we get protection from all of the sand that gets tossed around. So when we get just with random stuff hitting our face, we get to see the big egg.
My Papuna making that egg as huge as possible. Happy Easter, everybody!
Let's see what the bunny has brought this season for our eggs.
Oh, setting up screens, reflecting, making it stronger against physical attacks. Sunday hits with a rock slide, and it barely does anything.
Is meteor beams coming out?
Oh.
Yeah, absolutely. It's due to the screens. It's not going to do as much damage in comparison since there's a reflect going out. But this meteor beam is going to do a lot of damage off of this power herb. Like I said, we let people juice here at Pokemon Fluffy Barrage.
Oh, wow. I love that animation.
Oh my god!
Down to the red and almost one hit.
My's Grimmsnarl is holding out like no other. My goodness.
Yuki has been banished to the Shadow Realm for its meteor transgressions.
What you don't see is how hard Grimmsnarl is standing up right now due to how much damage just took, but he does not care. He shrugs that off easily.
Well, with big fibrous muscles like that, it might be the case that rigor mortis is setting in prematurely and just holding it upright.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm just not ready for these.
I'm pretty sure that is how rigor mortis works. The weather has changed also from this Max Geyser, making it so that the sandstorm is no longer up and it's now raining, so it's currently boosting the attacks of our giant egg.
That's right, everybody. The Fluffy Barrage is getting wet and wild in here. Can Big Mac utilize it to its planty advantage?
I think Big Mac's going to utilize a lot of its Vine Lashes, because mine might be potentially not focusing in on the actual threat here, which is this Venusaur. The G-Max Vine Lash is going to really come down hard on this, on Big Mac.
Venusaur has a really special place in my heart. It was one of the first holographic Pokemon card starters that I ever got.
Oh my goodness. I just love Venusaur due to my fiance being a huge fan, so I'm biased just a little.
Yeah, him the funny frog. And now he's not only funny, but he's freaking huge! Let's go, Big Mac! Super size!
Size, and you know what? That Tyranitar's a Coke on the side.
Yeah, that is a tall glass of water. The field! These Pokemon teams might not be our most sensual, but here at the Fluffy Barrage, we can pretty much fuck anything.
Allegedly.
I'm never ready for what Arlie has to say.
The G-Max Vine Lash is coming in on our funny egg. Arlie, you're fucking dead, dude.
I'm sorry, I'll be normal.
No,
Hi everybody, it's me, Normal Arlie, commentating live at Fluffy Barrage. I hope everybody's having an epic and poggers day.
Wait a minute, hold on.
This is worse.
This is
That
worse.
was worse?
Bring her back.
Bring her back.
Hey guys, it's me, Arlie.
There, Guildmaster.
Oh, the bunny! Guildmaster is out!
We won't bring up any coercion or collusion that has been going on along in the Fluffy Barrage, as some may try to say that there is, but there's not. There's never any coercion or collusion happening here.
Isn't really collusion if money doesn't change hands?
I mean, there's no hands to exchange the money with.
Yeah, our hands are busy holding all this action!
Yeah, that's what they've been calling me. So,
Action hands violent?
Yeah, action hands violent. I'm talking about how I'm always gripping the edge of my seat, so that's because there's all the action there, and I'm gripping on. We're gonna see a Max Geyser come out from Venusaur going right on to Cute Baby. That's taking about one shot.
Instantly defeated!
The Ray boosting it too.
This is so sad. We are never gonna get to see that thing open its tail and swallow someone whole.
We're back on the Vortails. Let's go.
That's right, folks. We the Fluffy Barrage do condone victim blaming.
We at Fluffy Barrage have watched Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah, I watched Abridged. The real show's kind of boring.
Don't worry, you're not missing anything. This show's fucking whack and wild anyway. So
That's right,
really
we fucking hate Goku here at the Fluffy Barrage.
Fluffy Barrage Goku can suck mine.
Whoa! Violet coming out swinging, not even a competitor, but giving a huge challenge to Goku of all people, and Guildmaster is down. The Banani is defeated.
Unfortunate for my Papuna having to take this loss here. They really have to consider what Hasher's going to be bringing out. Hasher had a really good control of the field after Auroras fell off, since Auroras there only came out knocked a little bit into Grimmsnarl and then just kind of fell. But Mai didn't really prioritize anyone on the field, making it harder for her to really push forward.
Also, Hasher has kind of an indomitable spirit. He's imbued into most of his Pokemon, if not all of them.
Absolutely. The strength of a dinosaur being imbued into everyone. It's like he's giving everyone dinosaur DNA.
Is that like you fucking his Pokemon?
No!
Oh, okay, yeah, that's pretty fucked up. That was messed up, guys.
Yeah. I sure hope not.
Man, remember what was it? Power Rangers Dino Force, and they just basically it's just like a Kamen Rider ripoff, but they have like the Dino devices and they transform.
Yeah, Super Sentai.
Yeah,
Yeah.
roar!
That's the kind of fusion energy we're looking for here.
Yeah, not that other one.
Not
What,
that.
Violet, did you say that? That was really messed up of you. I can't
I'm
believe
really
you
sorry. This is actually my Twitlonger apologizing for that really bad joke that I made on the Fluffy Barrage.
Very compelling. Thank you for all of your apologies, and make sure that we can fit as many advertisement slots in that apology as possible. We're really grinding up those money so we can make Fluffy Barrage even better for season 5.
Yeah, so please make sure to pre-order your Fluffy Barrage branded neck brace and buy as many Fluffy Barrage branded corn dogs as you like.
I'm just picturing the corn dog that's been hydro dipped in the Barrage gradient background.
It's completely inedible.
Or if you're feeling really spicy, the cat girl beef stew.
Yum, 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 can't get enough.
I was not around for that. Oh, there's a corn dog.
Oh, there's the corn dog. That's our dog.
There it is. Bark, bark, bark,
Hey,
bark,
Ken,
bark,
can
bark,
we get
bark.
some barks in the chat for corn dogs? Bark, bark,
Bark,
bark.
bark, 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 bark.
Hey, Waffle, are you having fun?
Yeah. Great time over here. Oh my god, Barrage is a gift to put on every year, so
It's a gift
every
that
season.
keeps on
Oh no, a
giving.
corn dog.
Oh no, the corn dog. I also appreciate that Fluffy Barrage is happening every year as well.
Every year we do
Every
this.
year. This is the 4th year. It's 2018, Waffo.
Yeah.
Corn dog watch. Hey,
Congratulations,
Noka.
I've been VTubing for 4 years. So happy to be here.
Noka, I need you to hydro dip that corn dog in the Barrage gradient, please. We need this.
Make it all sousy.
Get a little like dip of ketchup right there too.
Lark was talking about how he dips his corn dogs in maple syrup earlier, and I think if Lark can do that sort of food crime, we can dip ours in some sort of like RGB sauce.
Yeah, if we dip it into gamer sauce, I think we might be able to get something good out of it.
Lark in the chat saying, I'll throw my bra at the stage, just launch me a corn dog.
Damn, Lark. Already?
What's that
Just
bra?
for a corn dog? That's it. All right, well, go Noka, bring it back. We gotta get the
Corn
Lark
dog's
bra
the
off
kind of
here.
star power that you can expect at the Fluffy Barrage. Should we talk about the contestants some more? We've been talking
we
a
can
lot
do
about
that.
food.
I think we should absolutely talk about our contestants and how well Hasher and Mai are going to be playing it out. Currently, I definitely want to see Mai try to get control over the Venusaur, since Venusaur is such a huge threat on Hasher's team that it could be a huge problem if Mai is able to figure out how to crack it.
Does Mai have an answer for that grass poison heavy hitter?
Let's actually take a look at Mai's team. See what Mai could do here.
Wee! This is Hasher. Do you like
That's
Hasher team?
Hasher's team. Hasher's could solve this puzzle. So looking at here, Mai has a really tough time against Venusaur. Venusaur being a very specially bulky Pokemon that makes it harder for flamethrowers to really cut through here.
I think that if Asmongold hits the frog hard enough with its tail flail thingy, that it could probably give it some brain damage and put it at a huge disadvantage.
Absolutely, brain damage might be a thing that Mai has to potentially consider giving their opponents. But currently, Mai doesn't really have much that hits for super effects, so Mai has to really think whether if she can try to weaken it, try to bring down its attack stat, try to maybe even hit it with a foul play to try to utilize its physical stat more or less.
The Venusaur?
On the Venusaur? No.
Yeah, it's like, we were talking about
Yeah,
Venusaur.
sorry. Something to weaken down its special attack, and Mai doesn't really have that much. Grimmsnarl not holding a spirit break like it usually does.
So is this just a matter of seeing it the second it comes out and focusing it down, beating it and beating it and beating it and beating it and beating it to a pulp?
We might even potentially could see a Wigglytuff try to take it out in one hit with a max flamethrower. That will be dangerous though, since it will create the sun, and if Venusaur is able to stand up from that one hit, Venusaur's speed will double due to its chlorophyll ability.
And Wigglytuff won't be getting a stab advantage, so it'll be interesting to see how this plays out.
Mai really has to.
I want to see Trick and Lagging Tail tangent. I wanted to see like Lagging Tail used to just make whatever Hasher sends out like last. If Mai can get a Lagging Tail on Dracozolt, that invalidates it so hard.
Absolutely, Dracozolt also being a huge threat against Mai's team right now.
And it's also just a little baby. You have to think about that too. It's getting a lot of energy and it has a huge amount of potential for growth, considering it's just a little baby and it's the cutest little guy. Oh my god, he does me so much.
Just a cute little guy. We gotta make sure he doesn't get too hurt that bad, right?
Him wear pants.
His pants wearing. But if he does get hit by Earth Power, that might also be a way to take care of the Dracozolt.
Yeah, speed control is going to be huge for Mai. I mean, we could see Trick Room in play here, but then again, that just enables the Lapras, Torkoal, and Aurorus just to come out. I mean, let's double check the speed stats
in a way to try to play around what Hasher is trying to bring out. If Hasher's trying to utilize the sand rush attacks, potentially have Mai throw out a Trick Room. So
yep,
now it's fast. Yeah. Oh, we're going in?
All right, let's see what these competitors have for us.
Round 2.
Let's go.
Hi, Pardini. Bye, Pardini.
I love Pardini.
Everyone pet Pardini as he goes by. Pet. Oh, we're gonna see Azumarill and Grimmsnarl starting out. Really, same start as usual. Maybe we might see the belly drum this time.
But we are seeing that big wet horse. Look at its sultry eyes and its sleek shell. What an incredible Pokemon, a fine specimen.
Very beautiful Pokemon indeed, Arlie. Totally normal thing to say.
Very normal.
So normal.
Definitely terrifying to see that this might be a strong play on Hasher. Hasher going more defensive, trying to think if Mai's going to try to be a lot more aggressive here, because he's definitely going to Dynamax that Lapras here right now.
Right off the bat, going on full offense. You think this is going to be taking out the Sandstorm or utilizing it?
I don't think Mai is really worried about the Sandstorm right now. Mai's going to keep utilizing it as chip damage to also bulk up their Tyranitar and just set up an Aurora Veil so that Hasher's Pokemon are going to be very heavily defensive.
We're once again seeing the return of Big Egg. Listen to its roar, ear-shattering.
I can't hear what you just said.
Because it was so loud.
It was so loud. We're gonna see a light screen going up, trying to protect this very, very smart move, since most of the the biggest damage that's coming out right now is is going to be Asher's Lapras.
That
Goodness.
Maxi Resonance hardly did anything to that beautiful Grimmsnarl.
That's not what you need to worry about as the damage. You need to worry about the Aurora Veil that has just been set.
Oh, what does Aurora Veil do?
Aurora Veil boosts the special and physical defense. As you can see, Tyranitar took a lot more damage the last time from this Max Geyser, but this time Tyranitar does not care at all. And
Just holding on, shrugging it off like nothing was even happening.
it activated his weakness policy.
Oh, incredible! So Grimmsnarl is currently in the yellow. Blur, sporting almost full HP. Sunday's also about where Grimmsnarl's at, and that big, beautiful seahorse all the way at the top.
Honestly, such a beauty to see on the field with Fluffy Barrage. Definitely, Hasher's in a very strong position right now against Mai, as Mai is like feeling the pressure that is being pressed onto her from an Aurora Veil. Now going to be a bunch of rain boosted attacks, trying to go in from Lapras here. So this Lapras is
Grimmsnarl is down!
That Rock Slide just hitting every single time, and this Max Guard was huge, keeping Lure on the field. Can really see what Mai's gonna potentially throw out next.
Grimmsnarl may have gone down, but Mai still has 3 Pokemon at almost full health. Rare Indigo!
Absolutely. Mai really needs to figure out what they're doing about both of these two Pokemon. Currently, Hasher has a really strong setup here with a weakness policy activated Tyranitar, using Rock Slides and using Stab Rock Slides, spreading damage, causing so much problems, along with this Aurora Veil boosted Lapras. It's difficult to break through. Mai has to really work around it.
That damage spread can be so difficult to deal with, but if anyone can do it, it's our Gen 1 king, Nidoking.
Let's see where it goes. Lightning Bolt going right in on Lapras and not doing as much. So bulky.
Shrugging it off like it's nothing. Do you think that hit the shell?
Ooh, absolutely. Only bounced right off the shell, like did nothing. High AC, very hard to hit this monster. And we're gonna see a Max Lightning come down, changing the terrain again. This might also help in Mai's favor. This will be boosting. This will be boosting a lot of electric attacks that are going into Lapras.
We're on the field having a little snack time. Don't forget, if you're hungry, go and visit the food court and get yourself some Fluffy Barrage corn dogs. Sunday is going down.
Sunday,
To
definitely
the food court
my.
to get some Fluffy Barrage corn dogs.
Absolutely. Sunday may be knocked out, but he will enjoy his very own corn dog. As everyone knows here at Fluffy Barrage, we provide any loser with a corn dog.
Legally we don't, but you know.
Curry, sandwiches. Next game, I'm calling it. It's corn dogs.
Oh, I can't wait for the Pokemon corn dogs. It's gonna be so interesting what you can dip in. Currently, what Mike can dip into Hasher's team right now is a bunch of lightning attacks that are boosted from the lightning terrain.
And I don't see a single one of these Pokemon dipping out anytime soon under the pressure.
Absolutely. It is truly terrifying how much pressure Hasher is pushing on. But Mai is actually pushing back really well, with Lure being very good at like withstanding the last 2 turns, eating one of Lapras's Dynamax turns by using that Max Protect was huge there. To see a boosted Aqua Tail.
Oh, hardly
Or Aqua Jet.
anything. And,
Aqua Jet.
Forgive me if I'm wrong, but I'm seeing some sort of aura of piss on the field right now.
Yeah,
Can we have a play in what's going on?
Absolutely, the piss is important, along with this weather ball. The piss is doing is an electric terrain, which allows a boost of lightning attacks and doesn't allow grounded Pokemon to fall asleep. The weather ball came in onto Nidoking, doing a water type move, since usually without weather. Weather Ball utilizes what weather it is and then changes the typing.
My Papuna, the ultimate life form, down to 1 Pokemon. Hasher 3, 1 in the wing waiting. Can Umbreon hold out?
Umbreon
I
is a
believe in you.
Absolutely. Umbreon is a very bulky Pokemon and is actually very notorious for being hard to remove off the field. If you see the Moonlight on his... Oh, the Snarl really...
Oh my god. We're doing it. We're doing it.
Committing to the stall, so we might be here for a little bit.
That's okay. Make yourselves comfy, everybody.
Hydro Pump going in, not doing as much damage. Umbreon is such a bulky Pokemon, and that was boosted by the rain. No longer are we in the rain. Aurora Veil is off. The gloves are off, and there's
The jorts are off.
The jorts are off. They've been ripped. They've been removed. It is now time for the Umbreon to struggle through this.
That's right, everybody. Dicks are once again out for Fluffy Barrage.
A poison. That's gonna be huge. It's gonna be
a poison. Owie!
It's gonna be really hard for a lot of these attacks to come through. The Snarl again gonna be dropping a lot of the special attacks. Both of these.
On a timer now, right?
Umbreon has put a timer on and currently doesn't have much of a clock for Hasher's team. This freeze dry will not won't be able to freeze Umbreon. That poison! Oh my goodness!
So much damage every single turn, but don't give up, Umbreon! We believe in you!
Hold out, Umbreon. Which Umbreon is very well done. He's down to the 13, but as you can see, Mai came prepared with the power of the moon.
Let's go!
Look at that! Look at that!
Look at that!
This is incredible! This dog is never leaving the field.
Hasher at this point has to currently start fishing for crits to try to get around the debuffs that have been dropped onto both of his Pokemon. The special attack drops are definitely a huge problem right now, since they're not going to be able to do as much damage, and Hasher can continue to... Hasher could this turn protect Moonlight, and then Snarl, Moonlight again. Keep up the pressure and making so that these two Pokemon have to continue to force damage to go out and try to even PP stall.
This is incredible. Shingon, the lone wolf, once again, taken down to the red.
Using Leaf Storm to try to push out more damage, but no way. That Venusaur is now a minus now. Venusaur's doing no damage for the rest of this game. Hasher needs to switch him out.
Venusaur is helplessly waving its arms like...
Trying to go for a Hydro Pump. Hydro Pump having such a low accuracy is going to be a huge linchpin here. It's going to make it so hard for Hasher to really punch through this Umbreon, and this Umbreon's standing alone.
Like a lone wolf on the rig, howling at the moon.
Kind of like one of those Walmart shirts you see with wolves howling at a moon.
Yeah, exactly like a Walmart shirt. Did that sponsorship go through yet, Waffle?
No.
Not anything like a Walmart shirt.
Oh.
Walmart!
Whoa!
Also, Hasher going to try to take away Moonlight, because Moonlight's not going to heal as much under the sun.
No, but Hasher's going for a Snarl, try to drop more special attack, which is pretty smart against... It's gonna be pretty smart against Torkoal. A lot of his spread moves aren't gonna do as much now.
Just tipping away turtling. Hasher may have the turtle, but Mai is turtling at the end of this match.
Absolutely, Maya's set up her little bunker and is hiding behind it and continuously throwing out a couple attacks, then hiding back in and throwing it again and then hiding and then allowing the moon to beam down upon her like a moon bunny even.
This is the exciting, high-action gameplay that you can expect from Fluffy Barrage every single season.
Yeah, this Moonlight's not gonna kill as much.
Is this enough to keep it in?
No, actually.
Oh my goodness.
Wait, there was more.
Wait, Moonlight gets boosted from that?
Did Moonlight get boosted from the sun?
That's incredible!
I'm quaking! I'm shaking! I'm crying and I'm...
Throwing up?
I'm throwing... I threw up.
Waffle, Waffle, are we full up?
Waffle, I threw up. I ate too many corn dogs.
Oh, there it is. Okay, Moonlight is debuffed in the rain, sand, and hail, but boosted in the sun.
Interesting. Well, I guess you could sense the moonlight is just a reflection of the sun bouncing off the moon. That could be correct. Body press is gonna do a lot of damage. This is it. That's it. Hasher figured out how to crack it.
Oh my god. All right. Well, Hasher will take the semifinals. Let's get that victory screen here.
The winner
What a
is
great match.
Hasher.
Good lord.
Good
Put up
game,
such a
everybody.
fight, tooth and nail to the last minute.
My Papuna being the ultimate life form and saying, I'm not giving up. I am down to one Pokemon, but you have to figure out how I have to get through this Pokemon. And a stall team is no joke. You do have to.
That's the difference between an ultimate life form and an ultimate death form, if you ask
Oh, hey.
me.
Milka got back to us. There's the
This is a great.
Oh, it's got the red gradient with it too. Oh my god. Thank you, Noka.
You can expect this type of quality here at Fluffy Barrage. But yeah, my Papuna really showing up with a great ending at there. Really putting it like in perspective how intense it can get when you're down to one Pokemon.
I'm still not over the fact that it's boosted in the sun.
It's a little weird.
That was so shocking.
It is so shocking, but Mai utilized every out that she could, and Hasher figured it out. Mai threw down something on the floor and said, "Figure it out. Solve the puzzle. What are you gonna do?" Asking questions. This is what you need to do when you're doing competitive. Is you need to be the one asking questions, not giving answers.
Man, and with that, this is not the end of Mai though. Mai,
No,
that is only her
yet.
first loss.
Incredible! She'll be heading down to the losers bracket to duke it out for another shot at the championship.
Take a look at
That
this
will also-
bracket here.
That will give Hasher a chance to make it to the finals, and so Hasher will be one of our final contestants. Who's gonna take the Fluffy Barrage crown? Will my Papuna come back for revenge, or will Cabal climb out from the clutches of the losers bracket and bring back vengeance to all who have been dropped down to the losers?
Oh my
Hasher
god.
continue to display the might of a king. It's anyone's game.
I'm just sitting here like, what is this story?
Truly anyone's game. Oh my goodness, Hasher and Cabal, if they do come back, that is another Cabal coming back with multiple revenges for this.
Fighting inclined.
Potential. Cabal still needs to fight it out against our ultimate life form, my Papuna.
Well, no matter who wins, it's gonna be a rematch against Hasher. Hurt feelings on the field. Can we expect that to come into play?
I think we might. I think there's some rivalries really brewing right now in the BTuber chat of some friendly arguments of butting heads of who's gonna take the crown. It's truly exciting this season of Fluffy Barrage. There has been so much energy going in.
Not a single disappointing match.
All right, we're going to take a 10-minute break just so that Mai can still, walk about, calm her nerves, collect herself, and be ready for the next match. So we'll be back in a bit, gamers.
Good luck, everybody!
Good luck, everyone!
Good luck, everyone else!
Survive!
Survive.
Wow, I didn't press the buttons right. There's ghosts in the studio.
What the?
Hey! I am not Arlie Darkfire. Thank you.
There you go.
Hello, chat! Are we ready to rumble?
Go straight for picking the mic.
Yeah! Well, I mean, I thought that was like the theme lately. Like,
Yeah.
Did you hear Arlie?
Yeah, I did. Poor Coco,
I think we
she's
all did.
napping.
The megaphone, I don't know if it works good though.
It's a smaller
that's good.
one.
Yeah, I like it.
But hello.
Mama cousin announcer for day 2. That's correct.
I'm here, baby.
That's not Fang. That's a dude from Gundam. That's right. Does he have a name? I don't know. Anyway.
Mustache Man.
I know that his eye patch is just for show.
Really?
Yeah, he takes it off when he makes the announcement. He goes, he's like, Gundam match set. And then he rips off his eye patch. He's got another eye. It's perfectly fine. And he holds it in the air and he goes, ready, go!
Jesus. What a bozo.
No, Bozo's not here. We haven't seen him today.
I told you. I saw him last night. I swear. He was in my chat. He's in my
Dude,
chat
yeah,
at like 2 a.m.
Rizzo was pulling like some Phantom of the Opera shit. He was like up in the catwalk or something, taunting Waffo.
It is. I hate it. I hate that he's so elusive and cool.
He's just hanging from the rafters like the coolest bat you've never seen.
Okay, B says that, and Shining Heart also said that the announcer's name is Stalker?
What the? You know what? Yeah. You know what?
Faye,
Yeah.
honey, is there something you want to tell us?
What, Tashi?
I don't know. Do you want to see the versus
Anyway.
screen? I want to see that versus screen.
Yeah, let's get that going.
I love this. Well,
Let's get a look at that sexy Jorb animation, shall we?
Battle.
Oh yeah.
The
Oh,
ultimate
yeah.
life form, my versus.
the name's so long it breaks. Ah, that's so good
The
though.
ultimate life form. Bunny.
Lark's favorite.
So, Fang, I showed you this screen last night. What do you think?
Wow. I think that it's great when the. You know, let me turn off my microphone. I think it's great when the V and the S kiss. It looks awesome. Of course, I love the electricity. It's the perfect, literal representation of the sparks flying between our competitors tonight. Super love, big fucking fan of Jorb's work. I can't wait to see what he does next year, and we can say next year now because the next Fluffy Barrage will literally be next year.
Even though it feels like it's been 4 years.
It's been 4 years. The accident was 4 years ago. We need to move on. So, with that in mind, please follow Jorb, because if you want someone that just kind of like whips out fun ideas, like Jorb like literally builds stuff in Game Maker, and then that's just his overlay. And that just means he can turn into a little bug, and the little bug has his head, and he's running around your screen.
Rip has the best dancing emote too. You cannot change my mind.
Yeah, can we get some Jorb dancing emotes in chat, please? Still sounds like little farts to me. I love it.
I think there's, but they're endearing. It's like the little cartoon ones from Yokai Watch.
Oh yeah!
Yeah!
You know, so
Oh.
hit Jorb with the dolphin. True.
There we go. All right, I'm just gonna make sure I got the view on the players to make sure when they are good to go. Let's go ahead, go over here. But in the meantime, let's talk a bit about teams, shall we?
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's do it.
Yeah, show us the Pokemon.
All right. So Mai just fell out of the winner side and now is trying to fight her way back after her first loss. So, what do you just like to see about this team? Whoever wants to start talking.
Bunny.
I'm sorry, what was that, Momoka?
Bunny.
Bunny. Good. Yeah, you know what? Good point. Let's see. We got a
Very good.
We got a cute little marshmallow, super pleasant. Some sort of Skittle, blue Skittle, limited edition blue Skittle.
It kind of looks like an egg.
We got a Nidoqueen without tits. Oh, I'm sorry, that's a Nidoking. Excuse
Yeah,
me.
you dropped your crown, Nidoking.
The two genders, Nidoqueen and Nidoking. We got Nidoking today. Grimmsnarl, fuck that guy. Fuck that guy forever. Umbreon,
You
yeah.
took that one personally, didn't
I
you?
sure fucking did. Don't ever show me a Grimmsnarl. I swear to God. We got Umbreon, of course, and we've got just a literal cursed sarcophagus. Interesting. I'm excited to know what's inside there. Yeah, I know a lot about
Impact
Pokemon.
Isn't that cursed? He really just wants to be friendly.
You know what? No. Anyway, obviously, I know a lot about Pokemon, but let's see what you've got to add to this, Momoka.
Well, honestly, I don't know a ton about Mai's team. I didn't have a chance to get that acquainted with it. I didn't take notes on it because all of my paper says is egg for Lure, the Azumaru. But I know that he's a tanky baby, and then that belly drum is kind of a ridiculous little fun move that I usually see on Snorlax, and seeing it on this bun is so powerful. I love it.
Well, nobody ever gets excited when I drum my belly. What's up with that?
To do it right now, you
It's
won't.
because you're supposed to,
Wait,
you're supposed
hold
to
on.
lift your shirt up when you do it.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go. You can slap ASMR.
Okay, Fang has cut her HP in half, and now her attack stat is maximized. She's going to go straight for Lark's throat and kill him immediately.
Her does more damage now. Look out!
Now, what I'm curious about, what we might see here, though, is that, you know, Umbreon, Cofagrigus, and Wigglytuff are all super, super slow Pokemon, okay? And Cabal is kind of the, you know, Trick Room pivot here. So it's going to come down to, okay, well, which Pokemon are just kind of naturally just a little bit faster out of Trick Room? And then what can Mai bring into Trick Room to try to deal with that? So we're going to see, it looks like our players are picking out their Pokemon now. So we'll be getting here in just like a minute.
All right, and here's the other team, the second team, Cabal's team. They've got the Humidifier. I've missed him, so the regular ass cat, the Neopet, of course, the regular knight, not knight, the regular crow, or is that a raven? I can't really tell. And,
It's a corvid. It's some kind of bird.
Yeah, we got the Sturfetch. This one's cooler because look at that. He's got a sword and a shield. Wow.
But that's a vegetable.
Well, you know what? When you're holding a cardboard tube, is it just a cardboard tube? No.
That's Cube's arm.
And we're
that is a
started.
weapon of mass destruction, Momoka. And then we got Nidoqueen. Oh, nope, we've started the match.
No, we got a battle.
Ooh, a new
Pokemon
leaf
match
of
set.
Shiny baby.
Ready? Go! I have to do it. I'm the announcer.
You're a gift, Fang.
Thank you.
She is a gift.
Oh, shucks.
Or shucks, man. And here we are. So, yeah, I'm just gonna let you have fun with this one.
Every time I hear the microphone, I lose my mind.
All right, so we got the one with titties up against with the crow. We got them up against the limited edition Skittle and the sarcophagus. I don't know what that means. What do you think, Momoka?
That I know that's the thing that Little Wayne put something in. That's all I know.
Oh boy! Oh, we're Dynamaxing right off the bat. Let's fucking go! Those titties just got bigger. Those are some fig bitties. Let's go.
Hickorita.
This is a motorboat that could kill you, ladies and gentlemen.
We going with Big Barney!
Oh.
Big Bunny. Look at that cry. I love that cry so much.
I relate so much.
All right, Big Cities versus Big Bunny.
Ooh, actually, that was a
Oh my
pretty
god,
hard
and Big
lure.
City just peed itself. I watched that live on stream. Interesting.
Raising the special attack as well for both players.
Oh, ouchie, not a lot, but that was a quick little move there. But Mummy, that doesn't that I forgot what that does. I took notes, I swear.
It changes its ability to basically nothing.
Ooh.
A little burp, but can... Oh! Nidoqueen did not take that burp well.
It's hitting the rain too, no less.
And now the field is slippery.
Oh, and we got the trick room. It's time to swap speed.
What the fuck does Trick Room mean? Does anybody know?
No.
Okay.
No. It's like Killer Queen. I don't know.
The things became funny. What is that? What the fuck does that mean? Anyway.
Yeah, the dimensions are twisted so that slow Pokemon, the slowest Pokemon will go first and the fastest Pokemon will go last.
So it's like back in kindergarten on that like one day that they said, oh yeah, we're gonna do reverse alphabetical order.
I wish Trick Room like affected me too, because maybe then I would be better at commentary. I don't know.
We don't need brains here, Fang.
You want to go earlier in the day?
I can't commentate that early. It's up to you, Fang.
Yeah, that was kind of hard. Like, you might as well just like sleep in a little bit.
Ooh, there goes the P move again. Maybe it's not even P. It's kind of purple.
It's Max Ooze, and it's another special attack buff for Nidoqueen.
Oh no! Limited edition Skittle down. I'm sorry.
Goodbye, lure.
Now, here's the fun thing, though. Without the Corviknight's mirror armor, it's not going to be able to reflect negative stat drops anymore. It's just a regular bird.
so...
That's what I've
we
been
can just,
saying. That's
like-
a regular bird.
We can just catch that thing then.
Yeah.
I could just throw it some french fries and, like, throw a net over it.
You know, I've seen a seagull eat an entire bag of Sour Patch Kids out of somebody's beach bag before. I think that's what's gonna want to go on here.
You know, if you befriend a crow, and you feed it, you know, it might bring you some shiny stuff.
Oh, I like shiny stuff.
No, I like shiny stuff too. Common ground there. Oh, look, the jelly bean is out. What is that?
Man.
No matter what, if you win or lose this, you have won my heart. Thank you for finally showing me the bunny.
Oh my god, Momo. You got to see, like, all the bunny contestants fight. You got to see all the Pokemon that are bunnies out here. It's a good day for you.
It is a very, very good day for me. For once, I am the one swarming with bunny content.
Oh
I am
my
taking large
god!
place.
And that sarcophagus just took down Nidoqueen and is gonna tuck him safely away. I mean, the thing's got tits. Gonna tuck her safely away into the sarcophagus where it belongs. Good night. Sleep tight.
Those head pats was a little bit too rough.
And then
Oh
the
no,
second
the
knockout.
regular ass crow is down! That sucks!
That's crazy too, because that was a slightly weaker flamethrower attack because of the weather, the rain reducing the fire damage a little bit.
Oh, yeah, fire don't do too good in the rain.
Oh, we got the Neopet out now! Excellent! Now things are gonna
I
get
love
crazy.
Sweet chiffon! It makes me want cake. Have you ever had chiffon cake?
I have not actually. I do like tiramisu though.
Ooh, tiramisu sounds good. They should get that at Costco.
Hey,
No, I don't think I've ever had a tiramisu.
Fang?
Yeah.
I know
Yo.
what we're having for our wedding reception.
Oh, can we also get that like half tiramisu, half like red velvet?
Oh, hell yeah! Let's do it!
Alright,
Cream
let's
cheese icing, yeah!
Oh yeah!
You know it, baby.
Right, that coffin's using a protect. Is it gonna work?
Protect, he's already in a coffin.
Yeah, what an idiot.
Yeah, like, you've got a giant metal box, you're fine.
Mai's actually kind of scouting out here, double protecting to see what Cabal is doing here. She's staking out information.
Alright, and now we're going in for the kill, it seems.
Mai's taking notes, taking names, and about to take some asses.
And do you see, Mai's actually utilizing the menus to see how, like, the current buffs and debuffs and then the turns left on Trick Room. She's so strategic.
Oh my god!
I genuinely did not know that. You could do that mid-match until just now.
Yeah, there's a little button off to the far right when you are doing your initial selections. It's the Y button to view extra stuff.
Okay, I've been here since season 1.
And Mai is sitting pretty right now. She only has one Pokemon down, while Cabal is down 2. How will Cabal answer this?
We have two very healthy Pokemon that are out and about, but here's a funny ball.
That funny ball didn't do much.
Second crit though.
Critical
Sylveon.
hit, though.
Yeah, Sylveon is a special tank.
Oh god, everything just got super sparkly. Oh no!
Nakihote!
Oh, yo,
Ooh,
hang on.
Headpatso. Wait, swapping with Scrappy, wait.
So
Doesn't
that
that mean he
ghost
can
type.
hit ghosts?
Well, hang on. He could hit ghosts, but not anymore. But the Hyper
Oh,
Boy's taking his head
Guildmaster,
pat.
no!
Head pat's down. Okay, so this is interesting, right? So normally ghosts are immune to fighting, right? But it had Scrappy. Surfetch hits the ghost type and then loses its Scrappy, so it can no longer
We
hit
can never
Cofagrigus.
use it again. He killed one ghost successfully. He's like, nah, I'm done with this. I'm gonna leave it to the BuzzFeed guys.
And now the Nido King is out, never to meet his Nido Queen. Star-crossed lovers till the end. So sad.
Just a Nido Queen. What is Nido King?
I keep forgetting
I don't know
that
the rest of
Scrappy is a
that.
thing.
I was like, please, can I get a large fry? I don't know.
Oh, we got the yelling baby! Oh, not the Guildmaster!
What do you mean? Arlie's not out here. Oh, you meant a different yelling baby. My bad, my bad, my bad.
The hyper voice.
Oh, that's embarrassing. Oh no, the Neopet is down!
No, not Sylveon!
Gone, but not forgotten.
Yo, but the Brave Bird.
Cute baby.
Cute baby not looking so cute right now. Cute baby looking a little like a distressed baby.
Yeah, cute baby needs to go to the infirmary and might need a couple band-aids.
Maybe a little lollipop for being a good sport.
Maybe a kiss on the head.
Maybe a Winnie the Pooh band-aid.
It's going to come down to who's going to move first here, but we're going to get a little protect action.
Oh, nice.
Delicious.
Nice.
Do it again.
It is one versus one now, and it could be anyone's game.
Hey, Mama, can you do that?
I don't think I can.
No! Quixote is down!
That is game 1 to Mai.
Game 1, baby. Woo! That was close!
That was such a tight match. Oh my gosh.
Oh my god, yeah, hell yeah, that was awesome. And Cabal. Oh, I'm sorry. Continue, Waffle.
No. I'm just amazed that we see these two teams that are just dancing around these speed tiers, right? Like, Wigglytuff is only just like a little bit faster than this one, a little bit slower than that one. Like, we're splitting hairs with these speed ties, and also lovely. Aw, thank you, Noka.
Aw, Noka, you're pretty lovely yourself.
Noka, I love you.
Yeah, no, that was fantastic. Like, two beautiful, beautiful ballerinas in the Nutcracker play that I have not gotten to see for like a decade, but
I haven't seen that, but I remember the Barbie and the Nutcracker movie.
I like the one where they come dancing out of the big giant skirt.
Yeah!
They're just like me for real. Anyway, that was a fantastic match. Had me on the edge of my seat.
I don't know why they bother giving people the rest of their chairs usually.
Oh yeah. Oh yes. Shout outs to Arlie Darkfire. That was a good fucking joke. I think she was like, I don't know why I paid for the whole seat. I was on the edge of it the whole time. Oh, so good. Yeah! So good. So fucking good. Arlie, big shout outs to Arlie. Truly an inspiration. But now I'm drinking some soju, and I'm trying to get on the same level as Arlie right now. Can't guarantee it, but...
What flavor soju you got?
We got strawberry. Strawberry.
Because that's more important than Pokemon! What was going on with that?
Oh yeah, what about those Pokemon? Yeah, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah! Alright, chat! Oh, alright,
So-
we're looking at the teams again.
Well, I want to look at those speed tiers, okay? So, the little piece that we don't give out during open team sheets is the EV distribution. You know how we we can train a Pikachu to have a really high attack stat or a really high speed stat, or a Corviknight with a really high defense stat. Like, EVs are the kind of little spice in truly the customizable bit of Pokemon. So
Yeah,
it's
totally.
like Sylveon, base 60 speed. If you look at Mai over here, the Wigglytuff is like at base 45 speed, like base 50, base 65, base 30. Like, there are so many low speeds at play here today.
Sorry.
I'm so glad you're paying attention, Fang. It really means the world to me.
I'm taking notes in my little notebook. Please keep going.
Remember that drawing you did the other day of you did it, Fang? I'm just up here at the front of the board, pointing out these numbers that are generally 30, 40, 50. Isn't that so cool? And you're like, that.
You know what I think is cool? The fact that to make sure we knew which one was the Nido King and the Nido Queen, we gave Nido Queen some titties. I've talked about that for the last half hour. I'm sorry, but it's just something I'll never get over. It's like
got boobies on the brain. It's understandable.
It's kind of similar to that skeleton statue. But Waffle, please tell.
What? Wait, am I still doing this?
Tell me more.
Yeah, 45, 50, 85, 60, 65, 30. Those are some good numbers, right?
Yeah. What's that? Momka, what does that mean?
That's their speed.
Good speed. Okay,
So
and another
bar
little
up,
funny,
speed up. Got
a
it.
funny little side note though. It's look at the attack stat on the Azumarill. It's only 50, technically 100 because of its ability, huge power. But I want to see Mai do the really funny belly drum.
You gotta. The a little hard to pull off, but I think if you do it, it'll be funny.
Yeah, if the Azumaro's ignored, but Mai's just been content just to use Azumaro as the Dynamax target. It's worked out pretty darn well.
Its name is probably Lure for a reason. Mai was smart with that one.
It looks like our players are ready, so we're gonna go into round 2.
Oh, let's go.
Do this.
Round 2.
Noga's voice lines are so soft.
So gentle and sweet.
Pokemon match set. Ready? Go!
Round start.
Oh, new lead. Just
I just want a super clip of every time Fang turns on the mic.
okay.
All
gotta
right,
keep
we're
it
leading
together.
in with the humidifier, the tit versus the coffin, and the
Skittle.
Big bunny ball.
Skittle! What's its name? Lure!
Luor, that's pretty fancy.
Lure. Ooh,
I might have to have like a
where's
$5
that
upcharge.
from?
Oh wait, there was a thing in the flower business. What's the difference between a vase and a vase? Well, a vase is more expensive.
One you put people in.
It's like, oh, I need these in a vase, if you please.
Oh, what move are we using?
We're considering Trick Room right now for my side, but it's like,
And Mai's still just pondering her orb.
it's also worth noting too that if Trick Room goes off and another Pokemon uses it, it just turns it off. So there's this thing of just turning it off and on again. We might have seen that during Season 2 with Cube.
All right, Big City's back in action. Back at it again, Fluffy Barrage.
All right, we got our Triple D Queen. Let's go.
Woo! Where does she shop for bras?
Not Victoria's Secret, that's for sure.
All right, we're getting in with another Dynamax, and it's Big Skittle. Being chillin'.
Big bun.
Okay, so that HP stat just proving to be Mai's favorite part, like just being such a bulky Banui on the field.
Bulky Banui! Oh my god, somebody write that down.
I understand the feeling of wanting to be a bunny who cannot be killed.
Oh.
Momoka strives for immortality?
You got to when so many people threaten to make you into a stew.
Fair enough.
Big Banui started with the Big Bidet move, alright?
A big bidet!
Oh, it is fucking... I don't even know. Hold on, where's
Super
the HP?
effective.
Yeah.
Oh no! Let me get another sip of the soju.
I should take a sip of my drink too. Oh, wait, no, Schwarma!
That's a good chunk of damage on that bulky Pokemon. Oh, they're just trading. They're trading text messages. Oh!
Oh, Mr. Headpats! Oh
So-
no.
Cabal not going for a Trick Room of his own. Both players being like, hey, we're gonna have this outside. You wanna step outside the Trick Room? I'd love to fight you. Oh my god. So I want to take a little note here to say that Shawarma has the expert belt. So any move that's doing that hits for super effective does even more damage. So that's why we're seeing this thing hitting like a truck.
Oh.
Also, I just
Alright.
really love Barrage just because I get to see these Pokemon Dynamax and fighting that I would normally never see.
Y'all smell that?
True.
That's the smell of Cabal's brain cooking over there.
Oh my god.
Now,
Ignoring...
Cabal's just doing us like a little puzzle like while he's playing. It's alright, it's alright.
Okay, this is really smart too. Gets rid of the... So targets with the flamethrower, like the max flare, to get rid of the water that is boosting Mai's attacks. Oh my god. The brains.
Oh my god, I didn't even notice that Mr. Headpats got put back into the ground. Rip.
He did. Wait, does that mean he's like more alive or less alive?
Momoka, I don't fucking know. You know what? I don't even think you're supposed to put sarcophaguses in the ground. I think they go like specifically in chambers, but whoops.
Probably. I don't even know why we bother with those big things. Like, can't you just stuff people like in a little box or in a hole?
I honestly.
Yeah.
Maybe they did it back in your time, right?
Unfortunately, we don't got any pyramids over here at Fluffy Barrage. We got dirt, so that's where he's going.
Now, this is also a Fluffy Barrage first. We get to see Nido Queen and Nido King out on the field, but Amaxus will take out Mai's
Oh my
Dynamax.
god! Will they kiss?
The bunny dies to the purple piss.
Hey, Momoko, we kind of inadvertently made a little rhyme there. That's good.
We kinda did!
Will love win the day? Will this quarrel end and both teams come together and everybody kiss?
YouTuber said woman moment!
Oh no! That was a kiss, alright, a kiss of death!
Do you have your bottle of shochu there?
Nope.
Oh my god, and then the boosted from all those special attack buffs, just eliminating Nido King.
Ooh, their base got boosted, alright. Rest in peace. The kings and queens are down. Now it is the time of peasants.
And now the knight shows up finally.
The revolution has
It's
begun!
the revolution!
Death to the USA!
Yeah, baby! I mean, if the CIA is watching this, it's a joke. We're talking about in Minecraft.
Yeah, we're
This
talking
is a
about a funny
reference.
meme we drew.
This is about a funny post that was made in reference to a Minecraft video posted in 2004.
Yeah, we meant in Pokemon.
Yeah.
Alright, it is just the Wigglytuff versus a humidifier, a knight, and some other mystery Pokemon. It's not looking too good on Mai's end right now.
Gonna be scouting out some information, looks like.
Yeah, that Wigglytuff is got a little bit of a tank situation going, so it might hang in there for at least a little while.
Ooh, but Cabal taking advantage of the stall and saying, hey, Trick Room, teehee.
Whoa!
But Wigglytuff had pretty low speed, right?
Yes, but I believe that the Mashrana is faster in Trick Room, meaning it's like lower base speed.
Oh.
But we'll see. Cabal scooting away for a second.
Alright, goodbye. And hello, Neopet! Oof.
Pow.
Mai could have gone down swinging and taken that humidifier with her, maybe, but unfortunately, Cabal switched out. Mai's
Alright.
not done biting hands.
Yep, this is her going to be fishing out for extra information. Now she
Still
will see
time to
that.
chew.
Yeah, we could see. So now that Cabal's revealed what his last Pokemon was, Mai has an idea about, if Cabal's going to bring the same team again, that she should probably prepare for a Sylveon and a Surfetch'd in the back. Big yell.
Ooh, and that does it for Mai.
All right.
Wigglytuff's just normal type, right?
Yeah, so that means that round 2 goes to Mai. We are going to a game 3.
Ooh-wee!
You love to see it.
Ah, what the get that shit off me! I swear to God, Noka, why are you such a sheep, huh? You just do whatever people tell you to do? Alright, and I got one for you too. Ban Lark right now, you won't. Alright? If you listen to Lark, maybe you'll listen to me, because look, I'm in the commentator booth right now, and I've got a mustache, so what are you gonna do about
you take bribes?
what would
I'll
you
just
bribe
cut to the
Anoka with?
chase.
Dude, Lark is just
I'm gonna
mad.
give her some delicious salt because I know even though it's bad for her, she really likes it.
Yeah, Lark is just jealous
corn
that
dog?
he can't grow
Corn
any
dog?
facial hair.
Corn dog?
Corn dog? Simple ape brain. Wait, I saw something else. Wait, no, not that. Lovely, yay! Lovely corn
Oh,
dog.
the corn dog's lovely!
Can't take it.
You can't take it.
Oh, she's been
Yeah,
crushed.
there we go!
She's been
that's more
crushed by
like
the corn
it.
dog.
Yeah, Lark, you better watch out, buddy. You better watch out for this belly drum. I'ma get you.
I'm so sad that Noka died because of the corn dog, and then everyone in the audience said it was lovely to see her get crushed.
I'm sure they're just talking about her funeral service. It was very touching.
Looks like our gamers are just taking a quick breather after that very close game. Cabal being able to kind of turn things around, so we're going to have to see how things play out.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta be really, really nerve-wracking going into that tiebreaker at the end.
Waffle,
Hello.
tell me what to say right now. I'm drunk.
So this is the time where you just stop caring. You just let loose. You just go.
Wait, you're drunk already? How much soju did you drink?
Wait, lose like half a bottle?
That's not that much. Did you not
Listen.
eat today? You gotta eat.
You gotta
Did no
eat.
one
What are
come
you
around
doing?
the stadium giving snacks out today? I thought we had snacks.
Let it rip, Fangwell, if you insist.
There we go. That's what we wanted.
Beautiful.
I'm belly drumming, I'm rooting, I'm tooting, I'm doing it all. I'm the best commentator there is.
That's my wife.
That's right on, Momo, a magical Momo, because wife is tonight. It was mighty fun to meet y'all tonight.
Why the accent?
The southern drawl.
I don't know. I saw my mustache on screen and I was feeling it.
So, tangent here. Regardless of how this game turns out next time, we are going to have our third place determined after this game. So we're going to find out who our third place Fluffy Barrage winner is.
That means there's no losers here.
There's only winners.
Only winners.
But
got my chair
especially
fixed.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, third place is, there's nothing wrong with that. I think that's a pretty good spot to be in. Nothing wrong with that one.
Fang got to come back as a revenge hijack, and I think that's probably one of the cooler positions you can be in, as opposed to just boring old champion.
Fuck winning, dude. I was a fan favorite. Me, Genevieve B, we were the fucking fan favorite last year. So like, who's out there like,
Last year.
yeah, it's not living a lark, nobody. But when I come on stage, baby, oh, everyone stands. Everyone stands for the Pledge of Allegiance. They love me.
Everyone
they fucking
claps.
love me, and I love my adorable fans too. Mwah!
Oh, we gotta have that season 1 rematch. Back then, we didn't have a player commentary stream or anything. So much has changed. Y'all didn't get to hear me screaming and yelling at B.
Our players are selecting their Pokemon right now as we speak, so I'm really curious to see how both players are going to shake it up. Being tied 1-1, basically they have demonstrated strategies that have worked for them in the past, but now maybe we'll have to see if they need to come up with something a little bit newer, a little bit fresher to put out on display for the public showing. I can see she's pondering so hard right now.
Yeah, I thought I could smell something burning.
Anyone else smell burnt
Sorry.
toast?
I definitely forgot to take those corn dogs out of the toaster oven.
Oh no!
Smells like burnt bean up in here. What is that?
And
it's
our players
mine!
are
It's
now
my little brain!
Whoa! Here we go.
My little macaroni cooking in the microwave.
Match point.
Noka's voice is so soft, I'm not used to it.
Works for Pardini, though, very well.
Oh shit, I forgot to do it! Pokemon match set! Ready? Go!
Thank you, Fang. No, you can't keep being funny.
Not Waffle kicking his legs and clapping his hands.
Waffle's just here for having a good time. Waffle's watching from the top seat, just like, yes, finally I can enjoy my show.
The closest I'll get to it. Hang on, score's 1-1. There we go, I got it.
Alright, we got the Skittle, we got the, oh god, not the fucking, Grimmsnarl, yikes. And we got the funny bird that's got a sword and a shield. And the Nido Queen, let's go!
Oh, we got that big bunny again, let's go!
Big Bernui!
Come on, let's see that belly drum!
Oh my god. So, my really just saying, hey, this is my rock, this is my anchor, this is who I'm always meant to be, or something, however that song goes. And just sticking
I walked
with...
into Taco Bell and they already know her order. She is consistent.
Oh my god, Quixote taking a lot of damage right off the bat, and I was wrong, that's not a Nidoqueen, that's the fucking humidifier again.
The New Kings left a bit ago. Don't worry about it.
Alright. Kekri Pookie took that pretty well. No, that was lure. That was lure. I can't read, I can't see, I'm blind.
Thing just like at the booth, like that one. What was? Yeah.
It was yeah, that one, the one with the thing.
I'm already staggering, I'm already slurring, I'm like, oh shit, what the fuck's going on out there? That's wild.
I gotta crack open my second drink to catch up.
And now we see Max Starfall coming up. We'll be saying fairy terrain.
Oh shit, make a wish.
Make a wish foundation.
Oh god damn! Apparently my wish was for a knockout, cause good night. Good night, get it? He's a knight.
Teehee, teehee, you did it again, Fang. I'm so proud of you.
Chat, can I get some 8s?
You did it! Congratulations!
Shark is Larry.
Whoa! That was violent, but Nidoqueen took it well.
Yes. Oh my god, I love how the animation for that is just it spinning with its like the hair tendrils just out like.
That was violent. That scared me. I thought he was done for.
All right, the last Pokemon will be Chiffon.
I believe in Sylveon supremacy.
Looks like Mai's pondering her options.
Momoko
trying to
believes
understand.
in Sylveon supremacy, but does the what's over there again? The humidifier and
Wait, the
No, that's
humidifiers on the same team.
Oh fuck.
I
I was keeping you on your toes, Momoko. I was making sure that you knew the matchups. Obviously,
Yeah,
obviously
I'm
I know
always
them.
on my toes. I'm always ready to hop.
Oh yeah, Fang. Here's a cool thing though. If you need to keep track of what Pokemon are on what team, we have graphics on the screen right there.
Waffle, I can't even find my way out of this booth right now.
There is no way out. What are you talking about?
Oh, I can't find my way out of the paper bag. Oh! Alright, we're gonna go in! Dynamax time! Can we get some Dynamax emojis in chat? Let's go. Come on, don't hold back. Oh, Big Biddy's back at it again!
We got that big baby!
How will my answer Big Thitties? Sig Biddies.
Big ol' thitties.
Wait a minute, why is that Grimmsnarl white? Did I miss something?
It's a shiny.
Oh, we're so
What? How long has it been shiny?
The whole time.
The whole
At
time!
least like 5 hours.
Holy shit.
Now we do see Trick giving a lagging tilt to the Sylveon, so no matter what happens to speed now, unless Sylveon clicks Quick Attack, Sylveon will always be moving last regardless now because of that lagging tail.
Oh, this is so sad. Alright, we had a little bit of a citrus berry snack. Snack time's over though. Let's see what you got in store now. Wait, I'm getting something on my headset. Oh.
Beautiful.
Oh no! Oh no! And Nidoqueen has been taken out by the bidet blast. You hate to see it.
You're not supposed to use that on your titties. You're supposed to use that somewhere else. That's probably why it didn't work out too well.
Help! My event's ruined. But here's the crazy thing. So the extra little bit of damage needed to take the Nidoqueen knockout was provided by the rain boosting that water attack. So just really crushing and strong showing from Mai here.
Ooh, Cabal's already down 2, but Maya's down 1. This is looking dicey.
Yes, Mai's Pokemon are already below half health, so we're gonna have to see how Mai is able to push the advantage and maybe see how Cabal can do a great big reversal. There's tricks up that robed sleeve. I'm trying to remember the outfit that he usually wears.
Waffle, I have an actual question for once. Grimmsnarl's fairy and dark, right?
It is.
So
And
is
evil.
Is it weak to fairy type moves in any way because of the dark?
It is. See, Fairy doesn't resist Fairy.
Oh. Huh.
All right, 10 seconds left for Mai to decide here.
Grimmsnarl is also a third type of Pokemon, which is evil, which has not been, solidified in Pokemon lore yet. But that is a type that will be coming soon. You'll see it in the next generation, and you'll see that Grimmsnarl is fucking under that classification.
Whoa,
So.
hang on. Shawarma,
So
just
it's
hang
Dragapult.
on. That's 1 HP. Hold on.
It's fucking down.
Got Skittle down.
Good night, you fucking blue jelly bean. Get the fuck out of here. I mean,
Oh my god.
whoa!
Double knockout.
Oh my god!
Oh, the way across the sky. I'm sorry, that's an old reference. I should not have done that. I should
Now
not
it's
have
2
dated
and
myself
2.
like that. Yikes!
Honey,
1
you're
HP
from
damage.
like the prehistoric era. You're already pretty dated. It's
All right,
okay.
true. And now we're 2 versus 2. Let's see what Mai's got in the vault. Of course. It's
I like
the
that it
fucking
looks
coffin.
like Mr. Headpat's actually rubbing the Mashurna's head and from the right angle. It's like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna give this guy a little support before I kill him.
Marcus says, Fang, isn't dark type called evil type in Japan? Is that true? Are you telling the truth right now? That's badass. That's awesome. I'm gonna start calling it evil type now. I'm sorry, Waffle, continue.
Yeah, the villain is type, but ooh, Sylveon hanging on as well. Charma not hanging on. It fought so valiantly.
So valiantly. Humidified it, everyone, kept everyone refreshed, glowing, moisturized, and now they're gone. And we will feel that absence as our skin gets flaky.
Yeah, I'm gonna wake up tomorrow with a really sore throat and I'm gonna be like, why? What happened? My humidifier, where?
Humidifier.
That lagging tail also providing a bit more disruption here at the end, though, making Sylveon go last.
And it's Sylveon against a really scary looking spiky bunny and of course a coffin, and that's gotta be super intimidating.
Also losing the Pixie Plate, reducing his damage output, but with that lagging tail. And that it'll be it.
Oh no!
The Roozer's final.
It was a fat lady sings, but I guess in this case it was a fat spiky bunny.
What the hell? Anyway, that means that your winner of Roozer's finals will be Mai Pupuna, and she will be going back to face Hasher in finals. So let's get that little victory screen here.
The winner is Mai
Waffle, I
Pupuna.
don't mean to embarrass you, but I saw your mouse on the screen.
It's because it's screen share. That's how it works in Discord.
Yeah, we can see it. I don't think anyone else can.
Oh, what? Aw. What a bummer.
No, it's okay. I mean, me and you are still the only ones who can see it, so now you should feel extra special.
Oh my god.
I guess. Waffle.
Great fights from both players. I'm just thinking back at like what we just witnessed, and oh boy, I enjoyed that.
Very, very fun. That one kept like everybody on their edge of their seats, I'd say.
Where are we again? Like we're
The commentating booth.
Was that the third round? Was the second round one?
I think that was like the 13th round.
13th?
Yeah.
We've been here for 13 rounds? You gaslighting me. You gaslighting me, okay?
No.
You being coy.
We've been here quite a while.
You being coy with me, look how good it.
No, I mean it's been a couple of matches. You know, the bracket got pretty big.
Here's how Storm can still win. Wait, for real? Don't mess with me, okay? I'll believe you.
Don't mind me. I'm just making the sandwich worse.
Oh, we're gonna have a sandwich. Yummy.
There we go.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is this a Scarlet Violet sandwich?
It is imported straight from the Paldea region.
Oh, I don't know what that's gonna do to my stomach. I'll have to pass on that. Don't bring that near me.
Wait, what food did they have from your place?
What?
It's the future and the past for Scarlet and Violet. What was your food? Not the future sandwich, right?
No.
So we have future sandwich here. This right here, this is the future sandwich. That's why it's all funny.
Yeah.
Okay, so what's
Do you even have Scarlet Violet Fang?
Yeah, I have Scarlet.
Good. That's the
I've
correct
not gotten
choice.
to play a lot because I got a lot of stuff I'm doing, but like yeah.
Sweet. Well, we're gonna take a quick maybe 3 minutes while I get Cabal in the booth, and we're gonna give him a little interview for all the work he's put in so far. So just a brief moment, gamers.
Fantastic. Let's do it.
All right. We are here. I'm disembodied at this point, but Cabal.
Yeah,
Hiding behind the cloud of smoke over here.
Yeah, Cabal took a big fat sit on Waffo, and Waffo's just got to deal with it. Pancake Waffo now.
Help.
That's like a thing.
All right, so Cabal, let's talk a bit about that match.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, can I just say every match we've been watching of you has been a gift. We have like charted out potential routes during like when you're making these decisions, right? And it's like 99% of the time you make the ideal decision, and that 1%, it's like the ones we weren't considering that still work out. So tell us a bit about your prep work.
Well, I believe Mosswoon has informed you that I wrote about 48 pages of notes.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, that wasn't an exaggeration?
Nope, that was legit.
I thought that was kind of a joke!
Well, no, there's 48 Pokemon in this tournament. Like 48 different Pokemon.
I finished 4 pages.
Well, it's like I didn't write every single thing, a lot of it. But basically, like what I did was I wrote the margins. I wrote, just like health, all the stats, all the moves, and then copy pasted the descriptions of the moves. And sometimes had to truncate them because some of them are really long.
Mm-hmm.
But
so what you're saying is you're a dirty little cheater. I'm kidding.
No,
I'm kidding.
this is very valid.
I'm joking. That's a joke. It's a joke. It's a joke. It's a joke. Go on.
Wait, hang on. Is this an open notes test for everybody? I thought it was just the commentator.
Well, to be fair, I was mostly not reading the notes during battle. What I was reading, it was ultra, concise crib notes of which of my Pokemon are weak against each person's team, and which of my Pokemon have strong moves against the each member of their team.
Mm-hmm. Yes, Cabal, I think out of any participant of any season, you have put in the most amount of prep work and just really playing to your strengths of knowing what pieces of the puzzle you want to have at the ready and just practicing with those. And I think once you had the general idea of what people would be running, then you're able to really, really strategically plan out how you were going to navigate these battles.
Yeah.
And you know what? It paid off because here you are, 3rd place. And
yeah, I can't even feel bad about it. Everyone's been so amazing.
Are you gonna enjoy your little shiny thing?
My what?
Your little shiny thing for 3rd place!
Oh, yes, I am.
What is this shiny thing for 3rd place? You gotta inform me. I don't even know.
I mean, probably a medal or something?
Oh, yeah, probably. Yeah. A little medallion. Maybe a little corn dog, perhaps?
Oh, yeah.
Corn dog medallion?
I mean, I can't say no to either.
Oh,
But
but
no.
God, Cabal, I could see the gears turning. I could smell the peanut cooking. From start to finish, I saw the effort you were putting into these matches, and it really paid off in the end. I gotta say.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, if I was gonna lose, I at least wanted to make my loss as grandiose as I possibly could. I wanted to be a challenge at the very least.
You
Look at
goddamn
that.
were, my friend.
You're gonna go out, you gotta go out with a bang, and you
Hell yeah.
did.
So tell me, what was your favorite part of the team? Very
my
broad,
team?
intentionally broad.
Yeah, I have to say, having Shawarma and being able to utilize her strengths, that has been amazing. But then, the versatility with sometimes having Blackjack out to do Copycat, other times bringing it, because all of my team members were really strong together. It was hard to work in using Kulatuz because he had such a stern weakness to something a lot of the teams had, which was fire.
Mhm.
Or I forget because I'm not looking at my notes, but
Fire or electric, I believe.
yes. But yeah, just the way my team worked and knowing it as well as I did, because I knew it pretty decently well by the end. It felt amazing to use it to as full the potential as I possibly could.
Mm-hmm.
And here we have two polar opposites of the preparedness line graph.
Don't you point your finger at me.
I'm pointing at
Yeah,
you,
what,
Fang.
what are you doing?
Don't you bite your thumb at me, sir.
I don't bite my thumb at you, but I do bite my thumb.
I was prepared.
I knew which Pokemon were on my team!
Good job.
Thank you!
You know what? My team was fucking banger. My team was fucking baller.
Yes,
All right.
fine!
Yeah, I just got unlucky. I just got fucking unlucky. Don't laugh at me. Anyway.
If there had been a loser's bracket my season, I would have clawed my
Actually, I do. I do know that.
Oh man. Well, Cabal, thank you so much for participating today. And this is not goodbye, but merely a welcome to the team.
Thank you. Also, thank you to everybody who is cheering for me. That meant the world to me. All my friends were in there, and I wouldn't be here without you.
Aw, what a
Yeah.
swelter. I love this guy.
All right. But that's not the end of the line for the barrage, though. We still have one more match ahead of us.
It's gonna be a doozy.
Finals.
Yeah, we do.
Let's take a look at this. Wait for it to load on in. Please, I beg you. Come on, browser source. I know you got it in you. You can't just do this to me. There you go. As soon as I open it up, okay.
Have to hit the console to get the commands to go through.
And also, you know, for a last game going to game 3, that's very respectable as well.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. This updated. So we are going to go into finals with the rematch of Mai versus Hasher. I'm really curious to see if Mai has like picked up from her loss earlier in semis, learned a little bit about how to handle trickier teams with Cabal's experience, and maybe she can carry that to finals. So we'll be cheering for both players as we do that.
This
That was nothing but practice for Mai. This is a rematch for
This is gonna be fucking
Yeah.
exciting.
I don't
Hell
envy,
yeah, it is.
I don't envy Mai for having to fight Hasher again because I was dreading that thought myself.
So,
Ooh, let's fucking go. What were you gonna say, Waffle?
yes, so we're going to go on BRB then. So see y'all in a bit. Bye.
Bye!
Bye bye.
There we go. And the commentary go. And here we are. Hello, Flippers. Welcome back to the booth.
Hi, Waffle. I'm happy to be here.
How we all doing? We are here, grand finals, and I really wanted to just, you know, be a little bit of the player perspective stream and see if you can like listen in on them a little bit. Look at that, we're infinite.
Oh my god. Waffle, look, there's so many of you.
I know, right?
How many Pardinis there are.
look, one door opens, another opens. One
Oh
door
my God.
opens, another opens. Look, another one's
It
gonna
keeps
open up back there
going.
now. Look at that. Anyway, things I want to talk about today, though. I mean, how'd you feel about that last match?
It was scary, honestly. There was so much back and forth, and honestly, within the staff Discord, there was a lot of like we were coaching from the back lines, but there was just curveballs left and right, and it was insane.
I'm so proud of everyone that's competed today. We've had some of the like most nail-biting matches that we've seen so far, and I'm so proud of everyone. Hang on. Is the player perspective stream okay?
Okay, on 3.
What?
1, 2.
Oh, we're gone.
No.
I'm sorry, I don't know how to count.
Hello?
Wait,
I don't know how to calculate.
2,
Oh shit.
3. We're team talking.
It's Beamer and
We've hijacked the
I
fuck
don't
out
like
of your
it. Oh,
little
is that Jorm?
Pokemon server.
Yeah, that's Jorm.
What is happening?
We can bring a little toxicity.
That's so cute.
What the hell even is a VTuber anyway? That's
I'm gonna bring this up a little bit.
dumb.
Oh wow.
I love this shit.
You mean you got waifus out here with your Pokemon?
Oh no.
Or is the Pokemon's your waifu? Anyways,
Oh
we're
my
tired of
God, the
always
roast.
playing nice.
So now we're gonna get a little toxic.
Your honey, sweetie, your favorite steak volcano, queso
Yes.
Doritos with
Queso Dorito.
No, please
sauce already. Is it okay if I come in?
Not now, Ma! I'm streaming!
Extra
You
onion
can't come
sauce.
in!
Thank you, Miss Bizzle.
Oh, you're doing your little dirt dance thing. How cute. I'll support you both a glass of your favorite macaroni powder and Baja Blast milkshake.
Mom, stop! Check and hear you.
Hi, chat.
Oh my God.
Okay, I'll just leave it here. Love
Milkshake?
you,
Hi,
too,
chat.
Bookie.
Please.
I'm not Snookum Book'em. I'm Jor
I
Bizzle, proud
love
team
this shit.
Toxic
This is
member.
Oh no.
Yes, dear. So toxic.
Milk is so good though.
Oh, and don't forget to clean your room later.
Team
God,
toxic.
your mom's so hot.
Love
Dude,
that.
that's my mom.
All I'm saying
Oh, hey,
is,
look, we're over there in the
open for
back. I didn't even
road.
notice.
Gross. being cringe.
Right, we all. Oh, yeah.
Anyway, we're tired of shit being so freaking organized, so we've come to mix it up and get a little toxic.
Yeah. We're here to give it back to the people.
No longer will it be anyone's game,
Because now
it's everyone's game.
Oh my god.
Hey, Flippers, can you do something about these guys?
I mean, yeah. I'll try.
Oh man, it looks like the player perspective stream has been hijacked.
Oh my god.
All right. Well, you know, that's something. This is certainly something.
This is scary, Waffle. It's a little scary. What's going on here?
So, this is a match where Jorp has basically admitted right at the get-go, right, that he knows that he can't beat you. So we're going to leave it into the hands of our streams to determine the outcome of this match.
Oh.
This match will be me at the controls, just pressing the buttons and broadcasting just because it's lower latency, by the way, teehee. And you'll be voting on the attacks that you do. Flippers will determine where the moves will go to and when to Dynamax.
Oh my god.
And if you want to control Team Toxic, go over to the player perspective stream, twitch.tv//btuber. Hang on, there we go. So we have a voting machine for this one. So Flippers, remember when I said send me the link to your team?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is exactly what that's for. So
no, you're gonna leave my mons in the hands of Twitch chat.
Exactly. So again, if you want to support Flippers and try to enable Flippers to win this match and save the something of Fluffy Barrage, stick around. But if you want to aid in Flippers' demise, please go over to BTuber and we'll see what happens. But we got a lot of work to do ahead of us real quick.
Hey chat, you would never leave me, right?
It's everyone's game now. All right, Flippers, I hope you're ready. So let's get some stuff set up, shall we?
Boy, oh boy.
All right, I'm gonna give myself 700 seconds this time because I'm worth it. Well, looks like we got a little bit of a problem on our hands, don't we?
A little problem.
We couldn't even hack their actual stream. What's up with that?
You guys, this room has no doors.
Then how is Arlie locked in?
There is just an open wall behind me. It is a little breezy.
Yeah, we just kind of crawled in. Super
Absolutely.
sneaky like that.
Absolutely evil, absolutely stinky. Team Toxic here to cause problems, and we are leaving it up to our adorable viewers to determine. For those who don't know, though, Beamer and Jorb here, if we can get individual shoutouts for the both of those, because they're really cool streamers, Tangent.
Let's go! Pew, 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 pew,
Yeah.
pew, 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 pew.
Beamer and Jorb were unfortunately eliminated day one, and discontent with how nice and organized everything was, saw fit to try to hijack the stream, and knowing they can't beat Flippers, decided to leave it to everyone else to figure it out.
You do it.
It was my controller was broken, and my hands were sweaty, and Mom's spaghetti was on my shirt already.
The sun was in your eyes, and
Yeah.
I don't know what you're
I
talking
wasn't feeling
about,
well.
though. I don't know. I feel like Beamer almost killed me turn one. Hello? Beamer could have taken this. Hello? I'm
Yeah,
afraid.
I just
This is
slipped
her
up at the
revenge.
end, a little oopsie.
Oopsie doopsie.
So how this will work then is Flippers will be in charge of what Pokemon are sent out and the target of moves and when and who to Dynamax. The players here will be deciding the attacks that will be done. So, for example, a Frostlass, right? Destiny Bond, Ice Beam, whatever else you had. Shadow Ball?
Shadow Ball and
And how you do that is with hashtag A, B, C, or D for options 1 through 4. But yeah, we'll have those results in real time where we resetting as needed, and we're gonna go through this. So I hope you're ready, everyone.
And if you're not, you better get ready.
Let's go. Let's be toxic.
Super
Again.
toxic.
That's toxic. We'll walk in here, and you all better move out the way.
And with that, let's scoot over to our gameplay scene here.
Waffle, I can't help but notice that you don't do the little beep, 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 beep when we change scenes anymore. What's up
I
with
know,
that?
it's tragic, right?
Man.
All right, the
Couple
votes will be
yesterday.
displayed over here. There we go. We'll just have them hanging out over here. And if you go ahead and try those out right now, let's see. Let's get everyone to type in hashtag A, and we can see how those are coming across here.
Let those A's loose like you are screaming the last scream of your life, chat.
Because you just might be.
So this
Oh, what
is
if
how
it's a
you
Destiny
vote. But then if I
Destiny
reset
bond.
here,
Don't spam A.
Oh, we got some D's. We got some D's in our chat. Have we got some rats?
some absolutely devious rats out here. But yeah, this is how it'll generally work. Oh, I figured out why it gets fussy though.
Carby betraying me? I should have known that pink name. Nearly purple, almost poison.
Should have
A
known.
little sussy.
Ah, that's it. I figured out the underlying problem, which is why it was giving me a bit of a fuss at first.
You know what, Tobito, I like your gusto. E is the right choice. I like that you were thinking outside the box here.
Ah, I see. I see what went on here.
T is the real choice, but it's not an option, unfortunately.
Yet.
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 And if I do this, then that. Interesting. Okay, there is a slight little quirk to this, though. It looks like it don't want to play too nice. Allow me just to troubleshoot in the background. But in the meanwhile, talk about your motivations for wanting to steal Fluffy Barrage away.
Want to be stinky? Be
Yeah.
funny.
It smells a little too nice in here.
Oh, thank you.
Except for that sandwich.
Oh, the glitch
Yeah, the
witch?
sandwich
Yeah.
might be a little rotten.
The
It's
glitch was
rotten.
just stinking up the joint.
You know, ham smells good for the first couple of days. Once you get about the third, fourth day,
Glitch ham though, that's only got a couple hours of half-life.
Oh, it's
I'm gonna
extended,
steal
yeah.
I'm gonna steal that diddle mug. I'm not even gonna drink out of it. I'm gonna shatter it.
Just break it.
Oh, I'm gonna break it.
You're releasing the coffee to nature.
Mm-hmm. No, I'm gonna chug. I'll chug the coffee after all. That way I can take a big doo-doo dump once.
Well, your tummy's not gonna be happy after that. Have
I'll
you
take one
seen-
for the team for that
Have you
doo-doo dump.
seen Lark? Lark's been pointing at that thing. I would not be surprised if he has laced that cup.
I'll
100
doo-doo
times
dump on
over.
Lark too.
He's got excitement juice all over his hands. It might have dripped in there.
Oh no. Maybe I'll just leave it alone then. I'll change my mind.
All right, I'm just
Lark can
plugging
have
away
it.
here. I'm just gonna hang out over here for just a little kiss of a moment, though. Come over, commentary.
Let's go.
Yeah, we can come over here. We can see Jorb
Hey,
and Beamer.
look at my
in their-
cute little face.
looking quite polka-trudinous tonight.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
You ready?
Chat, you better help us.
Yeah.
Don't listen to
chat,
them, chat.
Chat, this is on you.
Yeah, chat.
Bees-
if we
bees
don't win, I will cry, and my doodle dump will be for nothing. You didn't help me.
It's okay. It's okay. Bees chat. Beamer, very cute when she cries. Just saying.
Shut up.
What's wrong with doo-doo dump, Lark?
Yeah. You trying to police my doo-doo dumps?
Release the doo-doo dump.
That's it, Lark. Let it fuel you. Fuel the rage.
Cries. No.
Doo-doo sweep.
We don't need to make that happen. It'll happen later off stream. I mean,
Sir, shut
doo-doo sweep. Let's go.
Hey, Noka, can I get some emotional support weebies? Like 2 or 3 or 40 of them?
Me too.
No, not for
Someone
Jordan.
absorb the power.
Make sure there's like a meter perimeter around Jordan.
Little circle of salt.
Yeah. A containment zone.
Oh, I get it. To protect you from the onslaught that you're about to witness, huh?
Yeah, exactly. You know, I'm a fan of protecting. I did get that triple protect, and that's why I'm the champion.
There we go. There we go. I just have one more button
Praise
to fix
from
here.
Fangu?
The highest of praises from the iconic Fangu.
In
Twitch.tv/Fangu.
chat?
There we go.
Corn dog?
There's a corn dog. That's the unhydro dipped one.
Oh.
Fang doo doo.
It's the one you can eat.
It's rare.
It was delayed.
It's on a collector's item.
I want that corn dog. Can I have it?
It does sound really good right now.
I
Two
want
of
that.
them.
You can have the blue one. I'm not a mustard enjoyer.
Hey, I'm a blue dog. That's perfect. I'll take the blue dog for the blue dog. We're twinsies.
What the blue dog do?
Oh, they're multiplying. Look out.
Oh man.
Oh Lord. My stomach is hurting already.
Doo-doo about to be so big, y'all. Let's go.
Save there. Reset. There we go. And I got it. Okay, perfect. There was just some funky stuff with the buttons, but now we're good.
There's too many of them.
And how do we simplify buttons?
We don't. There's no way
switches.
to.
They just complicate.
And with that, I'm going to do that. I hope you're ready, everyone.
Yeah, chat.
Yeah, Chad.
Yeah, chat,
Better not let us
especially
down.
waffles.
All right, and for those listening in on the stream, you can kind of hear the background music, correct?
Wait, Waffle, we have to hold up. Cube's not ready yet.
Oh, sorry,
We gotta
Cube.
make sure everyone in your chat's ready here.
Oh, Violet wants to be
Cube,
Team
what can we do
Toxic.
for
Come
you?
on in.
Welcome to the party.
Yeah, be toxic with us.
Excuse me, Violet?
You better know how to
Luna, too.
T-pose.
Big BG music, yes. Okay, cool. Beautiful. Okay, so let's go ahead and give this a try then. So I'll let B decide the rules because they set this up ahead of time.
Thanks, B.
Good champion, B.
Honest.
B wins season. B wins season 4.
B wins every season.
If Graveler was in the game, B would never lose.
Thanks, B.
Alright, Cube's ready. We're ready to go.
Oh, hell yeah.
Excuse me, but why does Team Toxic already have 1 point? Hello?
Because this is a best of one, and that means that each of you already have a point.
It's a background fighting.
Sudden death match. Oh.
There we go. All right. So let's take a look at what team we want to have here. Oh, look at that. It's over here. Hang on.
Oh, how many Pokemans you got?
Where'd it go?
Where did it
My
go,
goodness.
actually? I mean, I had it saved.
Uh-oh.
You can rent another trainer's team. This is where it was. I'm going to register this team. Ah, it didn't wanna. It really didn't wanna. All right, you know what?
It's okay, you know what? I
We're
don't
so
need
professional
Pokemon.
here. Yeah, we don't even need Pokemon. You know what
Put
we
my
do
dukes
though?
up.
This is
We
gonna
don't
be
need
a-
Pokemon. We're
know
just
what we
gonna
can do,
fist
though?
fight in the parking lot of a Wendy's.
This is going to be great for those of you at home, though, if you want to get a copy of Flippers' team.
Yeah, if you want to see
Oh.
my beautiful, sexy team in your box, this is how you do it. Live tutorial from Waffle Boffle.
I guess when you have it saved and then, like, you don't. Wait, hang on.
No, we're doing fisticuffs. Don't bring knives to the fist fight.
No knives.
Cheater.
Don't bring
Not only are you
fists to
guys
the knife fight.
stinky, you're also
Oh, okay, let's just all bring
dirty.
knives then.
Stinky and
There we
dirty.
go. So, if you want to have the Season 3 champion team on your copy of Pokemon Sword and Shield, please go ahead and enter in this code. Flippers, I'll let you just read it out.
0000000.
Okay, you messed that up.
669L. Waffle, type a little faster.
CX.
Faster, Waffle. CX.
Oh man, the Ferrothorn team. But here it is, the same team.
Our beautiful gender-themed team with all
Look
their
at all
dangly
these
little bits.
babies. These little babies.
About to get punched in the face.
My Primarina's prettier.
Oh, that's right. You are featuring a slightly fusion of a team. All right.
My dad can beat up your dad.
My dad and your dad. Meh. Hang on, I have to actually pop over here because we can't actually show that commentary. Not commentary, the link code. Otherwise, I might not challenge the right person. Oh no.
Chat, I hope you're ready. I hope you are ready together to destroy gender once and for all. We are here to end gender.
The gender
Finally.
ender.
Toxicity.
There we go. Get that link code set up, and now we are officially good to start.
I'm excited for chat.
Oh,
Except for chat's sake as well.
because you have it easy. You don't have to do anything.
Except yell at chat.
You just gotta look pretty. What you do?
You do
Look,
too.
it's me.
Ayo.
Everybody's PNGs. It was so hard to hide this from everybody.
Yeah, it's pretty nifty. We'll wait for B to reconnect here, because, yeah, we're leaving it up to fate to decide here.
The wheels of fate are turning.
Oh, Carmina Burana.
That tracksuit looking pretty fresh.
I know, there was
Yeah,
a thing
that's-
where you had to wear the Team Fire gear to, like, get a special item. I don't even remember what, but I just never took it off.
Is it Team Fire? I've been struggling. I wore like an Arcanine shirt in there. I was like, that's
Oh, yeah.
fire.
Yeah, it don't count, apparently.
Not
Nah.
fiery enough.
Yeah, it could be
The
a little
Arcanine
hotter.
just burn up.
Oh, we're not still talking about the tracksuit. My bad.
There we go. Get our player bars here, because it is match point, baby.
Yeah. Sudden death.
Hey,
All right,
you know
gamers.
the great thing about sudden death?
Hmm.
You can't kill something, it's already dead.
I didn't
Double
think about
dead.
that.
You're gonna be double dead.
I
Where
double
do ghosts
dare
go
you.
when they die?
All right, Flippers, which battle would you like us to play today?
Oh. I can't be given B powers, so we can't do Eternatus 3. I'm thinking Into the Fog.
Into the Fog. Beautiful. Let's get started, gamers.
Let's go.
Let's go.
So we have to decide where the attacks are going.
What is happening in the staff room? My goodness.
All right, so Flippers, go ahead and
Degenerates.
so we're gonna have this figured out. But who you wanna lead off for your first two?
Should I be saying this in front of the competition?
Yeah, easy.
Wow, okay.
Yeah,
You
tell
know
us
what?
your secrets.
I'm feeling BIP 2 Sheena.
All right, BIP 2 Sheena, and we are using all 6 Pokemon for this one, so buckle up, gamers. Let's see, and oh look, Mr. Driller's back.
There him is.
My beloved. I'm not gonna worry about that genderless Pokemon on the other side. It's fine. You know, we're okay with that.
All right. So, how this will work is we'll always be attacking every turn.
Was it just me or did B only have 2 Pokemon?
Did B only have 2 Pokemon?
I think they didn't select the rest. You know what? That's fine by me.
Hey B, hey B, why didn't you pick the rest of your team?
That's no good.
B, where's your team?
Uh-oh. Thank you for throwing B. We all know that B's on my
B.
side.
B.
Shoutouts to B too, B.
You've killed us. B.
Yeah, how could you?
I mean, we're gonna sweep with just these.
Hey, B is a bug
Hey.
type. B is a bug fairy type trainer. They are quadruple weak to poison. They've been on my side the entire time, baby.
No.
Double check that. Yeah, there's only 2 Pokemon there.
Where'd all our friends go?
The quadruple cross.
Okay, we're just gonna do this. Jesus Christ, B.
We're not really quitters. We swear.
All right, we got the bait. We got the data, chat. We got the data.
We're ready.
Okay, that's 1 point for each of you. We're doing great.
That was round 1.
Okay, play the same rules. Okay, so Flippers, do you want to change? Want to change up your strategy now?
Oh no, baby, I'm keeping it the same.
All right, BIP 2. We get to see the Emolga make an appearance too.
Yeah, first time on an actual branded Fluffy Barrage stream.
There we go. So that is going to include BIP 2. That is going to include Jiggy? I forget what the second one was,
BIP 2
Flippers.
and Sheena.
Sheena, good stuff.
Sheena.
Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. All right, let's hope that V has got all the Pokemon. But there is one generalist Pokemon that's making its appearance here today.
Yeah. He's just a little guy. Don't worry about him. He's a friend.
And here we are.
Hype.
Yeah, can we get some hype in Waffles chat in particular?
Can we get double hype in B's chat?
Oh, double. You wanted me up?
Hype us up.
Okay.
All right, gamers. First up is BIP 2. Please use hashtag A for close combat, hashtag B for close poison jab, hashtag C for knockoff, and hashtag D for fake out.
Can I advise chat here?
No.
No? Okay. Okay, chat. I believe in you. There's 2 right answers here.
Okay, fake out. It looks like it's gonna be fake out for this one. Who is it going to?
I love you.
We're going into Slasher on that one.
Slasher. Okay, next one. A. We're gonna reset here. Okay, A for
Keep in mind,
hyper voice.
Hyper voice is water.
Yeah, hyper voice is water.
So we're overdriving. Wait, are we overdriving?
Okay, it's looking like. Oh, it looks like they're wanting to protect here. Actually, chat playing a little bit more defensive, maybe.
Playing it safe.
Interesting choice, but I'll go with chat. I mean, I can't
Oh wait,
say
hang on,
anything
hang
else.
on. Okay, it's probably gonna be hyper voice.
All right, get that hyper voice out there.
Yes, hyper voice did win.
Good job,
Okay,
chat.
resetting the votes.
We lost nothing that turn, chat. We got him on the rocks already.
Not the fake out.
Ah, that thing's toxic. All right.
Oh yeah.
Round 2.
Am I allowed to swap Pokemon? Is that a thing?
No, there is no
Okay.
swappage here.
Okay.
But you
I
can
should've thought
Dynamax
of
if you choose to.
We encourage the toxic.
Go ahead and
Please
start
continue.
voting. Oh, it's kind of split across the board. Hang on, you can't fake out turn 2.
Yeah, fake out won't work. Can we just veto that one?
Again, hang on. It looks
Those
like
are the rats. Those are the
close
rats.
combat. It has to be close combat.
Make
Where's it
flippers
going?
lose.
Okay, close
Make
combat.
flippers
Mr. Driller.
lose.
Mr. Driller, reset votes. All right, fighting here. We need Hyper Voice, Moon Blast, Life Dew, or Protect again if you dare.
No wrong answers here, chat. There's one right answer, though.
Oh, looks like Protect.
All right, that was the right
Oh, wait.
answer, chat. I knew I could believe in you.
Oh wait, no, it's Hyper Voice.
Come on,
No,
chat.
it's Protect. Everyone says
Waffle! Waffle, you're part of the enemy. You can't be doing this to me.
It had a slight edge, and then as I was pressing it, that's where the rest of the votes came in. Tragic.
We've got a rat on our side, chat.
Thank you, Mr. Jailer. Or Dr. Jailer.
But hang on.
Really.
I mean, how did Sheena live and not Bip 2?
Sheena is a tank
goodness.
waffle.
Extremely strong,
even
too.
know.
Jesus Christ.
All right, who's coming out next?
We'll bring out. Let's go gender envy.
Yeah, the gender envy.
Bring out our boy.
All right, and if you want to Dynamax, just let me know like before the turn starts.
Okay.
I think
We'll have to see what's coming out. first.
Incineroar?
Oh, Bort, huh? That's a nice
Bort, huh?
choice. A nice choice there, Beamer.
That's
All
my little boy. I love him.
All right,
Go
chat. I
ahead.
know this looks bad. There's only one answer here. Don't let me down.
All right, start voting
No.
immediately.
Double dead them, chat. Double dead them.
Oh, hang on. It looks like
Chat, no. Chat,
Yeah,
chat, no.
Let's go, baby! That's what we've been waiting for!
That's
okay.
That's not
We are
good, chat.
resetting.
That's not good. That's not good, chat.
All right, go ahead and vote for what the Primarina shall do.
All right.
retreat, chat, retreat. We should have never taken out gender envy, man.
This one wants to protect, it looks like. Okay.
Okay, we're getting some data. I see you, chat. I see you.
Yeah, it's everyone's game.
It truly is.
It's not just like Flippers and Team Toxic fighting anymore.
Yeah, I'm fighting chat now.
Gotta be on gender envy.
All right, good protect, chat. Good protect. Gender envy loves this, right? Easy clap. Some Tatron, not doing
Levitate.
anything. Get owned.
Get wrecked. And here's the trick
Trick
room.
room. I mean, okay, chat. You know, it's good with this toxic boy. He's faster than everything on my team. So you know what? Good on you.
All right, start voting, gamers.
All right, chat. Let's get some damage. Let's get some damage going.
You got this, chat. Don't let us down. Be toxic.
I think they're out against us. Hang on. Have a
Chat's a little
slam.
confused, I think.
Oh, in prison? Hang on. Or
Be a traitor. Be toxic.
9?
T-posing
16?
plank on a random
Okay,
place.
let's everyone trick room.
Okay, going trick
You know
room.
what? That's okay. Kill, chat.
All right,
kill.
we're gonna reset here.
Come on, chat. There's a right answer. There is a right answer.
Chat, I'm gonna throttle you if you don't pick the right answer.
Okay, it looks
grab
like
ya and shake ya.
it's going to be hyper voice. Yeah, it's gonna be hyper voice.
Chat. Good job, chat.
Chat.
Water
Or
absorb.
doesn't
That's
matter.
fine.
We don't care about that.
Oh, take that back. That's my boy. My little boy.
Gender heavy, holding on.
Man, Slasher, my other boy. He's holding up.
Poor Sheena. All right, now it's time to turn off the trick room.
Back off and go. That's the first time Gender Envy's had to use Trick Room in Fluffy Barrage.
So where are we going then?
We will get Schwalbs out. He's gonna show his debut.
Yay. Planning, of course we planned all this. We're great.
All right, and if you want to Dynamax, please let me know before the turn starts as well. So let's reset the votes. What is Gender Envy doing? Please tell me.
Chat. Chat. Chat, please. Chat.
All right.
You're disappointing Noka, chat.
You're making Noka sad.
You're making Noka sad. A salt on the wound and not in the good way.
Making
All right, trick room. And then what is Schwalk doing? Please take a look and decide now as I reset the votes.
It's an easy one, chat. It's an easy. This is the question they put on the test so that your grade goes up.
Certain people are very offended by your choice.
Oswald's a rat.
I
Get him out
love
of
it.
here.
Looks like Volt
So
Switch.
toxic.
Where's it going?
I mean, I guess Slasher.
All right. Looks like the extra votes came in just a little late on the time there. Remember,
Not
the
the
votes are
bounce.
basically cut off for the last 5 seconds. But here's the motor drive raising its speed. Why were you making it do Trick Room again, everyone? Why?
Go
They just want to
Slasher.
watch the world burn. They've seen it so much this tournament. It's worked, but they don't know you can't you can't stack that.
Okay, 2 Pokemon switching in. Who are we picking?
2 swipping in, we will get Jiggy and Reiko.
You can bring out Schwalt again if you so desire.
You can. We don't
So
need
here's your... Yeah, so we're bringing out... Oh, there's Power Whip. Okay, Volt Switch.
Oh, I probably still had time to go. Hey, yeah. It's fine though.
All right, and then Ray?
Yep.
All right. Is it time to Dynamax by chance?
We'll see what they bring out. I gotta choose. We will Dynamax. I'm gonna see Mick Twist, huh?
Mick Twist making its appearance.
It's McTwist.
Mick Twist, we will Dynamax Jiggy.
All right, in that case, please decide now what Ray will be doing. Zadie, you won't.
Chat, D won't do anything. It won't do anything. She has a focus sash. Unless they double in. You know? You know what? I don't know.
All right, so with 5 seconds left to spare, we will be selecting Ice Beam. Where's it going?
Ice Beam into Mick Twist.
All right, and now Dynamax. Please decide now what the Dynamax Dragapult will do.
There's no wrong answer here, chat. Say whatever letter. What's your favorite letter, chat? What's your favorite letter among the first 4 letters of the alphabet?
All right,
Oswald,
looks
you
like
really
it'll
like
be...
D.
Yeah, it looks like it'll be Max Guard.
I mean, it does.
Oh, we got Big Waffle?
We bounce.
Oh wait, we're Waffle. That's right. That's right. Team
Time
Waffle.
play.
Yeah, Team Toxic, baby. This is nothing. This
Shout
is
outs to
fun.
Mina for not using this Pokemon.
Tragic. They could have
I
had
ain't
it
worried
all.
about the stands.
They could have. They could have had this. They could have had Max Guard Air Force One.
Dragapult.
Get him, Ray.
Like the Max Guard in front of no threat.
Good job, chat. Good job, chat.
Twist, no!
Bounce, huh?
You're
All right, chat. We know
died.
damage is coming out here on the next turn.
Go, Bort. My beloved.
Bort,
I love you. Bort.
I think it's time.
Sriracha. Ooh.
Sriracha.
Oh, that's fine.
No,
You
you're
don't
putting
care about
Rico's
that.
attack down.
My
Oh
spicy
no.
little kitty.
All right. Here's Reiko's options. Please decide.
What we got, chat? What we got? This is a hard one. This is a hard read.
This is very bold, very brave.
All right, chat. You're looking good. You're looking beautiful today, chat.
Chat,
It's
don't
a
let
risky
flattery
play,
get
but I
you.
love it. I love it, chat. That's risky.
Flattery will get you nowhere, chat.
All right. Okay. Resetting. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
Go for Team Toxic.
What is Dragapult doing?
And what's our Jiki going at? Keep in mind, we only will be able to hit this Incineroar. Yeah, you're right, Arlie. You're looking beautiful tonight.
No, Arlie, no.
Arlie, get over here.
Arlie, your
Toxic.
Toxapex? Beautiful.
Team Toxic, Arlie.
We max guard. We're going for the double protect.
I'll
All right,
forgive
go for
you
double
the
All right,
protect.
snow
chat. All right,
explosion.
I like it.
I'll
They don't have
forgive
the
you
left
for
hand
the
thought, though.
explosion. If you
Oh,
be Team
man.
Toxic. Wow, you take my forgiveness.
Into Reiko.
No
Yeah,
forgiveness.
no
for
more
you.
bouncing board. What about it?
Oh wait, hang on. Is this actually a play?
Yeah.
Do it for the uniform.
Oh my
know.
god.
Uniform.
I knew it, chat. I believed in you.
Reluctantly, chat got another knockout.
You got it, chat. You got it.
Go, chat.
This is the Destiny Bond taking out Sriracha.
Let's
No.
go.
That's
I'm kidding.
evil.
Alright, get Schwalt out there.
This is the champion difference. There he is.
Chewed wires, the
Chewed
boy.
wires. All right, Schwalt,
Come on,
what's
chat.
Schwalt doing?
We can defeat that rat.
There's a right answer here, chat. It might not seem like it, but there is.
We're definitely Dynamaxing.
That flying rat is nothing.
I knew it.
chat.
I knew it, chat. I knew I could believe in you.
All right, helping hand. I'm gonna do that so we have a bit more time.
Made the
And then refreshing the votes. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Okay. And then now we have Jiggy votes.
We need some big damage, chat. Big damage.
Also, make sure you're only voting once per attack. If you find an exploit, just do once per attack. We want to have the true democracy here. All right, looks like Max Wormwind. Where's this gonna go to?
It's going to the chewed wire.
Waffle?
Waffle?
I hit the wrong button. No.
The
throw
This is
killed me.
Rigged. Rigged, chat. It's rigged.
Democracy
Waffle-
doesn't matter if I
Waffle,
mess
let's
up.
fight.
I'll fight
Waffle,
you
fight
anytime.
me. Fight me, Waffle. Right here. Right now. After I win this match.
Hell yeah. This is the problem of playing on a slight delay with the capture card.
Yeah.
Look at
Waffle,
that big
defecting
boy.
to Team Toxic?
Big wires.
Your room is so messy.
Well, I mean, it's fine.
I love his
It's
sound.
okay.
I'm gonna clean it.
You never know when you'll find a burrito.
I gotta eat my queso
Sitting
mozzarella
on-
first.
Wouldn't know.
You know what, Wormwind? That's gonna do a lot of damage anyways. And we
Yo.
wanted that Earth counter out of here. Good job, chat.
It's an organized mess.
What if Jet targeted the Emolga just for laughs?
I'm not bored.
Starfall? That's not electric. You can't do that.
No.
Swalt has this though. We don't gotta worry about this, chat. Swalt, he can't even be touched by this guy. Look at him. He's electric. He's
Pure
wires.
electric.
George's mom said clean his room. I mean, I'd clean the room for George's mom. I do it for her.
Oh,
Cut it out. You're being gross.
I mean, I'm saying, you know, I wouldn't disobey her.
Chat
I'd
is
be a
one-on-one
good kid.
here.
All right, what are we doing? What are we doing? Make your votes now.
Chat, just stomp.
Stomp? The electric type move, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
I'll listen to George's mom.
Chat, you're not looking very united right now.
You're looking a bit divided, if anything. Is everything okay?
Chat, you okay?
Got some democracy going on over
I'm
there.
glad to see Helping Hand isn't winning, but
Yeah, that's
we're
a
a
good
little
job.
split.
Okay, we got to split between like A and D. Got to make up your mind, everyone.
Everybody's on the same page over here.
Chat, he won't do anything.
Come on. Oh wait, Air Slash is coming in hot. Okay, looks like it's going to be Nuzzle.
Okay, you know what? I respect it, chat. It's not going to do anything, but I respect it. It's very cute.
You stinky.
And that's
woman.
what Schwartz
Let's
for.
go.
The cute factor.
Wow.
Wait,
the other-
chat really does win.
Wow.
Beast
Team
chat-
Toxic is sweating.
Beast chat
No
is actually
way, no
coherent.
way.
We didn't
Hashtag
see a
rigged.
single triple protect on their side. Kind of cringe. That's not a champion mentality. That's why you guys didn't win.
That's Ruser mentality.
Yeah.
Gasp.
This is
doesn't-
Waffle's fight, you're right.
This doesn't count as a loss for Flippers. This is a loss for my stream as a whole. I hope you're happy, everyone.
Congratulations.
Carry this L.
No.
You know what, chat?
Toxic.
5 down.
Toxic.
We did good. We did good, chat.
Let's go back to our commentary.
Yeah. Toxic time. Doo doo doo.
You're a little wide there, Noka.
Wow, that's rude. That's pretty toxic. Nice.
I know, Noka's
Welcome
always
aboard,
wide,
Flippers.
in like a good way, like in a very beautiful wide sense, you know? You seen her shell? Wide. It's great.
That's true.
So
she
my
goes.
question is, if I hadn't misclicked, would that have like knocked out the Xurkitree? Because
No
It's-
way. We're winners.
I don't think so. Not quite.
it was gonna go down, but hashtag waffle through. Don't let me live this down. I'll never live this down.
Every single stream.
Team
Waffle
Toxic
missed it.
forever, baby.
Remember when you threw Waffle?
Yeah, well,
I remember that one time that
secretly
Waffle
team
hated Flippers
toxic.
so much that he threw for Flipper's sake. Damn.
He's just trying to make us feel good about ourselves.
This is true.
we don't need a throw. We would have won anyway because we're the best.
That
Ruzo's
Ruzo
here.
in chat?
Ruzo?
Ruzo?
Oh my gosh! I guess the sacrifice to the Ruzer gods unintentionally has pleased our overlord.
He smelled
Ruzo.
chewed wires.
You've raised him from the dead.
Okay, maybe hashtag waffle through wasn't like the worst accident I've ever had.
Oh, there he goes.
Okay, bye Ruzo.
We'll see you next year, Ruzo.
Okay, Ruzo, see you next year. look, there he is, the demon lord.
Love you, Rizzo.
All right, well, thank you so much for indulging me on this experimental first run of chat interactive battling.
That was fun.
It was fun. It was
Thanks for
good.
making us winners.
I just like the fact
W.
that we got to see a Dynamax Ultra Beast because that's the first Ultra Beast Dynamax we've seen. Because Roscoe dropped the controller and didn't actually get that.
I remember that. Like it was yesterday. Even though it was
Like
a
it was
year
last
ago.
year.
They're just throwing down Great Lark's ego.
If there's a way to increase turn times, I'd love to hear it. But boy, you get 30 seconds a move. That's why we didn't allow switching because stream delay, you know?
Also, that would have made it like a 3-hour-long battle.
So, do we get a trophy or what? Do we get a trophy?
You get a nice big hug.
Yeah, you get a nice big
no,
hug.
no, I don't want that.
Gross.
Ew.
George's mom.
Disgusting.
You get a
George's
highly
mom?
organized
George's
hug.
mom? My arms are open.
I get those anyways.
Can I get a big wet kiss?
Okay,
too?
George.
On the
I
cheek,
see.
of course. On the cheek, or unless.
Chew. Now, with that in mind, though, we're not done here yet. That's not the finals. That was a big ploy. That was a big trick.
It was a big distraction.
A ruse,
Oh.
if you will.
We have finals here where we are going to be seeing Hasher versus Mai in the grand finals. This funny distraction has given Mai just enough time to relax and calming down a little bit after the loss against Hasher. The win against Cabal. Now going into grand finals. Oh, there's a lot of words here.
Are you manifesting a loss here, Waffle?
No, I'm trying to manifest my brain working.
2 losses
You
in
don't
a
have
row?
to. You don't have to manifest loss, Waffle. You know, it just comes naturally.
I was
Yeah, Waffle's
referring.
good at that.
My brain looked at the semifinals and I forgot that it goes 12, then 13. So Mai has had like the 2 consecutive battles of 12 and 13, going into 14. Squishy brain, but we'll be back in just a bit while we get set up
So
for
excited
our
for this
finals.
match.
It's gonna be so good.
Same, yeah.
All right, Toxic, clean up your act.
Never.
See you in hell, everybody.
Absolutely not.
All right, hello everyone. My screen's still being shared. We're good. We're good. Hello everyone. I have returned. This thing
Hi,
is a little
everyone.
bit still.
Oh shit, are we on mic?
Oh, hi.
No.
All right, finals. Everybody excited?
Yeah, how we
We are
feeling,
here.
chat?
Look at Noga. She can talk backwards.
Whoa, Noka's so excited. It's time, or Emit Steve. Yeah, for sure.
Emit STI. Oh no.
Well, nope, not that.
Whoa. Noka? Hello?
Noga's talking in tongues. So here we are, grand finals. We are quickly barreling towards the end of this season.
Yeah, so we are. What a wild season it's been, too. Holy moly, leading all the way up to here. So many close matches and incredible competitors. I think putting in those forms for people to pop in, maybe up the competition a bit.
For sure. Getting to see a lot of these people that we might have otherwise not gotten to meet as well is just, it's great for these lasting friendships that this event always brings.
Brent, what was that word? Say that again.
Sorry, the rivalries.
Oh, the rivalries. Yeah, they're
Yeah.
so good. Love those rivalries that this competition spawns. You know, I almost was disappointed in you, Flippers, but I'm going to chalk it up to the Waffle throw there. In my eyes, you're still a champion, so
Yeah,
it's okay.
Waffle's still in the back of my head. He's still pressing those buttons. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Waffle pushes my buttons too. It's okay.
Well, here we are, grand finals, and let's look at the versus screen, shall we?
Yeah, let's take a little peek at what we got going on.
Beautiful. All right. Now, Carby, take us home.
Let's get ready for the next battle. My Pupuna versus Hasher.
Ooh.
Happy birthday, Carby.
Happy birthday, Carby.
Happy birthday, Carby. I'm going to piss your pants. Okay, going on.
It's going to be a super exciting match. And I'm sorry, chat, but you can't control this one.
What I understand is there's a bit of history in this matchup, right? Am I wrong?
Really?
I believe so. I want to say somebody said that I think Hasher maybe has trained Mai at one point for a Nuzlocke or something like that. I thought I heard that in the rumor mill, but I could be mistaken. Waffle, have you heard anything about this?
I have not, actually.
Okay, maybe I made that up, or maybe I misheard. But either way, these two are exceptional competitors, and honestly, the way their teams match up is kind of wild. I would assume in a vacuum, Hasher has the disadvantage with all of the fossils and rocks, but Hasher knows how to maneuver that team. Chef's kiss perfectly.
Yeah, let's look at the team details real quick before we get started. Whee!
Oh.
Oh boy. My, what a team we have here.
My Papuna. Sorry, go ahead.
You wanna know what I think we need to see out of Mai here? It's very unfortunate to say it, but that Azumarill is very, very weak against what we've got on Hasher's side. We know he loves his G-Max. We know he loves that grass poison Venusaur into the water fairy Azumarill. Maybe we want to see a little egg instead of a big egg, you think?
Oh, you're thinking like a little Wigglytuff action, maybe?
Maybe.
Oh, okay. I kind of want to see that Umbreon coming up front, getting a few snarls out, really starting to take control of the stat game before things go south and not being like the last vestige or the last hope.
Yeah, getting that momentum from the beginning. Maybe the Umbreon paired with the Grimmsnarl to get your defenses up and bring their attack down.
Absolutely, and you can't understate how important it is forcing your opponent to switch out, which Umbreon almost invariably does if you're playing into the right enemies. And that Cough Egregious has been so big this tournament.
Definitely.
Let's see. Oh, you know what else I want to see is more Nidoking. I think Nidoking has been good, but not pivotal in this matchup. I think Nidoking can be the backbone for this team and such an insanely heavy hitter. We just haven't seen it to its full potential yet.
For sure, that Sphere Force with that Life Orb putting, I believe, about 165% extra damage on almost everything it does. That could be a real good sweeper once we've got this setup going.
Absolutely. With Sludge Bomb and Earth Power covering so many things, and then Thunderbolt, if you really, really need it, absolutely. A monster at the right time, as long as it's in the right matchup. It's just pretty vulnerable to a lot of other things, unfortunately. All right, Hasher's team, though. Now this, I will admit, aesthetically pleases me.
Oh, yeah. You can't knock the fact that this is Hasher's team, inside and out.
Absolutely. And other than that Pixar mom up down in the bottom left, this team is basically perfect. I love that weird frilled thing in the bottom right, the Auroras. Never seen it, never heard of it. I absolutely love that it exists.
Honestly, one of my favorites. Of any of the dinosaurs out of there, that's the one I'm going with. It's got that flowing mane, and you seen my team, it could have been in there.
Yeah, definitely. It could have been slapped right in there, and it would have fit in so perfectly. And what I think is really brave about this is Rock type is often considered really, really bad, especially in the competitive bracket. But Hasher's not afraid to bring double rock sometimes. Hasher's not afraid to bring in a rock ice type, which is, pretty vulnerable.
Yeah. But of course, we got Hasher always running that sand stream, which makes those rock types just that much more beefy. And it's really been working out for them.
For sure, and the Torkoal has been kind of a quiet champion of this team. Very versatile, can do a lot with body press if it needs to do physical damage. It can drop that heat wave. It has eruption if nobody wants to deal with it. So Torkoal's kind of a time bomb if you don't defuse it as soon as possible. it's really gonna start doing work really
And
fast.
it's battle time, so let's get going.
Oh yeah, let's get in it.
Round one.
All right, let's see if we can hash this out, shall we? Thank you. I do what I can.
I see trousers, and I didn't catch the name, but the Tyranitar.
Okay, all right. Well, ooh, and a shiny, of course. I always forget that Grimmsnarl shiny on that team, but we got the Sandstream set up immediately.
Team Toxic's still hanging around. Hey guys, look, you were wonderful. You need to get out of here.
Yeah, guys, don't be toxic.
It's a little stinky around here. I'm sorry.
Okay, taking speed control immediately. Wants to set up that weird, tricky little space to kind of get these dinosaurs dizzy, but let's see how Hasher handles this, shall we?
Yeah, it seems like Mai is opting to go for the long run here, putting up the screens, getting the speed control before they start chipping away at these big enemies.
Definitely a defensive start, but is that going to help with the Sandstream in there? Oh, there's Mummy.
Oh, that is huge for my side. That is going to slow that Dragozolt down hugely.
Now, do we know if that's going to... Oh, but doubling in on Mr. Headpass to make sure we get it off the field as soon as possible. But we do lose 2 Sandstreams in one go. Does that go away if they swap in and out?
I don't believe so. I think we have to wait the turns out, but it won't be able to come back, that's for sure.
Brutal. But we do still have screens on the field. I don't think Hasher has a way to handle that, so Hasher's going to be fighting at a deficit. That seemed like a really strong first move, and it was. But honestly, that Coffer Dree just did what it needed to do. 2 Sandstreams down immediately.
We're going to see Azumarill come out. We might see Mai try to Dynamax here, but I am a little afraid that Hasher might be baiting this, having a Venusaur in the back, perhaps?
Absolutely, and if that is the case, Hasher's going to want to play that big planty toad as close to the chest as possible. You need to figure out what your opponent's doing first, and Mai is going for the comfort pick, Dynamaxing the egg. We'll see how it plays out for Mai. Hasher does have a threat with electric moves on the field and electric stab. Even with those screens up, it's going to be hitting. It's going to chunk.
Yeah, we're definitely going to see Mai get that off of the face here as quick as possible, having Azumarill around.
Not very many belly drum plays lately. Not that I can blame Mai. You got to be careful with things that are this dangerous, this fast. Okay, baiting out with the Tyranitar.
Hasher playing very, very defensively here.
Now I expect a Bolt Beak from, yep, absolutely, and the damage is massive. Screens are no.
Not quite enough, but those screens definitely saved Lure's life here.
Oh, for sure, for sure. That little raptor might be slowed down by its big, thick, juicy thighs, but it is not out just because it's slow. I lied. I'm sorry. The weight of the dumpy was too much. It is out.
Was that 1 HP or was that out?
I think that's out.
Oh, no. Yeah,
Yep.
There we go.
Fainted entirely, but that's okay. It did its thing, and we've got a very, very low health Dynamaxed opponent now, which means Hasher's in a good position to possibly send out that backline Venusaur and just try to finish this off and take a aggressive stance.
So I think what we need to see from Mai here is to read, if this is the Venusaur, of course, to read any attacks that might be coming into it and perhaps see a couple of max guards here. We might even see the triple protect.
There's the Big Mac. Let's see if Mai has what it takes to be champion. It is a requirement that you triple protect if you want to be the top.
And a reminder for those watching at home, for Mai to take this, since she is coming through the Losers bracket, she will need to take 1 set off of Hasher to do a bracket reset. Remember, in Barrage, it's 2 strikes and you're out. So that means that Hasher has to lose twice to get eliminated. So we'll need 2 losses.
We are seeing that incredibly defensive play. We were swapping out our Grimmsnarl, and we're going to go for the max guard on the Azumarill, but Hasher's a smart player. Hasher's definitely playing those mind games. Do we think Hasher's going to attack into the swap out and ignore the Azrael for a turn, knowing what the threat is?
Hasher has shown a history of putting the Venusaur in the back, so we're not sure whether he was using it as his trump card here. So we'll see whether they read Mai's red here.
Absolutely. I personally expect Hasher's going to attack into the slot for the swap in. Let's see, though. Let's see how it goes. Okay, we're going for the Dynamax for sure.
No turtle out, though, for the Sun Boost.
Maybe trying to play into that Sandstream still.
Definitely very scary for Mai having the 2 fairy types here against a poison Dynamax.
Certainly, certainly. And Hasher does have Rock Slide in the back still. Might just try to do spread damage and, say, I don't need to target anybody if I hit everybody. Okay, did not.
Max Guard read.
There's the Rock Slide, but the read on the Max Guard protects Azumarill for another turn. Still, it's a good chunk of damage to our little Wigglytuff.
I'm still baffled that the moonlight heals more in the sun. Tangent, by the way.
That's
that pisses
insane.
me off.
Moonlight is just weak sunlight, so sunlight's just really strong moonlight, you know?
Yeah, when the sun's out, the moon's even brighter.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Uh,
Very
yeah.
philosophical.
Yeah, well, if you think about it, I mean, aren't the moon and the sun really, deep down, the same light?
One and the same. Born from the same egg.
Wow, just like just like Lure, born from the same egg. Now we're trying that old Easter time special on my side. We're gonna see if we can crack a few yolks over on Asher's head. Let's see if we can get
double protect.
No. Oh no! Mai didn't have many options there. That was definitely the right move, but it did not protect. But Asher playing it safe and going to take out Guildmaster instead.
Asher definitely not taking any risks here with those Max Guards.
No risks at all, and Lure has one more turn of being alive, but does lose Dynamax this turn, I believe, so that might have been the time to be aggressive. Oh, but the
chip damage.
Ooh. And that Sandstorm coming in clutch earlier, too, to help with the chip damage. Wow.
Still got one, I believe, low health. No, still full health one for Mai. So see if we can get a little bit more data going into round 2 here.
Absolutely.
Healthy and strong.
Asher holding on to that fourth Pokemon, not giving out any more information than he needs to. Okay, let's see what Mai gets up to here. Going for Darkest Lariat, just going to get a little bit of damage in. Here comes the Max Ooze, though.
Ooze is going to be some big damage. Not quite enough.
Yeah, those screens might still be in effect here. With the clay, they should be, or the light clay, they should still be on.
I just gotta give applause to Mai for bringing the double Banui strat on game 1.
Absolutely. Big round of applause for double Banuis.
Repping the bunnies out there in chat. We know there's a bunch of them.
All right,
Man,
so let's talk a
Hasher's
little bit about
pummeling
that.
through those screens.
Yeah, the screens don't matter.
Impressive. I felt like they would make more of a difference there with how much setup there was and no way to break through them, but I guess Asher just had the reads where they needed to be and had really, really good type coverage whenever it was required and just left Tyranitar out there the entire time, just rock sliding and being bait.
Yeah, I feel like what we might want to be seeing from Mai here is, well, let's look at the team details again real quick over here. And we're going to pull up Mai's team just for kind of like that analysis. It's Mina's,
Absolutely.
Mai's, Tari's, there it is. So basically, Speed Control is the name of the game, right? We are trying to keep Cofagrigus alive, but as we saw, Hasher just doubled into it.
Yeah, Cofagrigus is definitely the setup mon, and Hasher is competitive enough and knowledgeable enough to know if you get rid of the setup mon before it has a chance to do anything, it doesn't matter. And we saw that turn 1. We're gonna have to see if Mai can maybe get a read and bait that, maybe toss a protect. That would be such an important first turn to be able to take 2 shots and do nothing and maybe get some spread damage or some chip damage. Maybe a Nidoking Cofagrigus lead up to counter a lot of weaknesses that Nidoking can take advantage of with Earth Power.
Yeah, and I think it's going to be a matter as well as just, chipping away at those big Pokemon. I mean, Venusaur sometimes just runs Focus Sash because it's a little frail. So maybe it could be the time for, Nidoking to just start swinging with some well-placed Sludge Bombs or Earth Powers. While Dynamaxed, I don't know. It's a big puzzle that we have to kind of figure out here.
Yeah, absolutely.
We're seeing a lot of defensive plays on Hash's side. They're being very methodical about how they set up going into kill at the end. So it might just be that we need Mai to come out swinging to get some of them off the field.
Absolutely. I think Hasher Hasher has a very aggressive and methodical gameplay loop where it seems like Hasher is trying to get a setup for a specific event, like specific Pokemon want to be coming out at the right time. But if Mai could go in with a hyper aggression early and maybe take one of those pieces off the board, then Hasher has less to play with and less options.
Definitely.
I wonder if we could see something coming out of Umbreon again, with Moonlight, Snarl, and how defensive it is, and using Foul Play to punish really aggressive Pokemon. We could definitely see Umbreon make a turnaround, and it doesn't have a ton of weaknesses that I think Hasher could take advantage of, being only Dark type.
With Umbreon being kind of a tank against Hasher's team here, as well as being that key to reduce all the damage it's doing to Mai's team, it could be the key we need.
Yeah, everybody's favorite edgy Eevee could definitely be the one that needs to happen. Like a sweaty Con Raver and an Umbreon Kigu, it could be the way to deter all of our opponents.
All right, our battle is now starting, so let's go.
Let's see.
Round 2.
On the champion music too to boot.
Setting the tone perfectly.
Absolutely, and let's see how Mai switches up the strategy, and it looks like Hasher has definitely gone in with a new hand already. Hasher's never stagnant.
Oh, and we're seeing the Umbreon. Okay.
Okay,
This
the
is
defensive lead up.
a very interesting matchup. Nothing that we've seen before.
Wait,
Definitely
it's going
not.
a little wonky. There we go.
So
Now,
what do you think
Snarl
of-
could be pretty big here, definitely. I don't remember. Is Silky a special attacker or physical?
Special attacker, actually.
Wow, this is actually really big. This is a good lead up for Mai. Mai has a chance here. I'm expecting we're going to see the screen setup from a Dynamaxed Lapras. Oh, well, maybe not.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, this is what we want to see.
Yes,
Mai
absolutely.
Being very proactive here.
This is good. It's a defensive start, but it is a proactive defensive start. It looks like Hasher's opting for speed control rather than actual defensive plays. Let's see what Silky does. Both teams just kind of feeling each other out. Very soft, light jabs to the face.
And it's going to be even softer with the attack drop with the Snarl.
Absolutely. Here comes a Meteor Beam, though. This. Okay,
with that
is that
herb.
a charge up move? Special
It's a
attack
two-turn.
rose.
But with that herb, it is a one-turn move, of course.
All right, here it comes. Special attack did rise. That unfortunately ruined the Snarl, but that might have been
Still
enough
not
to
doing
really
much.
keep Kekripuki safe, because without the Snarl, that would have been a boosted by 0.5, right?
Yeah, with the so yeah, it would have been a definitely a buff, but I think doing that Snarl reduced
Kind of nullified
potential incoming damage. So regardless, it's still a very good play from Mai.
Absolutely a good play. Now, are we going to see this Grip Snarl get swapped out for something more aggressive now that we got the light screen down, or do we think Mai's going to play with the reflect first? Gotcha.
We gotta do the reflect.
Looks like playing it safe with that clay so that we'll have these screens up for essentially the entire match now.
Absolutely, and this is where you start to see Hasher in the situation Mai was trying for the first round. Hasher struggling to break through this defensive barrier. Maybe the Snarls was the other part of the key we really needed to set up. Now Mai's free to, bring out the sword since she has the shield down on the ground.
Yeah, this is a great start for Mai here.
Asher does have some speed control, but that won't matter if we get Kekripuki out of here. Oh, but it looks like we're opting to slug it out, maybe. Okay. Do we think Mai is maybe overcommitting to the Snarl bit at this point? Because all it takes is Hasher deciding to swap.
This is true. We did see that, but go on, Flippers.
I don't know. I think it's kind of smart at this point because when you see a Gmax Lapras, usually it's going big mode. It's doing that Aurora Veil. It's getting the defenses up. But with its attack so low, I don't think there's any reason for Hash to even try that. So
Yeah, they're
maybe
still
she's using it
trying.
as a deterrent.
Absolutely not. Oddly enough, both players opting to just keep hitting each other. They're light attacks, but at this point, Hasher might be getting the upper hand. Hasher's definitely doing more damage, despite being nerfed again and again and again. All it takes is Hasher switching Pokemon. So if Hasher could take a Pokemon out during this this trade, it's going to be in Hasher's favor.
Yep, and we see that Darkest Lariat getting a little bit more damage out now that the Grimmsnarl is not focusing on doing screens anymore.
Absolutely.
So we could see some swappage now. It's a lot safer out there to bring in Pokemon for Mai, but really encouraging Hasher to switch out as well.
Definitely, and Mai's considering options. We could see a swap, so Grimmsnarl could possibly come back later for more screens using Prankster. It looks like that's what's on Mai's mind. Let's see here. I think we're probably going to see a swap into Cutie Baby, or Cute Baby. Lure is definitely a favorite of Mai's, but oh, well, we might go for Raw aggression. Okay, cool. You love to see it. Are we going to see another Snarl, or are we possibly going to go for a Moonlight to top off?
Let's take a look. Going to the last second here.
One more Snarl. Let's do it.
One more for the road.
The defense.
Bad.
The defenses. Ooh.
He's reducing it to single-digit damage.
Barely doing anything, and the Hyper Voice comes out. That's going to be pretty big. Because of Refrigerate, that was then.
All right, are we back? I'm dying to be back, gamers. My computer completely crashed here. Oh boy. Yeah, well, the stream will be picking back up here in just a second. Oh man, my computer just full on blue screened. I don't know how we prevent that in the future, bruh. There we go. Okay.
You're low in that special attack, but it is a bit scary having Sunday here against the cute baby. Do you think that Hasher's perhaps trying to bait something here?
I think Hasher might be going for a protect play, or Hasher might just be going for Dynamax and just go 1-to-1, just toe-to-toe, try to break Cute Baby down. Cute Baby's also very vulnerable to Tyranitar, even though Tyranitar is very vulnerable to Cute Baby. Yeah. And it looks like that might be exactly what we're seeing, because something is getting Dynamax right now, and it is going to be the Tyranitar here. We got Godzilla on the field, stomping around over Tokyo. Let's see what it gets done.
Oh yeah, and I can also fix up my screen share as well for OBS. Sweet, welcome back to the System Gamers.
Hey, thanks. I'm back in. Let's do this. Okay. I might have missed a little turn there, but we're back. We're ready to rock. Let's do this.
I believe you saw a weakness policy go out on that Tyranitar, so that is some huge damage going into Cute Baby.
Oh, so Hasher was definitely baiting out shot, knowing that the damage wouldn't matter that much as long as it was Dynamaxed.
Protect from Mai, still going to keep Shingon out there for a little bit longer.
Absolutely. Mai in dire straits, but we're down to Lure, and Lure is actually a good matchup into this. Does Mai still have Dynamaxed?
I suppose we'll see, but that water type going into the two rock types here is definitely very strong, and it looks like they do have their Dynamax.
Oh, this is perfect for Mai. This is a really, really good setup. We're going to see whether or not Shingen here can do enough work to keep Sunday and Silky down. I think at this point, Mai's just wanting to do damage, knowing that Shingen's not going to be a target, so all Mai can hope to do is kill. Mai's already down a Pokemon, so Mai definitely has to take something out of this. Down 2 Pokemon, I believe.
Yes, I did. If there was another knockout that happened, I did not see it.
It was Nidoking, and I want to say Mai lost
The
Oh no,
Grimmsnarl.
maybe Mai didn't lose Grimmsnarl. Maybe Grimmsnarl got pulled back.
Well,
We get a fact
Grimmsnarl was
check
with
on
the no, the Grimmsnarl was knocked out. It was with the snarl methods.
Right.
Perfect. Okay, cool.
Lure living that max rockfall is huge, but we'll see if it can take out this Tyranitar.
Absolutely, and here comes Thunderwave, but I don't think that Lure is going to be affected unless Paralysis procs. Foul play coming out, really important.
Some respectful damage from Shingen.
Oh.
And the
that
para
is
flinch.
great. Hasher playing this to a T, using every single option available, like just taking away options left and right. Spoken like a true Magic the Gathering blue deck player, making sure that Mai is not allowed to have any choices.
It might just come down to Lure protecting here and Shingen getting another one of those foul plays in, and it looks like that is exactly what Mai is going for.
And that is the smart move. Mai knows that Hasher's going to be desperate to take Lure off the field. Lure is the last real threat in Hasher's mind. So if we can get a good... Ooh, foul play here. Now, Meteor Beam shouldn't work again because the herb has already been used, right?
Yeah, we'll take 2 turns.
Perfect.
Oh, so close.
But we could see the same turn repeated. Get that double protect in.
Yeah, could we see the double protect champion play?
It would be clutch here to take that Tyranitar out and hope that the Meteor Beam is also going into Lure.
Let's see. Oh.
Thinking about it.
Okay, and we've decided to go for an attack, but with Paralysis cutting speed, that's a risky gambit.
Very risky move.
All right, so we're going for the Snarl here to weaken Silky before the Meteor Beam comes out. Oh, nope, changing our mind. We might go for the foul play to make sure Sunday goes down. Probably thinking Snarl's not enough to finish it.
If Hasher was predicting a double protect here, this could be big.
Here comes the Rock Slide. Oh, that damage
just
is massive.
Committing to the bit. Hasher on the kill. Wait, so yeah, there goes Meteor Beam.
And there it is. Meteor Beam charged for a full turn.
And Hasher does still have a Pokemon knocked out in the back, and that is the second knockout. I just didn't see it was knocked out because my stream crashed.
Oh, the fade away.
The fade
and
away.
Just like that. Methodic, slow, measured, exactly like Hasher broke everything down there. And what a way to win with a sandstorm.
As ended as we started, and that means that Hasher is your season 4 Fluffy Barrage champion.
Yeah, dinosaurs!
Let's get that rolling. Oh yeah, Han. That's right, when it crashed, it didn't even put it up right. It's fine, I can fix it. Don't worry, I'll make sure we get this right.
Hell yeah.
Anyway, hi, we're back. Sorry about the crash, everyone. Wasn't that quirky, huh?
Just blame it on Team Toxic.
That's what
I was listening and giving thoughts and everything, right? And then like my screens go black, and I was like, oh, well, that's not good.
If I could count the amount of times that's happened, it happens to everybody. It's all right.
It really does.
All right.
Wow.
And with that in mind, I think we got to give Hasher the due justice of winning that. So let me go back to the battle screen, and then we'll do the winner is thing.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and then oh yeah, it was that one, right? Cool. How do you feel about that match?
That was aggressive. Asher just seemed to know every single option that Mai would want to use and just made sure to take away the option to do that at any given moment. Even when there's no real risk, Asher doesn't leave loose ends. Just making sure to paralyze on the last Pokemon. Didn't have to do that, but said, you know what? I'm going to take away your choices.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's clear that Hasher took some huge notes on Mai here and was ready for anything they could throw at them.
Exactly.
For sure.
Now let me go to battle screen real quick. I think is deserved. Hang on. Oh, unless it doesn't want me to. I mean,
it might not want you to.
It might not want me to. Okay. I can just do this though. There we go. As scuffed as we started, as scuffed as we will end. here is for Asher. After this whole event, my brain is absolute mush, but
you're looking forward to those tater tots.
The winner is Hasher.
Perfect.
Nice.
Now official. Hasher Brown.
But we need to talk to someone before we get Hasher in the booth for the award ceremony. So let's step away for just a second to go grab our very own Mai Pupuna, who fought it so valiantly into the grand final. So just a moment, please.
Absolutely.
Oh, that's right. And it's also doing the fussy thing where I have to actually restart the stream deck. So everyone's mics are still hot until I actually get that.
Oh, cool. Hi, everyone.
There we go. Okay, now we're going BRB. It'll be like 5 minutes at most. We are back. I am missing in action, but I'm still here in spirit.
In the sandwich. Whoa.
There we go. I fixed up some other things while we're waiting, but hello! Our second place champion! You worked so hard!
I can't believe it! Oh my god, I'm so excited.
Okay, so tell us, how do you feel about the event after participating?
I mean, it was way more amazing than I thought it would be. I mean, like, of course I thought it would be amazing, but I didn't think I would have so much fun playing the game, actually. I was like, yeah, I was sure I would enjoy everybody's company and like the stream setups and everything and the hype and the fan art and everything, but the game itself, it turned out to be surprisingly fun.
I know, it was like, I don't know, there's just no words for it, I guess, but yeah, and I'll let the other two champions here kind of do some questions and answers for you, so go have fun.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know what, I'll start with an easy one, and I'll let Lark get into the deep digs after. So, Maya.
Yes.
What was the thought behind designing your team? What was the vision for your team?
Okay, so I basically wanted in my favorite Pokemon, and of course I wanted to have some bunnies, so I have Wigglytuff and Azumarill. I think they are bunnies. I don't know if Wigglytuff is actually bunny, but I relate to Wigglytuff, you know, pink, pointy ears. It's a bunny to me. And Azumarill, well, it's a water rabbit, and it's an Easter egg also, so that fits. And, you know, it just basically had my favorites, to be honest, and I'm just glad it worked out.
Of course.
Yeah.
We love to see it.
Absolutely. It was a very, very aesthetic team. Very cool. I loved seeing Azumarill get to shine for a while there. Definitely really intimidating with that belly drum, and the water stab when Dynamaxed was insane. Did you ever feel like it was getting, did you feel the hype and the pressure building the further and further you got in? Like every match, did it start to feel more like you were intimidated, or were you just getting more excited to get toward those finals?
Well, definitely more intimidated. Also excited, of course, but like the pressure, oh my god. Because, you know, I haven't played competitively that much, honestly. So I didn't really know what to expect, and I didn't know if my notes were enough, you know? So I was really surprised, like, when I found out that my notes were actually working and my strategies were actually working, and I kind of surprised myself there a little bit, like, oh, I think I have some gaming sense after all, I guess. But yeah, I was definitely getting more nervous and nervous every passing round.
Absolutely. I think Flippers can relate to that. Look at how nervous Flippers is right now.
I'm shaking. You can hear it in my voice, right?
And I'm so happy that you came so close to cinching out first. Like, basically, like, you and Mariel were kind of like this tag team, you know, buddies getting out on the tournament together. Mariel was eliminated day one, and I was like, you have to keep going.
Yeah, I'm very happy that Mariel has been here cheering for me. It's 5 a.m. for us at the moment, so I'm like really glad she's here for me. Of course, for the others too. Of course. But like, I'm just trying to hug her all to myself. But
And
it was
go on.
Yes. I was just super happy that Mariel got into the tournament, and like it was not affected by me being there already. Like everybody just fell in love with her and wanted to pick her because she has a lot of like experience with Pokemon, the video game, even though she hasn't played herself like competitively. So I was just really happy you gave her an opportunity to shine as well. Yes.
Yeah, B was absolutely charmed by her submission on the Google form. So, yeah.
She's so nice. She's amazing.
So, aside from that, though, tell us a bit about yourself as a streamer.
Oh, I'm the crazy internet rabbit. That's what I always say. I'm a variety streamer. I stream Pokemon every Monday. Well, at least I try. And otherwise, I just do whatever I feel like doing. It's a really mixed bag. Like, I don't know if it's a... I don't know if my streams are comfy or chaotic or cursed or just like creative. I don't know, or just like... It's a mixed bag. It's a mixed bag, to be honest. But I like playing Pokemon. I like playing Tetris. I like singing, and what else? I like playing visual novels. And my community is 18 plus because I tend to be a little lewd from time to time, and so that's just a warning for anybody who wants to follow.
Yeah, so if that sounds like something you're interested in, then there should be like a little follow pop-up, but did it pop up for anyone else? Hang on.
I believe it popped up early, but you might have to wait for the cooldown to drop it one more time.
Yeah, it can only be one active at a time. Okay, well, it was already there. Anyway,
Thanks, Twitch.
But I can confidently say that your team was probably my favorite just because of the commitment to your theming. The
Yes.
Wigglytuff and Azumarill, I don't see these super often. And the fact that you're able to take these Pokemon and go so far with them was a absolute treat to watch for these past 2 days.
Yeah, and I was super happy that I got Trick Room working because I have never played Trick Room before, and it worked out so well. And I also realized that because my VTuber kind of lore thingy is me being from another dimension, so Trick Room kind of played to my lore as well in that part because it's like twist dimensions and stuff. So I'm so happy with it.
So for our two champions, do you have any other questions you want to ask before?
Yeah, what's your favorite starter Pokemon from any generation? I just want to know personally. Cyndaquil, great taste. That's the only time I didn't pick a grass starter with Cyndaquil. That is very based. You know what? I love that.
Yeah, Cyndaquil is one of my top favorite Pokemon actually. So
I'm a Sceptile person myself, but I feel you.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I'm glad because Cyndaquil is amazing, and I also love, of course, the whole line, and the Hisuian Typhlosion is also one of my favorites.
Oh, yeah. Any other questions, Flippers?
I guess. Here, I'll give a little bit of a harder one. If you were to go into this doing something different, what do you think you would change? Strategy-wise, team-wise, preparation-wise, what do you think?
I don't know, cause maybe I would have. I don't know. Studied a little bit more about Hasher, because when it came to Hasher, my brain just short-circuited. To be honest, I was just like, oh my god, I don't know how I'm gonna counter this. Like, I kept on thinking of so many different possibilities, and it just, in the end, it just didn't work out. So I feel like I would have had to either make like more competitive team than I already had, or just like do a massive amount of research. I don't know if my team would have been able to beat Hasher. Maybe if somebody with better gaming sense had my team, the outcome might have been different, but that's a mystery for now at least.
I definitely think you played it super well with Team Bad, for sure. For sure.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I kind of found out the Umbreon a little later. I could have explored that a little bit more, I guess.
You kind of read the commentators' minds there. We were cheering for you to get that Umbreon out, and as soon as we did, you did. So you did great there.
Thank
Mhm.
you.
Yep, so
Can I-
again,
can I-
my Pupina, right here. You go follow her if you can. And any words you want to share?
Sorry, what did you say?
Yeah, any final words you want to share?
Can I say my wah?
Yeah, do it. Thank
And
you
also,
so much.
Also, thank you so much, everybody, for inviting me and playing with me and organizing this whole thing. And a huge thanks to Hasher, who is actually one of my VTubing idols. I really look up to Hasher, and Hasher actually has helped me before to set up my Nuzlocke streams and everything. So I'm like really thankful to Hasher, and I'm so happy I got to battle against him in the finals. It's a huge honor to be honest. So thank you everybody at Hasher and everybody.
All right, that is our second place season 4 winner here.
Yes.
And we'll be back for our Hasher interview, so stay tuned.
Yay, thank you.
Oh boy, here we are.
Here we are, confetti streaming down everywhere. Beautiful.
The bitrate killer, let's go.
Give us an extra 500 kilobits to help with this.
Wow, Waffle really planned for everything. Did you give us the extra kilobits for the cake that you got to roll in and like the trophy? And...
Oh, I don't know about that, man. I don't know.
Wow.
But Hasher, hello. It's a pleasure to meet the season 4 champion. How you feeling?
I don't even know how to feel right now. I'm over the moon, I guess you could say.
It's a complex emotion for sure.
Absolutely. Over the moon because you got over the ability Moonlight. I'm so proud of you for making your way past that. So, how'd you feel coming into this tournament? What were you thinking when you first kind of got drafted to be in? And did you already have like a Pokemon team planned out? Have you ever thought about that with your VTuber before you kind of sat down and were invited to a VTuber Invitational tournament, or?
Not exactly. I had kind of an idea of what I wanted to use, just to fit the theme, but I did not know how to make it work in practice, and I really got to hand it to all the coaches, in the back rooms, you know, giving me advice. I think we went through like, 7 or something drafts of a team before we settled on something that I felt like I could really make it work.
Damn, 7, geez, that's quite a bit to work through, but I mean, you put in the time, I mean, you see the rewards, so well done, well done.
Thank you.
It was an incredible showing this whole time.
Yeah, it's clear to see that work paid off, because you have a masterful grip over the team you've got there, a very complex mishmash of all of these weathers and terrains. Was there like a certain set of win conditions you had in mind as far as your setup went going into these matches?
Well, I think I had a couple of pairs that were super strong. Venusaur and Torkoal obviously go well together. Tyranitar and Dracozolt go well together, and then the Lapras was sort of like a shifting gears from hyper offensive back down to like a more calculated, like tanky mode. And then the Aurorus was there because I just wanted to use it. And you know what? I'm so happy that the final Pokemon standing on the battlefield was the shiny Aurorus. It took, I think, something like 15 Jorbillion eggs to get that one. So I'm so happy that's how it ended.
Jorbillion is quite a number, absolutely. And I actually didn't know Aurorus existed, so that's what I love about Fluffy Rush. See these themed, interesting Pokemon that otherwise I would never pay attention to. I know this whole tournament has set up a lot of people to be introduced to a lot of Pokemon they didn't know existed or could be used competitively. And I think, like you said, it's a lot of just being able to have multiple different win conditions and knowing how to shift gears. Did you have any like set strategy you thought you were going to rely on? And were you surprised by any of your Pokemon and how much they came in handy in a versatile sense, or was it just those duos you had set up that kept coming out again and again?
It was mostly the duos, but I think just, well, I mean, I think the round 1 really made me need to think on my feet, because I don't know if anyone remembers yesterday at this point, but I was getting flavor blasted by Mariel's Wailord.
Yes,
and,
the
I really
Wailord.
had to go off the playbook to pull out a win on that one.
Absolutely, but that I remember during that match I was in the commentators area or in the staff room, and I was muttering to myself, I think Asher's doing the download. I think Asher's losing the first match to know how to win the next 2 matches. It's the download strategy, and then you came out swinging and you reacted right, and that's that versatility we like to see. That's definitely what makes the difference, I think, in a lot of cases, being able to react and change your strategy to suit your opponent.
It's definitely the champion's mentality to be able to turn a loss into more data to go in even stronger the next time, and that's very admirable that you were able to go from completely being washed by that Wailord to straight up dominating for essentially the entire tournament after that. It's insane.
Yeah, I've gained new respect for Wailord, I'll just say that.
Good guy.
Now, for me to ask a question here, then, I just want to know what your thoughts on your opponents were as you were fighting with them. Like, give us those cliff notes about what you experienced, you know?
I mean, I just gotta say that every single one of my season mates could have been in the final. I think every single one of them had an incredible team. I mean, like, there were so many trick rooms flying around, which was something I didn't think I was really that prepared for. And whenever there was a Pokemon that was on the battlefield that could put up a trick room, I had to focus it immediately. Otherwise, I think I was just done for. But yeah, honestly, everyone had such unique strategies, and everyone's teams really fit their own personalities. It was a really, really good variety, and yeah, honestly, I know that it's the thing, but it really was anyone's game.
I'm so glad it rubbed off on you.
Absolutely.
Anyway,
Wow.
but if you were to give us a little elevator pitch about yourself, about what you stream for those that don't follow you already, tell us a bit about yourself.
Well, I'm Asher Brown. I am the Bone Boy, and I stream a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! I've done Pokemon Nuzlocke in the past, but I think my switch has been flipped into battling. This is not the last time you will see Asher Brown on the Pokemon battlefield. I'll tell you that much right now. Especially with Scarlet and Violet just come out.
It activates you, doesn't it? It gives you a taste of hunger.
And this is so crazy because when I set out to start this tournament, it was only because there was a severe lack of VTuber high quality, or high production value events like this that bring communities together and really show off everyone along the way. And I find myself in the driver's seat here still, and I'm just baffled about how things have progressed. And now here we stand with our 4th champion.
Wafo, you've made something truly wonderful here. And not just you, just everyone who's been involved, everyone who's been in the back office, the coaches, the hunters, the artists, everyone involved. I mean, it's truly outrageous the amount of effort that has gone into this, and it's all come out, and it's become something that's just more than the sum of its parts, I think.
Yeah, oh, look at the Noka in the background. But yes, it is those that help us, I know she's like, it wouldn't be possible without everyone, but no, it would be physically impossible for me to do this alone. It is truly those that have helped us along the way, and everyone that supported us too. Let me throw this down real quick. But yeah, we have the Fluffy Barrage card there, so you can see exactly who helped us out. And we have an Elite Four now.
Oh yeah.
We have 4 champions now at our disposal, so... Oh boy. The possibilities have just opened up.
Alright, so now when are we making our own Pokemon region where you have your own, fake mon and you get to play through it and then battle us?
It's all Whimsicots.
Right?
Absolutely.
Barrage ROM hack?
All right, Hasher. Well, as is tradition, being the champion, that means that you get to choose the raid target that will direct this massive clown car into someone else's stream. So please let me know who that might be.
Okay, I will take a look.
Absolutely. Any champion advice for everybody in the crowd? How they could be a champion? How can they be like you, Asher? I mean, aside not being pathetic and useless extras like they are, but how can they?
I think even someone who starts out as a pathetic and useless extra can become a champion if you put in the time and you have people in your corner. I think that's all that counts.
Absolutely. Perseverance.
So go ahead and throw together whatever raid message you want to. I'm just going to go with this one. If you want to get all of our participants' emotes or whatever, go for it. We're going to just blast whoever gets hit with this raid. And was there anything else I needed to add? I'm thinking about it.
Check out the Fluffy Barrage hashtag to look at all the cool art that was made this season. Okay.
Oh, yes, yes.
Yeah, absolutely. Go give all the artists some love. It was really, really heartwarming to see, like, just all the effort that everyone was putting in and being inspired by what was happening here this weekend.
Like, truly, there's not much that comes close to what we do with Barrage. I am shocked. All right, so, Asher, looks like you have picked a friend, Tiffany Witcher. Tell us a bit about them.
Playing some Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, and she's a witch VTuber, and yeah, just to go show her some love.
All right. Well, that's about all I have to say, but keep an eye out for the Google Forms for when we open up for new submissions for future Fluffy events. With the advent of Scarlet and Violet, things are going to be shaken up a little bit. We might stick with Sword and Shield a little longer. We might try some in Scarlet Violet, so stay tuned. That's about all I got here. So any other words from anyone else?
Thanks to all the competitors and all the staff. It's been great seeing this. It's been great participating. I've kind of, been wowed by the amount of effort everybody put in. It's great to see so many fun, interesting teams that aren't like your bog standard competitive Incineroars. So, it's been pretty cool.
Yeah, shout outs to just everyone behind the scenes. There's so many people sitting behind their monitors making this work. You the real unsung heroes. Shout outs to you.
All right, Asher, what about you?
I just want to say I love Fluffy Barrage!
Yay!
Yeah, baby!
Alright, Hasher, well, this is not goodbye, but merely a welcome to the team. Glad to have you on board.
I'm so happy to be here.
Alright. Let's get rolling, everyone. Till next season. Bye!